Welcome! Hi everyone! I'm pumped to be back. I'm excited to be back for Campaign 3. Thanks players, welcome Raging Rolls. Campaign 3, Season 3. It's going to be huge. Before we kick off, just a preemptive thank you to everyone, all these people, lovely people here on screen with me, for joining me on this journey. I hope everyone has a good time. And yeah, this is a long campaign. Everything I hear, this is going to take us a couple years. But it's going to be all sorts of fun, I hope. That's the plan. Yeah. Is there anything anyone wants to announce or say before we kick off? Just throw you all under the bus right now.
Let's say a big, massive thank you to our sponsor, Behold Games.
Right there.
Absolutely.
I'll put that in the chat because, whenever you need to get some gaming goods, dice, or the new
Might check around again.
What's the new one coming out? The Giants one. Is that Big B something or other?
Big B's Glory of the Giants.
Yeah, go and get it from Behold Games. Do everyone a favour, do yourself a favour, order that from there.
They also did announce they're doing Phandalin and the Shattered Obelisk, where you got to stop Phandalin from being essentially blown up, which sounds pretty fun.
That would be cool too. But you know what's going to be even cooler? The Frozen North. So, allow me to set the scene and get you all in the right frame of mind. There we go. Let me try that again for everyone at home who missed all that. Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous, and this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains, not even in what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Auril the Frostmaiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns. The drop-off in caravan coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frostmaiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle, and, in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. The town of Bremen, like all of Icewind Dale, is covered in snow and ice. The townsfolk scarcely venture outdoors, and when they do, they cover almost every inch of themselves in furs. A few small boats sit moored at the 2 docks among numerous ice floes, the shores of Mare Dualdon. Dim light flickers through the windows of 5 taverns set around the center of the town, with homes surrounding them. Few of them give off any kind of smoke from fires within. In one such house that emits a soft white smoke, we find a family sitting down to dinner with a guest. Bosphoronus Rome, along with his wife and 2 young daughters, and Tolwyn Whitescale. Dan, Dave, would you like to introduce yourselves?
To you, Dave.
Cheers, mate. Well, Tolwyn is an older man. He's a human. He's a little bit gruff. He's seen a few winters himself. He spent most of his teenage years under the instruction of a man from the forests around 10 Towns. And he really helped him become connected to nature. He spent a few years exploring the lands when he became an adult before settling back down inside of 10 Towns and marrying. Very sadly, his wife passed away a few years after they married in a fire at their house. Now, this really hurt Tolman. He spent many years grieving her. But with the coming of the darkness, he decided to serve the 10 Towns community. And he found that his connection to nature seemed to help him grow vegetables in the dark for the town. So he's often seen handing out various fruits and vegetables to the local people. One of those things that's really given him courage and great passion over the last few years of darkness has been just building a good relationship with one of the locals and their family that have kind of taken him in Beframis. Pass it over to you, Dan.
Well, I appreciate that, Tolman. It's mighty kind of you. You said Bosphorus is a half-elf with brown hair, piercing blue eyes, currently just like in his, indoor clothes. He has a wife named Impa, a son named Link, a daughter named Zelda. He also has a beautiful brown mustache. He's known as like the go-to guy around town. Like if you need something done, hit up Bosphorus. Whilst you're there, Tolman, you mind passing over those steamed yams?
Oh, of course, mate. Of course. It's very lovely for you to have me in on this tonight. I mean, it's always cold, but tonight it's just really
mighty cold.
Really got it going on.
Mighty cold. Would you know what? What say after dinner, you and I we have some of that knucklehead trout whiskey we'll have the other night.
Look, just one or two. I'm still feeling it a little bit on the originals. Oh,
yeah, they do.
At least this time, give me an ice cube. I know the weather outside, but man, that stuff is brutal. Man, I don't hold my drink that well.
The traditional way they actually drink that from like the people they learned from the people who originally settled these towns is you get the body of the knucklehead trout, right? You pour it in their mouth and you drink it out of the cloaca. Ain't that crazy?
That is very traditional. Thankfully, there is little traditional about us.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I prefer a glass myself.
Yeah.
Without warning, a bell rings out in the street, passing by quickly as a voice follows it. The frost is here! The frost is here! Boz's
Been
wife,
here for a while.
Boz's wife, Impa, gets up and stands behind her two children, holding them close. Hold on, children. It won't be long. Candles and lanterns around the room flicker in unison as the temperature in the room drops. A chill wind knocks the windows and shutters about. The beating of massive wings can be heard overhead. A deafening screech echoes across the still town. Then, as quickly as the violence arrived, it leaves, and the candlelight returns to normal. Boz and Tolman, you know this to be the Frostmaiden's rock passing overhead, as it does each night. Down the street, at Stone's Tavern, as the screeching rings out, two wayward travellers stand in alarm and hurry out to see what the commotion is. Maddie, Jared, would you like to introduce your characters?
I don't think I'm ever going to get used to that. That's just dreadful.
It is quite terrifying.
I sometimes forget why it is that we decided that we would plonk ourselves here.
Well, that is why no one would come to really necessarily find you if you were in a place like this where this happens every night.
Who said that I was running? So Beatrice Roche is an elven wizard, and she has come some distance away from decidedly warmer countryside, and she's traveled across the way to Waterdeep, where she left Waterdeep and sought an escort heading north, where she met this man here, and he's pretty proved to be kind of resourceful, I would suppose, and at least we made it here alive. And yes, now we are here.
For myself, you see a tall, lean, not old, not youthful wood elf with ash black shoulder length hair. He's wearing a poncho-like coat made from white, grey, and brown animal furs. He has a long, short bow over his shoulder and a quiver hanging from his belt. And he's himself travels from Waterdeep and surrounds, and has a bit of a shady past, which he would like to see behind him.
For Beatrice, basically all you see is like the equivalent of either like a person wrapped in like a carpet, or like she's skinned a bear and wearing it because she is so cold all the time.
Excellent. Overhead, you see, having burst outside from the tavern, you see this enormous bird heading off to the east in the distance. Having only arrived in Bremen recently, you'd been sitting down to a meal before, hoping to find accommodation. You'd been sitting down for a meal before, hoping to find accommodation for the night. Heading back inside and passing another table of people that seem completely unimpressed by the sounds overhead, you find your table once more. At the wall to the west, directly opposite the bar, you see a dwarf pinning a flyer to the notice board. He staggers a bit, steadying himself with his hands as he does so. He's engaged in conversation with two other people. Nick, Mark, would you like to introduce your characters?
You see before you standing a Viking-like man, muscly, quite tall. He stands well and proud of himself. He's in his shining armor, and he has his nice fur coat on the back. He looks very presentable and looks after himself. What you pinning there on the board there, mate?
It's just... it's for tomorrow. It's for tomorrow, yes. You'll make it tomorrow, I think. And you see him pinning this flyer up. Mark, your character.
Indeed, and this gentleman next to me, he looks like he might be up for it too.
The ears twitch in eager anticipation of some work, because it's been a while between jobs, and you see a silver-spotted tabaxi snow leopard, a bit of a hulking beast covered in furs, with the very long tail, and a great axe not that far out of reach, eyeing off that notice board and the future prospect of work.
The dwarf staggers backwards and catches himself before bringing his hands out in front of him as though demonstrating the size of something. From behind the bar, a large, strong-looking man calls out with a smile, "Go home, Barrelbore. You're scaring these people with your ridiculous stories." The dwarf dismisses the comment with a wave of his hand, turns to leave, and calls back to the barkeep. "I'll see you tomorrow, Rod." Then points to the others, to Jorgen and Zane, and says, probably too loudly, "And you both, 7 a.m. No, 8 a.m. Docks, all right?" And turns and leaves. Jorgen and Zane, you then head out for the night to find rest at the inn. Beatrice and Gorekov, you finish your meals, and before you head out to find your accommodation, you stop to take a look at this flyer that seemed to cause such a commotion. It reads, "Fishers wanted. Cash per knucklehead trout caught. 7 a.m. crossed out, 8 a.m. depart." Bosphorus and Tolban, as calm returns to dinner, you hear a drunk song pass your house. "In the town of Bremen, 'neath the Frostmaiden's night, a strange cat and a man, their coin purses light. They'll set sail at dawn, the hopes in their eyes, unaware of the peril that lay in the skies." Night deepens, and you all find rest for the evening. Tolbin, you end up staying on Boz's couch, having had just one too many Frostmaiden Reserve whiskey. Beatrice and Greycove, you find rest at Buried Treasures, the local inn. In the morning, knowing you're short of money, you decide to head to the docks to try your luck at fishing. There, you see the two figures from last night. Tolbin, your dreams through the night are plagued by nightmares. In them, you're underwater, swimming among the trout, when a monstrous creature with a long neck and massive teeth emerges from the darkness to bear down on you. You wake suddenly. It's still dark outside. It's always dark outside. But you can hear the town waking and stirring. You wake up Boz and head to the docks. A feeling of something being out of place pushing you there.
You all right there, Tolbin? You don't look like you slept a wink.
Oh man, I got a few hours, but it was the same one again. It was.
Was it me and the missus? We weren't too loud, were we?
I mean,
We tried to keep it quiet.
I wouldn't say louder than normal, but you know,
The walls out there.
wasn't the
I'm sorry
nightmare.
about that.
That wasn't the nightmare I was referring to this time. Thankfully, those dreams have stopped. It was the swimming one again. I was in the depths.
Oh yeah,
I was with
yeah.
the trout. You know, I always feel like I can sense other animals when we're out hunting or fixing things, and I know where the wolves are coming in. All that. This time it felt like the fish. I knew, I didn't see it, but it was right there on me.
But I told you, like, we can get the kids floaties. We can put them on you, and then you'll be okay. Like, you don't have to worry about it.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Wouldn't need so many floaties and fins with fins though. Like, I felt with the trout, not just swimming with the trout. It was weird.
Interesting. Well, if you do ever find yourself in that situation, I always find if someone tries to get you, stab it in the eye. They don't like it. I mean, most things don't like it when you stab it in the eye.
Yeah, fair call. Hey, have a look at this for me. As Ramus leans in a bit, I'm going to pretend to poke him in the eye.
Hey, what? Come on. And I like slap him on the shoulder. Come on.
Hey.
Let's go. You want to do some fishing? We'll do some fishing.
Let's do some fishing.
Take your mind off it.
I mean, that's precisely the nightmare. But yeah, let's do it.
No. Conquer your fears.
Okay.
Hey, I believe in you. I believe in you.
I believe in me too, but you say confusing things. What's that? The wind agrees. You say confusing things.
Yeah. Tell you what, that wind, it's that whiskey gives you some mighty awful wind.
As you approach the docks, you do see 4 other characters there, one of which you've seen around town for a little while. That'd be you, Zane. The other 3 seem fairly new to the area, and they're all standing at the docks as well. The lake around the creaky docks is frozen, forcing fishers to pull their rowboats up onto the ice. Standing between a pair of boats is a stout humanoid in cold weather clothing. A grey hood hides most of the humanoid's face, but you can make out a wide nose and a long, frosty beard. The stout figure stamps their feet, spots you, Zane and Jorgen, and waves you over. Good, you're here. Get to it, ingrates. Those fish ain't gonna catch themselves. Oh, you brought some friends, yes? You all must be together or seen my advertisement in the Stones Tavern, yes?
Well,
I saw.
howdy.
Oh, g'day, Moz.
Hey, we were just coming down for some fishing. You got a competition going on or something?
No. We just need some fish caught, and I just need some workers to get the fish out of the water.
Well, that's good. I was gonna say, like, that that Tabaxi there, like, he'd be good at the fishing. I wouldn't want to go up against him. He looks mighty
Oh,
fit
look.
and large, very large.
Look,
I'll just glare at Bosphoramus. Quickly look that up, and turn to Zane and mutter that, is this actually going to impact our pay for the day? The fact that there's more people.
Probably.
you were saying that out loud, or is that just a
Just
look?
privately to Zane. More people, less pay, unless it's per fish or whatever.
You always ask. So, is the bounty per fish, or is
Oh,
it standard
yes.
pay?
No. Per fish, it's 5, not 4, but 5 copper per knucklehead trout you pull out from this Mare Dwelden.
Oh, that seems fair.
Yeah, too right it is. That's more than good in the coin. So, look, Boz, you like a bit of a competition. You could look, there's enough of you here. I've got 2 fantastic vessels. And as you turn to look at where he's pointing, you see 2 small boats. One of them's had a bit of a chip taken out of the front of it. And the other one looks perfectly fine. He says, look, don't worry, it's just because there's bloody ice everywhere. Last crew, apparently, born with pits for eyes because they took this burly ram, this boat I've got here, and just sailed right into a damn ice floe. I ain't gotten round to repairing the gun whale yet, but look, she floats just fine. Yes, boys, let's make this a competition. Whoever catches the most fish gets the most copper.
I mean, that's
Well,
logical.
Alright. I mean, if you guys are in, you 2 over there, you quiet ones, you want to get in on this?
Oh, I thought they were involved anyway. I saw them at the tavern last night. You must have seen my
I
fly.
wasn't sure. I thought they were just admiring the view of the white. It's all white
really-
everywhere.
Oh, I love this guy. He's funny.
Well, I did purchase you that fishing tackle. I don't fish, you see, but I can assist with.
Moral support would be good.
I can tell you to do better. Sure, why not?
It's worked in the past.
All right. Well, all right. And what's y'all's names? I'm Bosphoramus. This is Tobin. Tobin, say hi to the nice folks.
Lovely folks. Nice to meet you.
Charmed,
John.
I'm sure. My name's Beatrice.
I'm Greco.
Beatrice,
Great.
Greycove.
Great.
Nice to meet you. And
All friends. Want a carrot?
yours.
You have carrots.
Many carrots.
You can call me Zane.
Do you perchance often put them on sticks?
They're kind of stick shaped already. Put a stick on stick to maybe like roast them over the fire, but that's about it.
I guess we have a different saying where I'm from. Sure.
And,
If you are
yourself
offering
there?
carrot, I'll take carrot.
Yeah. Tobin hands you a carrot. Enjoy, friend.
Zane, your friend here is very quiet. He's just glaring at me.
He's like that.
The name's Jorgen
Jorgen, pleasure to meet you.
with a J.
Well, that's how I was going to spell it in my head, but I'm glad you clarified. Thank you.
Clarity, okay, instead of a
Yeah.
Y. Jorgen
Told
with
you.
3 M's and a silent Q. Spell that one, bitch.
Well, all right. What do you say? We have a competition. Why don't we let's flip something? There's just someone got a spare coin. We'll flip something to see who gets in which boat. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us, so we go 3 for 3.
That seems fair.
That seems like good maths to me, Boz. You've been working on it,
exactly.
haven't you? You've been working on that.
Oh, you know me.
Yeah.
Always try to keep my mind occupied and not think about the white.
Yeah,
Wow, it's everywhere.
oh, yeah, it is all the time. As you're counting out who's going where, you hear footsteps approaching on the creaky dock. Another figure, covered head to toe in cold weather clothing, has joined you. The figure wags a gloved finger at the frosty bearded dwarf. You have no honor, Bearable, the newcomer yells, pulling down a woolen muffler to reveal a pale, half-elven face. You are sending these innocent people to their deaths, and for what? A few fish? Pay no mind to this rambling fool, says Grinsk Bearable.
Insight check.
Who are you insight checking?
Obviously.
Bearable.
Yes, barrel ball.
Was do I recognize this figure? Do Tolbert and I recognize this figure?
That would
Uh,
be 15 insight because I didn't roll it in the virtual tabletop.
Oh,
But
right.
it's a 15 insight.
You would have seen them around but paid no attention to them.
Okay.
Your 15 insight, you get the sense that this guy's hiding something. Right? He's trying to get stuff done, but he's trying to avoid putting himself in harm's way.
No, no, it's assume guess the problem.
Harm's
taking
not in this campaign.
I tried so hard, Dan. I tried so hard. I thank you. I thank
The newcomer says in reply to Grinsk, "Tell me, Grinsk, did you tell them about the monster?"
What
you hear-
monster?
You hear Grinsk like, "I am."
Hold on. What monster?
I'm assuming not a friendly one.
He didn't. He
Are
didn't
you
tell.
trying to swindle us, little man? He's half-chewed carrot pointing at him.
So, no,
Look
look.
hard from the frost.
This offer is 110% genuine. That's at least 100%. Means that every fish you catch, you'll get 5 copper per fish. That's the deal.
And if we catch something bigger or more dangerous,
There's,
would we be doing the town a favor?
if it's a big fish, then yeah, it will feed more of us.
Wait, I look at the newcomer and I go, we're not talking big fish. We're talking monsters.
This
Very, very distinct difference there.
look,
I think you asking if there's a bounty on the monster. Is that what I think I'm picking up what you're laying down there, Jorgen with the Q.
no, Buzz. There's no monster in this place. There's just pay no attention to this fool. Just get to work.
I
Yes.
think you're slightly full of shit there.
Think what you want, miss, but the offer still stands. The offer you needing some cash. You look a bit short of some coin there. What did you cover in? This. Yeah.
And what's stopping us from just taking it from you?
What stopping?
Oh,
What?
hey now, like
Hey, son.
Buzz, do you know these people?
I literally just met them. That's why I introduced myself. You know, being the plot thing. We don't have to resort to violence here, but if there is something in that lake, you better tell us now because, you know, it's not just me you got to worry about. It's my wife, and if she comes after you, you know what you're in for.
Yeah, I do.
The
indeed.
Tabaxi leers as well. Jorgen leers and goes, like a little bit of a competition fishing.
Yeah.
Something a little bit bigger than trout.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but I have never seen anything in there except the fish we need to catch. The fish I need you all to catch. So look, I've got things to do. I'm going to leave you to it. Please, the longer you stay here, the less fish you're going to catch. And he
But surely
turns.
you wouldn't mind if to join us on this rickety old boat to
Yeah,
Catch
more
them.
fishermen, more fish.
Yeah, let's have a
to
look.
catch
We go.
monster. I mean trout.
So, you know, Tolbert and I, like, being in the town for as long as we have been, do we know that he's full of shit and he's pretty lazy? He wants us to do his work for him because it's easier for him to do it that way, to convince someone else to do it? Or is it more of a...
What?
Yeah, you would have
like-
also heard if people had gone missing too, on the lake.
Yeah, if you've married and been around here for a while.
Yes. Have I heard any stories of... I know one, the rock, and that the snow is a dangerous place and it's stupid to go too far outside town. And Tolban's dreams as well. It's got me a bit concerned.
Yeah, give me a history check with advantage, given you've been here for a while and got Tolban there with you. Is this the first roll of the campaign?
It's the first tabletop
14.
one.
It's the first tabletop one. Maddie's was
That's
technically
right,
the first roll.
Yes, Maddie's
Oh,
was the
yeah,
first
because
roll,
I've got
so there
two
you go.
computer things going.
Yeah.
It's all good, all good.
That's a total of 14 there for you.
Yeah, you know that this guy is very keen to get other people to do his work for him. You haven't heard of anyone gone missing, or being, any fishermen gone missing as part of this whole endeavor.
If it's a fishing village, are there, and I'm assuming at the local taverns, like there might be some trophies mounted on the wall? Like anything beyond a standard?
It's
Well,
no, not really.
Nope.
From what you saw in the tavern last night, you're going to be the queue.
Like
No.
no mountain heads. Mounted heads, rather.
You know what? I think we could do this, but just let me run home real quick. Just in case, I'm just going to armor up and get my sword and shield just in case. But whilst I'm there, I'll sweeten the pot for our competition. Whoever wins, I will treat them to a bottle of this famous Bremen Knucklehead Whiskey Trout.
You hear that? Their boss here is going to sweeten that deal. Whoever wins this competition you guys have just made up. It's fantastic. All right, I will leave you all to it.
At the mention of the whiskey, Tolban raised his hand a little bit. Just as you wander off, Tolban kind of as soon as you turn around, Tolban motions to the rest of them he's not messing about. This thing's real. There is something out there. Look, I'll tell you about it later. I'll tell you how I know later. But just look, don't look at me funny, Beaches. I get it. You only just met me, but I'm telling you, there is something out there. It's been haunting my dreams. I'm connected to this land. I just promise. Take care of yourselves out there. 5 copper and a few fish isn't worth dying for.
While you're having this little huddle, this newcomer, this hooded newcomer, kind of leans in over your shoulder, just trying to be part of the huddle. Looks at you.
Hey, this is for the Mighty Ducks only.
Oh. Oh. I mean, I was.
What's
I
a
mean,
mighty duck?
I was getting the feeling that the prince doesn't like me very much, and I'm not sure that you lot do either.
I open the huddle a little bit for her. Just shuffle a bit. Why? What do you know about the monster? Why are you warning us?
Oh, it's not a warning, it's just more an inquiry. I mean, look, my name is Tali. I've been studying the local animal life here in Icewind Dale, around the regions. I just couldn't stay silent and watch another crew fall victim to a monster.
Hold on, another?
How many are we talking?
I think just one was it. Look, and she points over at the one of the boats that you're about to climb into, the one that's had a chunk taken out of it.
It didn't hit an ice drift, did it?
And this person gives you a sideways look and do you think hitting an ice floe would hit the top of the boat or the bottom of the boat?
Ooh, could
Can
be
I,
anything,
can I inspect the boat subtly, without needing to really go over to it? Just...
I'm gonna go over to the boat and just look at it.
Yeah, you can have a look.
Cool.
Oh, you've got to start. You'll probably start getting it at some point anyway.
I'm definitely gonna inspect it before we go anyway. Make sure it is float worthy.
Yeah.
Has it got claw marks or signs of anything more than it hit?
Make a perception check. No, investigation check, given you're looking for some very specific things.
Investigation.
Yeah.
20. I see the whole boat.
A 4. I see a boat.
So Zane, you have a
I
close look,
think.
I found the blueprints.
and you're able to kind of see that this doesn't look like evidence of something that's been crashed into, but more ripped out of. Beatrice, you're on mute.
Could I possibly, on Greykov's behalf, go, "I'm going to wander over and look at boat, going to see if teeth marks indicate any particular kind of creature."
Sure.
Would you like a survival or a nature?
If you are trying to determine the type of thing that did this damage, you can give me a survival or nature check. Same thing.
Are the boats
Oh, no, that's not that good.
flush
Sorry.
lake worthy?
It's too hard. It's too splintered at that,
That would
at
be
that
a
point.
9.
There's snow in your eye.
So this person, they removed their hood, and you see this half-elf person who seems fairly smartly dressed, all things considered. And she says, "I've been really, really intrigued by the stories I hear about the happenings on Mare Dweldon here, but it seems to be only in Bremen that these kind of things occur. I've been around to the other towns on the shoreline, but it's only here. I mean, the reports that I've picked up from people around the village say that all sorts of things. It's very as big as an ox, or it's the size of a house. It's like, I just don't know what it is. But if you are heading out there, you could help my research." And she hands you a notebook. "I can't offer you much other than my gratitude, but if you're going on the lake, please write down any information you learn about whatever the nature of this thing out there is."
If we're going to do that, we're going to require some ink. Ink, have come to learn, is very expensive.
Yes, it is. It's very, very hard to come by here. But
We can't simply do any writing with no ink.
this is fair. And she
What if we kill it and bring it back to you, like a piece of it? Would that be enough for your research?
I would actually really like the notes of how it behaves in the wild in this region.
Better idea. You come with us.
No, I don't travel well on water. I'm more of an observer. And honestly, I think that I'd be much safer here. Much like the rest of the people of Bremen that you've come to know and be part of.
How big
Especially
is
with
this
this
lake?
creature understood better.
Like, just trying to gauge the size of this lake compared to the surrounding landscape. Can we see the other horizon or the other?
You can. It is about 15 kilometers from where you are to the opposite side. So you probably will be struggling. It's a fairly big, like Lake Macquarie type.
It's
thing.
hefty big lake.
Have people done anything to anger, like, the local region of late? Like, why all of a sudden is this giant thing attacking?
It's trapped.
I'm not sure. I don't know. It's only, these stories are only fairly recently occurring, but I'm not sure what's caused it, what started. But it's very interesting, and I'm very curious to learn more about it.
Howdy, folks. Sorry that took me a little while. As I was getting changed, the wife. Well, you don't need to know about that. Was that wild beast?
You only just left.
They call it a quickie for a reason. Anyway, sorry, that's a little bit TMI. What were you saying about this beast? Why it was trapped here?
I don't know if it's trapped here. I mean, it's a landlocked lake, so I imagine it can't get itself out. But
Not necessarily,
I mean-
it could be caverns.
I mean, it could be that
True.
twins. Actually, would I know enough, having been up here for a certain amount of time, having done hunting and stuff like that? I do have proficiency with survival as well. Would I be aware why an animal could start or a monster could start attacking people at random when they've been calm the entire other time I've been here?
You're killing off its food source.
Give me a survival check.
Yeah.
We should call this beast Nessie.
Hey, that's a big old 8 on that survival. I ain't got no clue.
No, it's pretty hard to figure out. You've heard
All
rumors
the
of such
blood's
things.
somewhere
but,
else in my body at the moment, not in my brain.
Nevertheless, you are handed, Beatrice, since you were the one asking for it, you are handed the notebook and half a pot of ink.
Mm.
A quill.
I turn to Mr. Dream Boy over there. Said you've been dreaming about this thing. You have a connection with this thing.
Right.
Do you get a sense of scale or size or intent or what drives it?
I look around for a second. Tolbin's. He doesn't seem to want to give away the details too loudly, but look, these dreams aren't fun. They cause me to sweat and wake up all itchy and worried. And this thing seems big, much bigger than a fish. Sort of thing that makes fish scared. You ever seen a
Bigger
fish
than a
shit
boat.
itself?
Well, so what you're saying is we're going to need a bigger boat.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Well, we got two. What if we tie the two boats together, and make it bigger?
I'm not sure that's how physics works.
And then that way tomorrow the beach will be open. No, I don't know where I got that from. Sorry.
How
Oh, so
frozen?
you're still drunk?
How frozen is this lake? Like,
So it's frozen from the shoreline out to about 10 feet beyond the edge of the end of the pier. So these boats have been dragged up on the ice.
Okay.
You hear Grints call out to you, "Why are you lot still here? Get going. The summer will be here
now.
before you get moving."
Easy now. Come on, don't take that tone with me.
He's right, though.
Yeah,
Time
we
is
should probably-
money.
Yeah. Well, let's tie the boats together. That way, at least if the whole thing goes down, we all go down together. No, that sounded really dark. I didn't like that. What do you know? Okay,
Well-
we go separate. Okay, who wants to come in the boat with Tobin?
Let's just stay close.
Yeah.
Let's at least tie them together, but have a rope that we can easily.
Yeah. What if if you're in the boat with people, you tie the boat around you, the some rope around yourself, and then that
Sounds good
way,
enough.
if anyone goes overboard, you can just pull them back in.
I'm just going to start while they're talking about this, DM, moving to the side and casting a ritual.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take me about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What you got over there? Over to the side on the pier, out 10 feet from the shore.
Just off to the side of you guys, just like, because you're talking about boats and shit, and I'm just like, I'm not getting in one of those boats. Absolutely not. So
Well-
I'm going to be casting a ritual.
Well, how do we want to split this? Do we want? I mean, Zane and Jorgen with the Q. You guys look mighty strong. We should have at least one strong person in each boat. Do we feel like there should be an extra in another boat, or? No offense, Tolbin. I know you're strong, but
How much do you weigh?
Are you talking to me?
yeah. You just kind of spaced out for a second there. Were you thinking about the white? We don't think about the white, remember?
I was just thinking about the carrots. Carrot. Look, why don't we just grab the kitten and get out of here? Let's go.
All right, let's get going.
Okay.
Kid with a
You,
Q.
Very well.
Let's do it.
Come on.
As we're dividing up, Tolbin reaches down and grabs like a handful of the ice, and just scrapes together a bit and pulls it up and kind of walks over to Boss. And as it just seems like a normal thing to do, Boss doesn't seem to flinch. Just smacks him on the back with it. And look, as long as the ice is icy, we'll be fine out there, mate. Just like always. And with that, I give him guidance.
Oh,
Nice.
all right. Appreciate that. Well, let's tie some rope just in case, especially for you, Tobin. I don't want you going overboard and not being able to get to you.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah, I'll tie some rope around myself, around Tobin. I'll hold the rope out, ready to tie Jorgen, your man. I can tie it around you. He's good.
Is there nothing around the boat that has like?
Oh no, we tie the end to the boat. So if we all go over, we can get back to the boat.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure.
Like the tail, or no, not the tail. I'm guessing.
Not the tail.
Okay, around the waist, and I tie the end off to the boat. I do some.
I have no idea.
Knots. Just so we're all tied
You
up.
call
And
those sailor yachts?
start pushing the boat out.
okay, so you all find your way into one of these two boats.
The good one.
The good one.
Wait, how big are the boats? How many people can fit in the boats?
3 in each, I'd say, comfortably.
Okay.
So we have the perfect amount.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll take. I feel pretty capable, so we'll take the crappier boat.
Okay.
I reckon we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Tolvin, we'll be fine. Don't give me that look. I know that look.
Okay. As you steady yourselves in these boats, Beatrice, did you get in the boat as well, or are you staying on shore?
So I read my spell, and I'm going to I've cast Tensor's floating disc as the backup plan. So if something does muncheth on these boats, at least there's something to not die an icy, horrible, waterlogged death that will follow us, and then we can climb up on that.
And how long does that last?
It lasts for an hour.
All right. Okie dokes. As you're taking these boats out, you drag them off the edge of the ice. They end up skimming themselves into the water, and you climb aboard. There is a number of really decently sized and smaller sized ice floes kind of just making their way around.
Making the way.
Who is leading boat number 1?
Hey Tobin, what's your survival like? Jorgen, what's your survival like?
Mine's pretty
My
good.
survival
So
is
I'm
good.
also
My
I'm also
survival.
happy to take a lead.
Okay. Give me
I
a
want coin.
give me a wisdom check there, Jorgen. And you can add a proficiency bonus if you are proficient with water vehicles.
Man,
I'm
I
not
picked land
proficient
vehicles.
in water vehicles.
Okay. Trying to steer your boat through these ice floes.
That's a 12. By the way.
12. You see one that's come out. You weren't looking. You're looking in that direction. You turn and you see it. You try to steer faster than. Try to steer away from it, but its boat doesn't quite turn in time. Now, let me understand. Boz, you got in the one that had the chunk out of it, correct?
I thought we would be okay. We're
Who's in-
capable.
Who's in what boat?
So
I'm
I
in
wrote
Bob's.
it down. Yeah, me, Tolbin, and Jorgen are in one boat, and then the others are in the other one.
Okay.
Correct.
Great. Team B.
Okay.
Team.
Looks like
It's
Team
Team
A is
B
going to
for
need a rescue
Beatrice.
soon.
Okay.
I'm just writing. We hit an ice floe with Jorgen's expert navigation.
I thought this boat was unsinkable. And
It
here we
hits-
are, sitting in the ice floe.
It's
never
made of
said that.
aluminium. It should have been fine.
It hits, and you just it will kind of jolt a little bit as that splintered area at the front fractures a little further. Who's
Tolman's
leading?
going to muscle him to the side a little bit, mate. I'll let me take over here. Let me just take over here. I'll keep us together.
Okay, great.
Been on these waters a few times.
I'm guessing Zane or Gray, whoever's in the other boat, give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
One of you.
Me.
Okay.
Wisdom, did you say?
Yeah, we'll let Zane go with this one.
Why is the game master rolling dice privately? I don't like this.
True fear.
Oh, that's a 9. Not much better, apparently.
Your rolls are set to private to me, I think, at the moment. There, Nick.
Yes, correct.
You, having seen the other boat hit this blow, you're looking in the wrong direction as you end up drifting into another chunk of ice
Damn
on
it.
the opposite side of you.
Oh dear.
Okay. You bump off that. Not too much damage on that one. That seems okay. Tolman, give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
We haven't even
will,
got to the dangerous
I
part yet.
will pat him on the shoulder and
30,
cast.
20.
No, you can do it, buddy.
You say a dirty 20.
30, 20.
Nice.
Nice. That's
Having
the highest we rolled so far.
Having seen the one that Jorgen just hit and the one that Zane just hit, you keep a keen eye, and your nature abilities and whatnot, you're more attuned to everything going around you. You're able to navigate yourself and the boat behind you out into the open waters.
Can I have a look around, see if I can spot the knucklefin tuna's a classic move of just like just the tip piercing the water for a little bit and then going back down. Having studied their native habits.
Give me a nature check.
You have got it.
Perception. Keeping
Yeah,
an eye
just the
out.
tip
I'm
though. You're not looking for
Perception,
them
whatever.
down deep.
Throwing
with
it
the
out
guidance.
there, I've got a passive perception of 17 for.
Gills deep.
Not guild deep, no, just the tip.
All right, so that's a 13. A 13 on that with the guidance.
It's really hard to tell given like the number of bits of ice floating around here. You can't hard to tell what's ice and what's fish, but you swear you see something sort of appear for a second and then disappear a moment later.
Hey, I think I saw something over there. Let's is it close enough that we can like cast out, or
Yeah, you can go fishing.
We'd-
Sure,
we'd
you
be
can
closer.
you can go casting. Yeah, go fishing.
yeah.
Have we got
I mean,
fishing
There was
poles? Or
fishing
have we got,
tackle
like,
and fishing gear in the boats when you got in there. It was already unpacked to go.
I open up the bait box
I've got a
and it's just
spear.
eyeballs. What the fuck? No, open up the thing, get a worm. All right, we ready to do this? Let's make that bacon.
Cool.
I mean,
All right. So
Yeah.
you all cast in.
Okay.
Why not?
B, can you give me just a D20 roll? Sitting there for some
Team
time.
B.
No, Beatrice.
That's a 3.
That was me.
Oh.
That was it. Sorry.
Gregov.
Sorry. Well, do you wanna? What was it? Perception.
No, just a
No, I
straight
think it was just a
D20.
D20, so that's why I just rolled the
Oh,
3.
okay.
20.
So 3.
That was a
He's
3.
rolling on a table. He's rolling on a table.
Even though you guys take yourselves over to where, Boz, you thought you saw something move, it's very quiet out there. And an hour passes with not even a nibble on that line. Because that hour has passed, Beatrice, your disc has now disappeared.
Yes. Quite.
Um,
Oh, well, it was only a ritual.
Grey Cock, give me a D20.
That's a 10.
It is then.
by now, what you would have been normally used to back south of the spine of the world, the sun will be starting to make its warmth known. And yet still you sit here in the mostly dark environment, in the silence and the stillness of the middle of this lake, with not even a nibble on the light.
Well, this sucks.
Does
Are we using the
Jorgen
right
just like?
bait?
Ooh.
Oh, hang on. Is Jorgen just like a cat, just like tapping the top of the water?
Let's
It's like,
find out.
come on.
Jorgen, hand me a
You can
d20.
use the light to attract fish.
DM, Jeremy, could I possibly spend some of the time that I've been waiting not fishing, casting a ritual for Find Familiar?
Sure, absolutely. I mean, that takes 10 minutes. We've been here for 2 hours already. That's fine.
Cool.
I'll tell you what, I'm also going
You guys
to...
smell incense? That's
So,
weird.
I think
Having
for the purposes
Ooh, a
of this
map.
spell, can it take the form of a quipper so that it can be in the water?
Sure, I guess. Why not? Whatever
that's
kind
like
of form you want.
what the spell takes. Can you just cast it into the chat for me?
Yeah, sure can.
Well, the stream has
I
the
know.
join games
Yeah.
I'm familiar.
and
Oh, no.
So tick that. and
Jorgen
then
rolled a 11,
a solid 11.
a solid
Like a
11.
very, very
Solid
solid.
eleven.
It's
A
like
very-
an average. It's an average sized 11.
It's a very convincing 11.
You guys can put yourselves on the boats, whatever boats you're on.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Are we? What are we rolling here for the fishing?
Just straight d20.
Just straight D20.
with my Jeremy,
Mhm.
with my fish companion, I'm gonna sit down in the boat on the floor and send the fish out, and I'm gonna have a look under the water to see what the fish can see.
Okay.
I can't drag my player icon onto the map for some reason.
Ditto.
I have the same problems.
Oh my god. Hang on a second.
Dude.
Okay.
Meanwhile, given that Boz was being a bit of a dick, I'll use my tail to like reach into the water and just splashy some ice cold water at Boz.
How was it? When was I being a dick? That was me in real life being a dick about Jorgen. That wasn't boss.
I get confused.
Oh,
You can be
oh,
dickish.
oh, you're a playful kitty cat. I like that. I like that.
I was hoping to do it stealthily,
Oh,
unnoticed. Jorgen sitting in the middle of the.
I have a 13 passive wisdom. Passive perception, sorry. Yeah.
What?
I have a fish.
He was trying to splash me stealthily.
Oh, right. Okay, great. So, who rolled an 11?
I did.
Great.
I catch fish.
Jorgen, as you're kind of sitting there trying to fish and not quite sure what the hell, how this all really works, you look up and actually spot another boat across the way towards the opposite end of the lake. You can see it's got 2 fishermen on it. It keeps its distance. And the people on there barely look up and give you the time of day. It doesn't look threatening, just like it's sitting there having a fish. They
Looks
spend
like we might be in the right spot. If it's drawing a crowd. Although I don't know why we're not getting any deals.
Maybe just suck at fishing.
after
My
another
strong suit.
hour that passes, that ship
Um,
reels in
DM.
back here. And, yeah.
So we got you've cast Find Familiar.
Yeah, so I did that. It doesn't take very long. It was like I was going to have a look under the water with a familiar to see if there's actually any fish here or if the creature's lurking about or anything like that, because I can see through its eyes.
Yep. So
But I'm blind and helpless while that happens.
So
Blind and deaf and helpless, yes.
taking your presence into your awareness into this fish, you're looking around. You see a couple, not heaps. It's not as though there's a school of trout around. You see the odd fish here and there. You don't see much else.
Are they knuckleheads?
They are knuckleheads. There's a lot of knuckleheads in this lake, and not much else. Who is next? Zane, give me a d20 roll.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we could always try and go in a little bit further. I thought I did see some.
I went
Yes.
Pale Rod.
There's really no fish biting in this area. You're once again sitting there with what you thought was a nibble, but no, just nothing. Just a bit of movement on the water. Time passes.
Should we scooch up there to that other boat? Maybe they're having better luck. Maybe they know the
Can you
lake
use a
better.
light?
Well, it's
Can
not
you use light to
Boss
attract-
Ramos, I thought you said you lived around here for like years. Come on, where's a good fishing spot?
Well, I don't do a lot of fishing. That's mostly other people. I mean, my proficiency is like more in the land-based vehicles, and you know, like I don't know, like these people are out here like trying to make a living too. Like, we don't want to impose too much. We don't want to getting sore at us or anything. We could.
But I'd
I like
to make a living
Greycow's
as
idea
well.
with the light. I mean, yeah. I mean, let's try some light. Let's shine the light down, see if we can see something. I don't. Did anyone bring a flashlight or a flashlight? Not the other thing.
I think we have torches.
Oh no, never mind. Well,
How clear is this water?
it's
is it-
pretty dark. I mean, remember you don't get much light here. The sun never rises, so even
Maybe it's the bait.
even
So
though
it's-
now,
It's clear water, but just deep and dark.
yeah.
Oh,
So
and the sky is dark.
say you guys left at 8:30 in the morning. It's now 12:30 midday, where it would normally be peak sunshine. It is dim light, so the water is very hard to see through. But Tolbin, give me a d20 roll.
With pleasure.
Roll high.
Well, this does
No,
not seem very much worth our time.
Just before I do, I'm just gonna grab my carrot. As bad as that sounds, grab my carrot, give it a little rub, and feel better about life, and give myself guidance as well to roll a d4.
Okay.
Whew. The carrot did not help.
Let's be frank. We suck as fishermen.
Absolutely do. I think it's just the hangover from the knuckle whiskey. I turned to Boss and I'm like, Boss,
At least you got an
spoken
excuse.
about this, mate. No more
Well-
whiskey before we go fishing. This is just
Well,
ludicrous.
we weren't
What?
originally planning to go fishing, but you know, it just kind of happened. Why don't we move up a scooch? Maybe a little bit closer to those other fishermen, but not too much.
What are we using
Jeremy?
for bait at the moment?
Jeremy.
Has anything?
Oh, sorry, can I like physically, like with my eyeballs, see any fish or glints of movement? Can I see
No,
any?
It's just far too dark to be able to see through the water.
Oh, actually, hold on. When you cast a spell, a range of touch.
What?
I think I can get my familiar to deliver spells. Actually,
Okay.
How far does voice carry through water, Jez?
Oh, geez, I don't know if that's in the DM code.
Well, I've got a voice spell that goes 100 feet, and would be painful 20 fish, so they would just float to the top. So that's like 30 meters deep.
It's just fucking throw some dynamite into the fucking lake.
I'm gonna lean over and
like
verbally
it.
dynamite the lake.
All right. What does that look like?
Verbal
I
dynamite.
just Boys, just give me a second.
Oh, yeah. All the
Quick,
the
boss, hold-
side of the boat.
Boss, just hold my feet for a second. I'm gonna lean
Okay.
over and put my face into the water, and I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, where I let first a burst of thunderous sound up to 100 feet away, straight down into the water. Yeah.
Okay.
So all the fish have to make a con save, or they suffer 1d6 thunder damage, which I'm sure is amplified by the water. I don't know physics here. And they float to the top, surely.
Hang
I'm
on a
redneck,
And
I'm
what
redneck
happens?
dynamiting the fish.
He's got to make 100 rolls. We've got to wait a sec.
Oh, the DM's loading. Okay.
Maybe the chat knows more about physics than I do.
Oh
Look.
my god.
He's just going dynamite fishing.
Yeah.
Sound does travel pretty well in water. This much I'm pretty sure of. So, you put your face down in the water and you've never felt your face feel so cold as it is in that water. Make a con save.
Yeah, here we go.
Absolutely.
So no
First
depth
con
charge
save
for
of
this.
I know, we're all level 1. This could literally kill it.
Oh,
Yeah, 11.
you managed to hold off from any kind of damage or frostbite hitting your nose, just luckily. And fighting through that, you just yell out. Is that how you're doing? You're just screaming out.
I just bloody fish. Very, very loudly. Come up and say hello.
Roll me a d6.
I think we would have said, feed me.
You are also just announcing our position.
You see, just
Okay,
at
hang on.
random intervals, once you pull your head back up, just 6 knucklehead trout just start to pop up on the surface around the two
Start grabbing
boats.
Stop grabbing them. Grab as many as I can
Reel 'em
before
in,
everyone
boys.
else.
And Beatrice, what were you doing before? You were asking me something?
Did he kill my fish?
It's other fish.
Your familiar has like 1 hit point or something? Yeah, your familiar is like gone.
I'm going to
Disappeared.
cast a message to my new companion, Tolbin, on the other boat, going, this slight will not go unnoticed, fish murderer.
Tobin considers yelling at the other boat with the same thunderclap sound, but holds on to it.
So, did we get 6 fish just then?
You got 6 fish
Yeah.
just then, yes.
Yeah.
And
Dirty
now
copper, baby.
Attaboy, Tolbin. That's great. That's mighty fun work. Oh my god.
whoever's next up to roll me a d20, give me a d20. I can't keep track anymore.
It's me. I think I'm the only one who hasn't rolled yet.
Oh shit.
7.
With those 6 fish now detonated to the surface and now captured in your boats, the next hour passes uneventfully.
Very tempted to light his boat
Oh,
on
guess cool day.
DM,
Hmm.
I'd like to lean into my little bag of bullshit and realize that I've got an Outlander background. And I can find food or fresh water for up to 5 people each day, provided that the land offers it, small game and water. Can I use that as finding food?
Okay. I will let you roll the next d20 with advantage.
Fuck yeah. I'm so glad you're in our boat, Gorgon.
My little bag of bullshit.
Let's
Never more have I wished for 2 nat ones.
let's
2 hours pass.
move
I-
up
It was
a
just a d20.
Tobin also thinks about his previous life and realizes he has an Outlander background too.
Yeah.
We have a. I don't know why it's adding proficiency, like some
No,
sort of
it
bonus to
added them
that.
together.
Okay, so it's with advantage. That is a 17.
With your 17. You've sensed something now different in the area you've just moved to. ripples begin to disrupt the surface of the lake, causing your boat
fuck.
to begin to bob from side to side.
Oh, fuck.
Beatrice, you notice a large mass glides through the dark water just below your boat.
I cast Mage Armor on myself.
All
Did I
right.
get fish?
Did you get
Got
fish? No, you
You
didn't
got
get
the fish.
We
If
got
you-
something. We got something.
You got
Fish
something.
for 5 people. Not a fish that could kill 5 people. That's not the
Right.
bullshit. I think I reached down into the bag of bullshit and go, pick the wrong thing.
So ahead of this massive shadow which is moving under the water, Jorgen, you do see 2 knucklehead trout kind of swimming the heck away from it in front of it. If you roll me a dex check now, you can try and grab one out of the water.
Oh, lose your hands.
Holy shit.
I'll do that.
What are you doing?
Grab it.
A dex check to grab.
If you saw it, yeah, you can roll the dex check as
So an
well.
11?
Is that acrobatics?
Is it tabaxi
Dex-
bullshit?
It's just straight
Straight
dex
dex.
check.
Very well.
Tabaxi bullshit. Oh, I think that was the tabaxi bullshit of
Oh, it's 2 11s.
They both slip past. They're more speedy and agile in the water than your hands are from air to water, and they slip past your nets. But this great big dark shadow scoots past just after them before it heads off into the distance and disappears into the depths.
What was that?
what was what?
Might have been our monster.
Yeah, that was big. How big was it when it went past? How big was it?
Oh, I want to say about 15, 20 feet long.
Well, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but we've done okay tonight. Today, we got 6 fish.
This boat's going fine.
Hey, Tobin, was that remind you of anything? The thing that just went past?
It reminds me of things that I dreamt of. I'm not feeling great about this, mate.
Do you want to head back in?
Well, I don't want to leave these 3 out here. They'll certainly.
Oh yeah, no,
Look at how weak
you
they are.
know, of course. Like, I mean, they have no fish. But you know, we just been mad lucky. Maybe we should like give them some, so they don't go home empty-handed. I mean, that Great Cow fella, he looks well, filthy. I want to say filthy.
Is that chat just echoing out across the lake? It's so quiet.
No one there.
Yeah.
Dead
This is
quiet.
very- yeah.
Who's up for rolling me a
I
d20?
think
Who's
you heard
next?
me.
Oh, roll one. Let's roll.
Oh, come on. Is that a 4?
Yeah.
We are all
Apparently it's terrible at rolling on that.
so bad.
It goes very, very quiet in the waters again. But I tell you what, I'm being generous.
Being
Why
generous.
don't you, with that, give me a survival check.
Okay.
Are we dead yet?
Ooh,
That is a 17 survival.
not yet.
17.
Yes.
You feel a nibble on the end of your line.
Ah, got silly.
Hey.
Can I
It's,
yank it?
it's pulling back pretty hard. Give me an athletics check.
Oh,
It's the monster.
What did he do?
he's got a fish on the end.
A
15.
fish or a fish?
Exactly.
Fish.
Right in the middle.
So,
What'd you say?
It was
15.
this big.
Oh god.
underestimated to the depth.
I've caught something. It's very strong.
Is it your inevitable doom?
Apparently.
You had something for a moment, but then the line goes slack, and you fall backwards a little bit, stagger backwards. The line comes
Damn it.
free. The fish has escaped.
Bugger.
Who's up for rolling me a d20?
Well, I'm up for heading back to shore. Ran out of luck.
I'll give it a go.
Go!
Come on.
Yeah!
Nice.
18! I assume that's good, because all the other ones have been crap. And
Once more, the water begins to move more so than it has in the past. And
No idea.
It's a big fish.
Dun,
this dark shadow begins to grow in size and it seems to be approaching your boat.
dun.
Our boat or the other boat?
Wherever-
Your boat, Zane, your boat.
The other one with fish on it. Food source.
Yeah, but Grey Cob's in your boat, so.
in Greyco's boat, and it gets bigger and bigger until this thing is massive, and it just pauses for a moment just below the surface before just getting smaller and smaller once more.
As it's like getting
definitely
bigger,
look at my shadow.
as it's getting bigger, it's like, should I take a shot at it? Oh.
no, you wait until it's attacking the other boat.
Yes.
So,
I want to
Tobin,
steer it
we
away
wait
from
until it
this
attacks
one.
the other
No,
boat,
no,
and
no,
then we
no.
go for it.
You'd be like, if you loose the arrow over in the water just upon their boat, and it rises up and like over there, then yes.
Well, I thought we were here for fishing.
Tobin, you know nature stuff, right?
Lots of nature stuff.
Can you talk to animals or monsters and stuff?
I mean, when it's quiet and I'm draining the lizard, I have a chat to nature, but I don't actually speak words. I just get feelings. You know that.
Can
You
you,
like-
can you talk to the animals? What?
I'm no
With the
Dr.
animals? Laugh? Cry?
Who's up for rolling me a d20
I
while you're having this
forget
banter?
Forget the rest of the stuff. Squawk with the animals. That was it.
Walk with the
Just to
Here we are.
clarify with everybody, are we interested in taking this big monster on or what?
If we can avoid it, to 14 DM. I mean, if we can avoid it, it'd be yeah. But then again, it's causing problems for the village. So
What?
it comes to
Would
it. we
be
should
worth a
probably-
bit of coin, would it not?
Yeah.
Oh,
What if we drum up a story that it genuinely does exist, and then someone puts a bounty on it? Right now, it's just a rumor.
That seems like kind of underhanded. Like, we'd be helping out the village, which is in itself much better. Plus, it's eating the knucklehead trout, which is in turn, starving the village. We should try and take care of it, help out the village.
While you're having this
Fucking
conversation,
locals.
you can feel like a cold wind. The wind around you coming down from the north is starting to pick up in its intensity. The snow that's falling starts becoming sideways, and it's starting to really bite into that little bit of skin that's showing. And for the next hour, you've really got to just buckle down as this wind is howling down from the north.
Well, guess it's time for a nap.
1 hour later, someone can give me a d20.
Is it so? It's now like
I'll
3
do it.
o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
You can tell time.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Yes.
I rolled a critical.
Woohoo! Nat
Fancy
20.
animation too.
Very
Oh, that's
cool.
sick. Love it. Love it. The first nat 20 of the campaign, rolled by
And
Maddie.
that 20s.
Why did I roll a 1?
What?
You rolled a
Just
d6.
came out of
Ignore it.
nowhere.
Or a
Oh,
D6, yeah.
sorry. That was me rolling. I had you selected. My bad.
What? Why are you rolling, GM? Why are you rolling?
Because this great big shadow grows in size once more.
Oh,
It's really
fuck.
curious about you guys moving around in this boat.
Where is the shadow, DM? Like, where on the boat would it
Maybe
be?
it wants to be our friend.
It's.
Best friends forever and ever.
Who just rolled that?
We could tame it. We could tame it, and we could ride it. And
Here.
It's there.
This shadow pops up here, and
There.
this time, what? No, here. Yeah, you
Yeah,
had a
there.
line.
Okay.
What's the line about?
Well, it's 20 feet, right?
Oh, right. Sure.
Is this iceberg considered ground?
What is he doing? Oh no! What's he doing? Oh fuck!
Yeah, you could try and stand that up if you wanted to. It'd be quite
Alright.
tricky to get up there.
Throw one of your trouts in there and see what happens.
I'm gonna do something a little bit different to my trout. I'm gonna cast Entangle off the side of the iceberg to try and grab this thing before it disappears on us again.
Where's my creature?
Hey, you know what would be
I'm gonna
really nice,
ready an
Jorgen?
arrow.
We
for-
could try and tame this thing. I'll get a fish ready and turn. So like get ready, see if I can try and tame whatever this thing is. Just as Tolbin does. So like,
While
shit.
you're yammering away, Jorgen's reaching for a javelin.
The creature.
I'm readying a short bow for if I see it because it's on, I guess.
You see a reptilian head pop out of the water, attached to a long, slender neck that rises out of this cold, dark depths.
Nessie.
The creature looks over at you, Boz, as you just called out Nessie, and then turns back. It just scans all of you. And then, in common, it just says, I am listening.
Why do you haunt
Sorry.
my dreams?
Sorry, I'm a bit hard of hearing.
Sorry, it fucking talks.
Yes, I talk. More I love it.
Why do you haunt my dreams?
That is quite a severe lisp.
What's the
It's
lip?
probably because it's cold. It doesn't have he doesn't have lips, Jorgen. It's not nice to point out other people's flaws. He doesn't have lips, okay?
It's
He
really
has lips,
not.
but he doesn't have lips.
It's not nice.
Yeah.
What?
You've been. Was this you? And I point down to the chunk taken out of the boat.
Yes. That's me.
I just looked down at my flask going, what the hell have I been drinking?
I just wiped like spray out of my eyes from that last lisp.
Why'd you attack this boat?
It's the. I was told to. This is why I can do the things that I can now. I was quite happy. Just floating around, down in the depths, minding my own business, chomping on fishies.
I'm sorry.
I love it.
I missed that last bit.
I said chomping on fishies.
And again?
Chomping on fishies.
Oh, chomping on fishes. Yeah. No, okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, fishes.
I understand. I get you. Yeah, I read your vibe. So, but who asked you to attack the boat? Like, you seem like a reasonable fella.
Talking to a fish.
It looks like a reptile or something.
Yeah, I'm very reasonable. It was not too long ago, to be honest. I was greeted by this man, I think. This person who did something with their hands and they're moving around and then I could think. And then I could speak.
Oh, right. You used to be an eel did you used to be about yay big or so?
Oh, no, that's ridiculous. I was never that small, that's ridiculous.
How
This-
big?
No,
You can-
no.
I was
I
being-
think I know what happened.
Oh.
I think I know what happened here.
What?
No, I got nothing. I was hoping if I said that it'd come to me, but it didn't.
Can I possibly roll an Arcana check?
Yes.
Sort of get an idea of what the hell may have happened magically with this creature.
Yes.
Marvelous. This way, that way, some other way. How does this thing work?
Arcana.
There it is. A is for Arcana. Did that roll anything?
Nice.
I will have minimized. I rolled a 19.
Fantastic. You look really deeply into this creature, and you can get a sense that this creature is how it is as the result of a druid casting an awaken spell.
I see.
Uh,
I sent a
Great.
message over to Bosphoramos. I'm like, hey, Bosphoramos, do you know any druids in the area who might be enchanting creatures that have intelligence?
Well, this. What was that? Who said that? Who's playing silly with me? Who's playing? First you got the. Oh, sorry, fella. What was your name?
No one's ever asked me my name. I don't know.
What about? Why don't we call you Nessie?
Let's call him Steve.
I like Nethy. That's a nice name.
Okay, and so
David, stupid.
also, Tobin, I got a voice asking me about druids that can awaken things. Like, I mean, you woken me up plenty of times. Is that what we're talking about? Oh,
Probably something a little bit stronger than that. The guy who taught me about nature, he spoke about these druids, pretty strong fellas, very, very tied to nature, could do what seemed like magic, right? He's long gone, though. I don't know of any other really, druids in the area with that sort of strength of arcanic knowledge.
huh. Well, Nessie, do you remember what they look like? The person that did this to you?
Kind of. They were, well, tall and
You say
dressed in-
Thor?
No, not Thor. I said Thor.
Tall.
Yes.
It's maybe there's a list because there's no S in that, but it's fine. It's fine. Keep going.
In the meantime, while this conversation's happening, I'm trying to catch Beatrice's attention and be like, roar.
Oh,
'Cause you
right. Yes.
have that task.
Quite. I'm taking notes, you see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
You were right with the early picture. Yeah.
See,
So-
this is the picture. Yeah, quite.
And they were dressed in a lot of furs. But they carried a
Furs?
Yes. It had a weird looking stick. It had a
Stick.
stick with them the whole time. It was a
How
big
long ago
stick.
was this?
Was it like me with like hair on the face, or was it like and I point over to Beatrice, like her with like only like a little bit on on the upper lip?
You what, mate? I will destroy
Hey,
you.
no judgment. Okay, it's just
I start like, conjuring like the cantrip of like bonfire. I can't create bonfire in my hand. It's tweaking.
Damn.
Mighty flammable friend.
oh, ain't that neat? You can create fire. That's pretty
Yeah,
handy.
dude.
Oh, hang on, I can do that here. Let me have a quick squeeze for a tick.
So I'm not getting the monster vibes. I'm getting.
I mean, it looks like one.
I know, it looks like one, but I'm not getting the I'm a dick kind of monster vibe.
Well, I guess we had better head back. Dennis is
Can't judge a book by
Buzzkill.
cover. No, we gotta find out if he's gonna go away.
But what would be the motive?
Say, you mind if I take a tooth?
Yeah.
Yes, I mind you take a tooth. That's ridiculous.
It might
Wait,
help
wait,
with this lisp.
Wait.
Are you a dentist?
Anyway, so
Wait. Okay,
Got a warhammer?
Okay. We had tall fur stick.
yeah, they had like this saggy long brown,
A cloak.
very
Black hair. Yep.
and this weird spiky thing around their neck, and they were very, very white. Well, it's
Was this
very,
very long ago, friend?
no, couple of weeks, I think, maybe.
And they asked you to attack fishers on the lake.
Make a persuasion check.
Fishermen.
Shaggy long brown hair, spiky thing around their
It
neck.
definitely attacks
I-
fishes.
I'm
Tell you what. You answer all these
anyone-
questions. I'll give you some knucklehead trout.
No, as a player-to-player question, did anyone catch the last thing that he said? So I've got like shaggy long
Spiky
brown hair.
necklace. Yeah.
And then very
spiky
what?
necklace. Very
Wet.
white.
Oh,
Wet.
White.
white as a
White.
human, like so, like a white
like-
person, white
Like all of
like
us.
visage, aura,
Are you asking the?
white
Are
furs.
you asking the creature?
Well, I guess now, yes.
It's white. With faith. Very white faith.
Okay, all right.
very pale.
Dude,
While
like-
you're doing this, while you're having this conversation, you see this creature or Nephi, just slowly float over towards one of the boats. All right. it's
What's
getting-
the other boat doing?
Oh, hang on. Did you cast Entangle? Didn't you?
I cast Entangle.
So he's not going anywhere. Never mind.
It can throw a saving throw for DC 13 strength to see if it moves or
I
not.
think
What is the
Yeah.
other boat doing?
It does not
Boat
move.
Number 3. Have they noticed? Are they
The what? What other boat?
boat number 3? Like, you said there was a boat on the
Oh.
horizon.
It
that
left
left.
hours ago.
Okay.
Had a successful catch and it's gone.
We got all the fish.
Ah,
And I offered Nessie a knucklehead trout if it would answer all of our questions truthfully as well.
well, can you roll a persuasion check with advantage, please? And meanwhile, it turned to eat just all of you and said, "They do this. Get these vines off me. What even is this?"
Seaweed.
You're not gonna hurt us, are you? And I look at the boat.
That remains to be seen.
Nessie, why would you hurt us?
Because this person told me to.
But why did they tell you to?
Because they said they would take my speech away, take my brain away if I didn't attack the ship from Bremen.
So-
Nessie, have they asked you to protect something down there, or is it just this area they want us to keep away from? Why did they give you this ability to speak? Why have you got a conscience? Is it this area? All of the lake?
While you're asking these questions, you see Nessie's neck just stretch longer and longer, and it reaches over right up to you, Tolman, within about 10 feet, given where it is and where it's stuck.
Yeah.
And almost in a whisper, it just says, "They wanted people of Bremen to suffer."
That sounds horrible.
It is horrible, but what are you going to do?
What about this? What about we'll give you a few nice fish to eat, and you don't make us suffer? But, has this person with the shaggy hair come back at all?
No, they left.
How long ago was it?
Like I said, a couple of weeks, man.
I mean, if you didn't, attack us, how would they know?
Medium creature.
I guess if word spread of me and what I can do, then they would know that people got to see me and then got away.
Well,
Can-
we're the only ones here. We can easily make sure that people think that you attacked us. We can just tell them, look at the boat. It's already splitting up from...
No,
But-
they will take my speech
not-
away. I don't want that. No, 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 no.
Not just that. Not just that. Hang on. I rolled a 15 on that persuasion check. What if we can join your ID, Tolman, and we okay. Now, bear with me. I might be a bit crazy. But what if we Nessie, we would need you to play an intrinsic part in this. But What if we don't go on the water anymore, and you say you've stopped us from fishing, but you help us by bringing us fish to the, like, sneakily, like, to the shore, so we can still feed people, and you can say you stopped us from coming fishing. Look how they're suffering. So you've done your thing. You keep your minds, and if anything happens, like, you can, I don't know, shout out from the shore, and we can come and help protect you. If this person comes back.
I'm very scared. I'm very scared that this person come back and then boop and turn into a stupid fish again.
Do you know
Yeah, but
where
let's be
this
clear. If
person
you're a stupid
is?
fish, you won't know.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, no, that's he would know something was missing. Come on.
He
What if? Wait. What if?
I asked. I didn't get an answer.
Can
I haven't
you-
heard you yet, Beatrice. Sorry.
Oh no. That was before. I was like
Can-
asking him whether he was like an eel or a fish or something. Like, was he his previous size and then like went smaller, or if he was always this big and whatever, and his awakening was more than just his mind?
No, he got a bit defensive, and your impression is he was always this size.
Okay.
Wait, Tobin, if he loses his awakened mind sort of thing, can you bring it back?
I mean,
Can you do that?
maybe. I mean, at the very least, if I can't do it now, I'll make you a promise to come back and give it back to you in the future.
Well, there we go. Why don't we set up a meeting? Like, come to the shore at, say, 5 o'clock every day, and we'll come and
You
we can bring it back if you lose it.
Why don't we get Brennan to turn this into like a tourist trap type village where the mysterious lake monster shows up every now and again, terrorizes a boat.
No.
No, we're supposed to suffer. Remember, Jorgen? Jorgen with
Yes.
Q? He said.
Yeah, but if make a big show and dance of a boat being attacked or something, and then word gets out.
We build a boat to be sent out every couple of days, and you attack it. And like so nobody goes on the water, and then you bring us some fish, sneakily like, and then if anything goes wrong, and if you lose your mind, you could come 5 o'clock to the pier, and Tobin will be able to wake you up.
Excuse me, but how is town supposed to suffer? Is it just like overfishing and this creature eats all the fish and then the town starves, or
No.
is it measured in a different way?
When the fishermen come out, like you have now, sneak up on them, and I pump them.
Why didn't you chomp the other boat out there? There's
I
one
tried.
that's-
I
upper one yard.
got away. Oh, because I think I said before. I did my memory's a little bit fried right now, but I was only told to make the people from Bremen suffer. I didn't care about those in Lonelywood or whatever else up there.
So what specifically did this town do then
Yeah.
to this druid? Like, if you're going to be making a town suffer, you're probably going to stick around and watch the after effects. He's going to be around
They're fishing.
nearby.
Have we done anything recently, DM, that would warrant this level of open aggression on the town of Bremen?
Scrutiny.
This level of scrutiny.
Have you? What do you mean?
No, the town, like being a man about town, like sort of thing, like as he would Bosphorus have heard of anything going on
Give me a history check.
around all this?
Is it like a football match that
Yeah, or
Brennan
did
won?
someone pee on something he wasn't supposed to pee on? That is a 9.
9. Hard to recall. I mean, your memory gets pretty fuzzy, especially back to a period of 3 weeks ago where nothing really of significance in Bremen occurred that you can
All
recall.
that whiskey.
Oh, okay. Well, It's well, we don't know the why yet. We don't know the motive, but we have a potential solution if Nessie's on board with it and everyone else is.
I've got a question for Nessie. How'd you end up here?
What do you
Were
mean
you
here?
always here?
In
This
the
late?
mayor? Yeah, I've always been here, but I've always kept below, kept to myself, and just, like I said, just eat the pity.
The fishies.
You do whatever was necessary to survive, right?
Yes, but are you mocking me?
Not at all.
Yes,
No, I think it's the cold. We have been out here a few hours now. It's getting mighty cold.
You guys are crazy.
Certainly.
Yeah. It was been a crazy day.
You prefer to have mind of your own, and
Yes,
but it means you must go and attack both every now and then.
yes, if I don't keep making the people of Bremen scared and suffering and not getting their fifties, then the scary person with the stick come and take my brain away.
I would imagine if all I had to do was sit in puddle and eat fish, that I would get bored and wish I didn't have a very interesting brain that could comprehend my existence.
Are you
Would you
mocking
like-
me?
No, I just
You're calling my home a puzzle?
perhaps if we find men,
Your
it wouldn't be
size,
so
yes.
bad for you. If the spell was broken, then you would just go back to being.
Don't
No.
antagonize the fish. He likes his new
Nessie,
brain thing.
Nessie. What
can
about if
see
we
him starting
take
to
care
get
of the
agitated.
Shaggy Man? We
But-
take care of the Shaggy Man. There's 6 of us. Look,
But,
there's 6 of us. We can easily take down this one Shaggy Man.
but wouldn't that
And you
break?
keep your knowledge.
How would I keep my knowledge?
yourself.
Wouldn't the
Well, he
spell
won't be able
break?
to come back here and take it away from you, will he?
How powerful a Shaggy Man do you need to be able to awaken a beast?
You'd probably have to be pretty powerful, but surely not as powerful as 6 people.
I mean,
Hey, look over there. Beatrix is about to cast a massive fire. Like she looks like she's about to set a campfire.
Fireball.
and
You know, she's
I gotta
pretty
say,
powerful.
Tobin and I, we're pretty dang powerful when we work together. And if we all work together, I reckon there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's only a 30
Sorry, I was under the impression that if we killed the person who made this fish talk, that it would then end, and then he would go back to being.
No.
that's
I
fishing.
think
Yes, we don't
I
want
think
that. I don't
the-
want to be a stupid.
no.
Oh,
Wait till I get-
but you're saying if we take care of this man, and then he can't, you would still be talking fish, but you would.
Not have to attack
You
people.
would. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, win-win.
You're saying that I can't be made a silly fish again?
Well, only if the Shaggy Man comes back, that I'm now understanding that if we stop
Really?
him from coming back to do that, then
Yeah.
you can be talking fish.
Or if we put his head on a pike.
yeah. What's up, B?
Well, we don't actually know if it's a male or female though.
In
It's
terms
they.
of Arcana, like, it could be a spell that has a certain duration of time, or it could be permanent.
No,
You can't guarantee someone something that you don't know. what
Nessie said they had a stick, and druids have sticks. Wizards, as far as I'm aware, don't have sticks,
No, it doesn't
Or
matter.
wands.
Like,
right?
Nessie,
Yes.
you should know that
Yes, exactly.
the only enemy you have is the Shaggy Man. We're not your enemy, but we can go and take care of him. We're your friend.
And you all say that even if the Saggy Man, you take care of him, I can still speak like this?
Yep.
Maybe even better at some classes with like somebody.
Maybe if nothing happens and the Shaggy Man still lives, maybe you will stop thinking anyway after a certain amount of time.
Why is this one talking? This is not a nice thing to hear. I like to think.
I think
He doesn't know the way of the
It will be
lands
okay.
around here, Nessie. That's all.
It's new. He's new.
He's new.
I think it'll all work out. It'll all work out. Like most things do in the end.
I'll tell you what. Give me a
You
group
just have to
persuasion
believe.
Well, it's
A
like
group persuasion.
check. Yeah.
Okay.
you're
So
trying
all
to promise him
persuasion?
something that's like, if it's like a DM magic and it's like an enchantment that's like
No.
not raw, then
Boss-
that's fine. But if it's raw,
Okay,
it doesn't
so-
work indefinitely.
Persuasion is my
Boss
strong
for
fruit.
Ramus. Boss for Ramus, even if it doesn't work like always, he believes it will work no matter what. Like he'll stay smart.
That's,
Even if it doesn't, he'll do everything in his power to make sure that he does stay smart.
that's some pretty solid checks. We've got a Zane's rolled a 19, Tolwyn rolled a 17, Jorgen rolled an 18.
I'm still
There's a
waiting.
couple of
Mine-
negative
mine
modifiers
hasn't
there as
come
well.
with-
That's pretty
Hey,
solid.
why didn't mine come
To-
through?
No.
Yeah, you came
Oh,
through.
Oh no, you came through. You rolled a
You came
14.
through.
Oh, I
14.
didn't.
Will stay the
Oh,
way
I got a
it
14.
is.
Okay.
So I just need. Who's missing? Dreykov.
Well, it's like in terms of a
Yeah,
group persuasion check,
Beatrice.
it's like I can't persuade them the thing that they're trying to persuade him because I genuinely don't believe it, and that's not my argument.
Okay, all right, great. Okay.
I'm just going with the
Abstain
flow.
from the persuasion.
Who's
Yeah,
missing?
I'm a bit the same because I like it may just be a spell. Having hung around you
Don't-
for a bit, you had a spell.
Like
will
it
end.
could be like a DM magic, like out of character. Like it could be a DM magic thing where it's a permanent enchantment that he's got it forever.
But,
But, like-
the thing is, I don't know if it's a permanent
Yeah.
enchantment or not. But I'm trying to
Exactly.
persuade him
Well-
that there's a possibility that he keeps his brain. That's my
And
persuasion.
boss, and
I don't know. I
boss,
feel like that's a
boss
shitty thing
thinks
to do. Like you're just
boss
using
thinks it's a
him.
real thing, and even if it does wear off, boss will do everything in his power to make it. He will do
Yeah, but you
everything he
can't
can.
guarantee
to
him that
make
he's
it.
gonna have that thing. Like
So-
that's just mean.
So I'm just throwing it out there that Tolman would be able to come back at like the end of the campaign and half years from now, the very worst case.
Yeah, and do it for 30 days.
We're in the end game.
He doesn't need to know
Well,
that.
Boss
It's not a
will
30
make
day
it a
spell, though.
reality.
Awaken.
Yeah, it's charmed
Awaken.
for 30 days. After that, they stay how they are and they choose whether or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's an ongoing spell. None of us know that, but it is an ongoing spell. Yeah, this is all fourth wall.
So what's the plan? Because Nathan's starting to get a little bit restless, and would rather go catch some fishies.
Well, you go catch your fishies.
Yeah, we'll come back. You just make sure you don't actually, physically hurt anybody whilst we're out taking care of the shaggy person for you.
Well, I can't promise that because that's what I need to do.
No, you just make it look like you are. You pretend.
Okay, I'll try, but this
And
is.
we'll tell people we'll tell people that you're not going to hurt them, and you don't hurt them, and then, I ask them to make sure that they leave enough food for you as well.
But you understand, the people must suffer. Bremen must suffer.
We'll tell them to pretend to be suffering. How about that?
What about we come throw some bad people in the water? No, I'm just kidding, Nessie. Just
Tolbin. No, we've
I was
talked
kidding.
about this
Nessie.
many times.
Nessie, let us go and take care of the Shaggy Man. All right.
Okay, you take care of the thuggy man. I will
All right.
keep the people in
Any-
fear so that
any-
I stay safe.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Any further boats from Brenham, you can attack. Any further boats that come out from Brenham. How do you know they come from Brenham though? We're a fair distance out here, right? How do you know the difference between these boats and those boats?
Creature sort of nods around a bit like, look, I get around. I can get from A to B pretty quickly.
Okay. Fair call. What about this? We'll take care of the Shaggy Man. Any other boats from Brenham come out are yours. They've been warned, okay?
Sounds like a deal.
All right.
All right.
Did you say steal or deal?
No, I said
Yeah.
Can you? Look, he comes back up again. Like, get rid of these damn vines.
With that request to get rid of the vines and Nessie's good-naturedness, I drop Entangle.
Ah, feels good to breathe again. Down it goes under the
Look,
water.
go spread those fins or whatever it is, and how will we get your attention if we need to bring you back for a chat?
Oh, you don't need to. I see you. I see you. I see everything that happened in this lake.
Well, check if it's us before you eat any further boats. All right.
I'll keep an eye on whatever boats come out from Bremen.
Done.
I can't promise that I won't pump a few people to keep them worried.
Feel free.
Just
Great.
don't seriously injure people.
Just suffer. Yes. Just a little bit.
We'll make them pretend that they're suffering. We'll let them know that.
Maybe take a
they're
foot or an
suffering.
arm if you have to.
Yeah.
No. Zane, no, none of that. None of that. Nessie, none of that.
Well, let's
Only
just go
cruise
solve
a bit
this
more.
problem quickly then.
Let's do that. Yeah, 100%.
I would like to keep
I'll
my
have to-
brain. And
And we want you to keep your brain.
okay, good. So you guys do that. I'll do my thing. And when you fix the crazy person with the stick, come let me know.
All right.
That's good.
Nessie, you have a good night. I appreciate you. I appreciate your conversation. All right.
Thanks,
Mighty,
guys.
Mighty
I
Cox,
I
let's
just-
go.
I just need to do one last thing. And now that she's free, now that the creature's free,
Fuck
rocks-
about boat.
it rocks over to the boat with no damage and just takes a chunk out of it. Pops back up. I'm sorry, I have to. You understand I have to do that. Splintered.
Did any of the teeth come out
Oh,
when it did that?
It did not. No teeth got stuck in the boat on that one.
Damn.
It then submerged.
I need some proof that you exist. Can you just do that again and leave a tooth?
what if I swap you fish for a tooth? What do you think?
I don't think that I want to be pulling my teeth out. How about this? You give me one of your teeth, I give you one of my teeth. Oh my god!
Oh, my gold teeth, and here you go.
Tobin leans in a bit and he goes, Nessie, I got a better deal for you. And you just notice him go behind his ear and plucks off a little white scale that was behind there. And he says, I'll trade you a scale for a scale. It's pretty special. It's not something there's many of. How about that?
The creature kind of looks around like, I don't have any pockets, but seems like I could.
Stick it in your cheek.
Yeah, I guess. And it sort of reaches its neck over to its back and pulls out one scale. It's like, here you go. Just put the other one. Just put it on my there.
Tobin just sticks it onto the tongue.
Oh crap!
Does it make the list like 10 times worse?
Well, keep it on the tongue. There.
Just out of interest, was there anything about the description of the druid that matches the description of Talia?
No. No, Talia looks completely
Was
not like the description you received.
was there anything from the description of the druid that sounded like the Queen of Winter oral?
Give me an intelligence check. Or history, your pick.
They're both intelligence and they both
I
have
know.
the same modifier.
Unless you're proficient in one or the other. Yeah.
I'm not proficient in either of them. I've just lived here for 3 years. Sorry, I've lived here for 10 years. But this has been going on the entire time. All right, let's just go intelligence. Come on, big man, no whammers. Hey, 5. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, you can't really tell. I mean, no one, like, as far as you know, in the last 10 years you've been here, no one's ever really seen this Frostmaiden.
Just seen the big ass fucking bird that they fly around on.
Mm-hmm. So, you three are left in the middle of the Mare Dweldon. with 6 trout.
Oh. 5 trout. I fed one to Nessie.
Delicious. 5 trout.
Well, we'll see ya. Hey, don't be a stranger. If you see a lantern at the end of the pier, come say hi. I'll be there. Like, I'm always keen for a chat.
I'll keep an eye out, but gotta keep people scared, so I can't be having tapped at the pier.
No, but we'll pretend. Like, I'll pretend like I'm coming out and I'm praying to the lake. Please stop this suffering. Oh, my leg. No more.
And then I just pop up and go thump on your leg.
No. But pretend. Well, if you're gonna do that, pretend like. Don't actually do that, because
I tell you what, I like this game. Let's just see what happens.
No, because I really don't want. I need my leg to like walk around and do stuff and go and take care of Shaggy Man.
To be fair, you only need one leg. We could put a peg on the other.
Don't listen to Beatrice. She's just cold and angry.
And she doesn't like you very much.
I don't know why she said that. I don't. Anyway. Well, we appreciate you. You have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your fishes, and we're gonna go back into town and try and figure this all out. But
Okay.
we'll be back.
Okay, thank you. If anybody asks, I was really terrifying and narrowly escaped. Yes?
Whoa, Nessie, you're so scary.
Thank you.
What do you think?
Thank you.
there we
Thank
go.
you. And Nessie goes
Charlie
into the
would be
water and
the person to
disappears.
ask about druids in the area, given that she's like into creatures and things. If she's into creatures and
Alright.
things, you know a thing or two
Well.
about druids.
And the
Lot of
spiky
fun.
neck thing
Real good.
sounds interesting.
Maybe there's like a secret sex cult or something, and that's what the spike of color's for.
I'm sure your wife would be interested in that one then. Maybe you should ask
Hey.
her.
You know what? I'm always keen. It's been 10 years. We got two kids. Always got to keep things like, a bit spicy in the sex life. Well, you wouldn't, but yeah,
Okay, so you make your way back to the piers.
Making our way.
As you approach those piers with 2 damaged boats.
Can I
One was clearly damaged before we left.
Can I give
Yeah, we get our bond back on that.
Can I give 2 fish to the other boat so that they get some coppers as well?
Sure. As you get closer, you're able to pass 2 fish over.
Hey guys, you want to come around to mine tonight for dinner?
I mean, if you're offering, instead of
But
spending
didn't
money
you
at the
give your
tavern.
fish to the fish?
I'm not sure. It's a Wednesday, so that's usually taco night.
Isn't it
fish
Tuesday?
tacos?
I don't think I can deal with that level of madness.
No, it's fun. It's fun. Impa would love to meet y'all, and my kids. Oh my God, you'll love the heck out of them.
Yeah.
As
Keen on
you
a free meal.
approach,
DM.
yes.
Sorry, as we're getting off the boats, can I, with my passive perception, have a look around and see if there's any druidic scratchings around the pier or the dock?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Is anyone watching keenly about our return?
Give me a perception check.
I also reckon it has something to do with that person who wants all that freaking information.
And as we make these rolls, we'll leave everyone in suspense, and we'll take a 10-minute break.
Sorry, suspense.
You heard me.
Suspense killing me.
Did I say that, or did I not? I might have.
Buffer and thuckatash.
Okay, so 10 minutes, everyone. Bio breaks, and back soon. Welcome back.
Cold here.
We've had a bit of a short break. Everyone's refreshed, eaten some crunchy chips, filling up beverages and ready to get back into Bremen. We pick up with the characters arriving back at the docks. They've managed to figure out how to navigate through the ice floes, arriving back into Bremen, and pull these boats up into the pier. Immediately, Barrelbore greets you. He's like, "Oh, you're back. It took you long enough. Where's the catch? How'd you go?"
Hey, Bearable, just want to say, I appreciate you sending us out there. It was a lot of fun. We met we met a nice person.
Hold
out
up.
there.
Hold up. What's up? What happened to my boat?
Oh,
Don't you know
that was the
that was-
monster that you said wasn't out there. That was the monster. We handled that.
Did
like
you, and he
professionals.
very obviously looks around as he says this, did you crash into another ice floe out there?
Does that look
Tell
like
you
an
what.
ice floe to you?
Tell you what,
Yes. What?
you put up a gold for our catch, and I'll say whatever you want us to say.
A gold? You've got, look, barely a meal in fish in front of you, and now I've got to spend my own money to fix these boats?
Oh, you poor thing.
Obviously,
I should be charging you.
I think you should go fish your own ship.
I'm gonna
This is-
say I don't like to pull out the mean card, but every now and then gotta lay down the law. Maybe I just let people know Variable ain't to be trusted.
Buzz. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. Look, we've been drinking before. You know I like you. And he's holding your shoulder
Exactly.
quite hard. He's like, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just flex, and it was like, yeah, exactly. So don't kidda.
Make a persuasion check.
I ain't gonna persuade him.
Persuasion. My Foundry. Oh, there we go. Did it come through? Did it come through? No, it didn't come through. Hang on. Let's try that again. Boom. Persuasion. That is a dirty 20.
Buzz, I don't know if I can give any more money, but I can uphold my end of the bargain for this.
You mean pay us exactly what you said you were going to pay us?
Yes. And I'll wear the cost of the damage you've made to my boats.
Boat.
But
Tell
look,
you what.
yeah, what?
Tell you what. Why don't you like as much as I'd love to put everybody up for the night, I can't house everybody. You know how big my place is. Why don't you put them up for the night as well,
Look,
and we'll call it even.
I'll get a better idea, because if you've had some harrowing stories out there, I want to know about it. So how about this? He gets a few on the shoulders and he's like, "Drinks on me tonight. You've survived.
There we go.
You've brought some fish back for me, which is great. I can sell them, maybe. They look pretty miserable. But better yet, Boz, Toll, you're back." And he leans into you and just whispers to you, Boz. He's like, "To be honest, Boz, it was a bit of touch and go either way, wasn't it?"
Out of everybody that I know in the town over the past 10 years, would this seem like does Bearable seem like the person who would be the best to convey the message to make people pretend that they're suffering and explain what actually happened on the ice? Or does he seem that this is the type of person who, if I told him this information straight away, he would twist it to make himself the most profit?
He would absolutely twist it to make himself the most profit.
Cool. But I know the person who I should talk to.
Is that a question or a statement?
Both. No. Do I know the best person to speak to? Actually, no. I already know who I need to speak to. I need to talk to my wife, because then she can talk to all the other wives in the area, and they can tell their husbands. There we go.
All right.
It's done. It's sorted.
Said it.
Okay.
How to spread a rumor.
So he says,
You
look, go ahead. No, he says,
I'm good.
all right, look, let me get some gear here. Let me just pack up the fishing equipment you brought back. I'm happy to see it's still in one piece, or one pieces. And then, look, I'll meet you over at the Stones. Roderick is expecting me there. We go there every night, me and Roderick. You guys were there last night, weren't you? In fact, the four of you were there last night. So you know where it is. Boris Tolman, you know where it is. I'll meet you at the Stones in about 30 minutes or so, yeah? Great. And he heads off and starts tying.
Hey, before you run away, we've got to
what?
give this bloody book back to Tarly. You know where she is at the moment?
Don't worry about that ridiculous
Oh,
woman.
look, I just want to give her the book back and be done with her, but, you know...
I like ridiculous women. Thank you very much. She was very nice. She looks very pointedly at the dwarf. Clever. And like some people with
Just tell us where she is.
She looks past you towards the land end of the dock and just says, look around, guys. She's right there waiting for you.
No.
And you see her at the end of the dock. She's like,
Oh, hello.
And she comes running over now that you've recognized she's there waiting. She's like, did you see it? Did you see it?
Yep, we had a close encounter.
What was it?
Anyway,
You
off
know
to get
what?
some drinks.
What?
You know what? Beatrice. Hey, wait. Zane, don't run off. I'm going to take you by my place. We'll get, I'll introduce you to the wife. But Beatrice took down so many notes. She did a wonderful job. Appreciate the amazing effort she went to whilst we were out there singing this thing. Whew. Oh boy. I don't know if I could have done any better myself.
You mean
Beatrice?
you got all the notes? You've got details on what is out there in this lake?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, we need some coin though for doing that.
And danger pay.
I sort of
That's
just
the one.
like roll my eyes.
I mentioned before I don't have much to give, but knowledge is the great reward here.
Yes, indeed. So what
Did
do
you see the
have
chunk I took
there?
out of the boat?
Mm-hmm.
We're clearly in danger.
Oh my gosh.
So what you have out there is a creature with a long serpent-like neck, with sharp teeth similarly to a shark, but without the numerous rows. It has a mottled leopard spot pattern across its back and a light-coloured, a white-grey underbelly, again, with skin kind of the texture like a shark or perhaps a dolphin. It has fins that protrude from sort of more of a roundish body, much like a turtle's do. So, you know, this is, I've drawn a picture, you'll see. It is very, very large, and it has been awakened from its simpler, more primitive mind by maybe an awakened spell cast by a druid who seems to be quite vengeful. He's always been a creature this size, apparently, living in the landlocked lake, eating the fish down below. He very much does not wish to return to his simpleton mind. I can't blame him. It sounds dry, frightfully boorish. But yes, we've called him Nessie. He has accepted that name. He's a bit difficult to understand, but, you know, he's kind of okay, I guess. And then, like, there's your picture!
Oh my god! I can see it!
Hell! Heck! Beatrice, that's amazing! You took so many notes! That's why you're so quiet! Wow.
That's...
I said I was going to take the note-taking seriously this campaign. I meant it.
You said you spoke to it. That's incredible. It's been enchanted, this creature.
Yes.
Enchanted
That's
to
amazing.
kill.
Know any
Oh, yes,
druids capable of that kind of an enchantment?
I don't know any druids. I'm studying the fauna in the area. There was a druid that came through here a few weeks ago.
Do tell us more. Did he happen to have, was he tall, dressed in furs? Did he have shaggy long brown hair, and a spiky thing around his neck with an abnormally pale face.
I do remember the spiky thing around their neck. Yeah. They didn't stay here very long, but I remember overhearing a conversation they had. It seemed to be wanting to make sure that this Bremen is honoring the Frostmaiden. Is honoring all.
They certainly had a beef with Brennan.
Who was the conversation with?
The town speaker, I believe.
Did they stay in town? Did they stay in one of the taverns?
The only place you can stay in Bremen is at the inn at the Buried Treasure.
Oh.
I think we should go to speak to the town speaker then, if that's who this druid had a conversation with.
Well, good luck getting any sense out of that man. He's
Maybe if we can't get
Do
sense,
I know who they're speaking about?
No.
the town speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, the town speaker is a guy called Dorbel Gruff Shalescar.
Love it. Double bluffed shale scar.
Dorbel Gruff Shalescar.
Double bluffed shale.
Dorbel Gruff Shalescar.
How was that my fault?
You also
Can I just-
know, Boz. Sorry,
Yep.
Mark.
Keep going. We also know.
You also know that this town speaker is very old. He's often been found wandering the ice in his pajamas, basically, with no recollection of how he got there.
Sweet.
Can I also play back? It was the bad druid wanted to ensure Brennan was honoring the Frostmaiden.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
What does the Frostmaiden want as a sacrifice, or how is a typical display of honoring the Frostmaiden? Because this seemed all about fear and scaremongering.
No. She looks around. They look around for a second. Says, the rumors are that Bremen is sacrificing any kind of warmth in honor of the Frostmaiden.
So should it be sacrificing warmth? Or-
It is. Look around. Do you see much smoke coming out of any of these chimneys in this area?
Oh, I have an idea. What say? Do you think the druid would take a gander back in town if there was a whole bunch of fires lighting about the place?
Hey,
He might, but is not going without fire. Is that?
Well, that's suffering.
That
That's
is
cold.
suffering.
That's horrendous.
just want to say, as a man of the town, I think that we need our warmth to, not die during the night. It is very cold, if you haven't noticed, by all the snow, lack of sun, all of that stuff.
Nope, didn't notice.
This Frostmaiden seems to deal in suffering, right? Either by
Well-
giving up the warmth or
But why?
you start to go
Why though? 'Cause-
hungry as the fish can't be caught.
But why
know.
is she has she focused on this though? Like up until 3 years ago, we were fine. Everything was fine all the time. Like it
Under
was
who-
still cold, but it wasn't like always.
Like you had sun here?
Under whose direction is
Yeah.
the fires not being lit?
Under the direction, I'm not sure. Look, I've only been here for maybe a month, but it feels like anyone, and I've been traveling around Icewind Dale a little bit doing my research. It feels like anyone that can enforce a decision or make a decision is usually the town speaker.
Again,
Right.
which returns to we need to go and have a
Double
conversation.
bluff. Double
There you go.
bluff is our next point of operation after you meet my family. Come on.
Well, We have wasted enough of the day.
Just as the team are like ready to leave Tali, I grab Tali and B and bring them together, and I point to Bree's picture and I go like, just here on the diagram, you see this bit on the side here, and I just reach into my my coat and I pull out the scale and I go,
Is that what I think it is?
this, I can't give this to you, but this is a scale from Nessie.
Can I hold it for a second?
You can hold it.
Oh, and she quickly gets some charcoal out of her bag and another piece of paper and does a rubbing of it.
This lady is rich AF. Do you know how much all that paper costs?
And
She has no money.
she reluctantly gives it back to you after really inspecting it and like, this is what you've both brought to me is much more than I could ever have dreamed of. Take this. And she hands you, Tobin, a small pouch with 5 gold coin in it.
Whoa, that's a lot of money.
And she hands
She is
you,
loaded.
Beatrice, a spell scroll.
Ooh. Much obliged.
This is and she can't even get the words out, and she just takes it, turns.
Well, if you ever want to ask any questions or discuss it further, I'll be about the place.
I will. I'll find you if I have any questions. Do you think I could speak to it?
I wouldn't try that. We barely got away.
Conversation.
Yeah, no.
The clear instruction
what?
was attack anything that comes from Brendan.
Oh, well, hang on.
Attack.
Tell you what. If you want, I can try and introduce you. Maybe later tonight.
There was once an old druid named Horgrid, and he had a deal with a big giant spider in a forest. And the big giant spider and him had a deal, but the deal didn't expect a Horgrid's friends who came to chat to the giant spider. So sometimes deals don't work like that with nature. We can't promise your safety out in the ice, Tali. You'd have to know that before you left.
Perhaps we find this druid guy first, and then we talk later.
Okay, I'll spend some time reading up and understanding these fantastic resources you've brought me, and then I'll know the right kinds of questions that I want answered. And they turn and start to wander away, just in awe of what the two things.
So team, let me get this straight. Are we gonna try and lure this shaggy person to the town and take him on here?
Lighting fires does sound like a plan, just whether it's the best plan.
Well, maybe we learn more about this shaggy man, and then if that seems like the best plan after that, then perhaps do that.
Yeah, because it doesn't sound like a good plan, but my family's here, and I might appreciate if we don't bring danger to the town that my family's in, if at all possible.
Can't you just move them somewhere else?
There's not a town nearby.
I'm sure, like, you could go camping or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Camping. In the wild. Yeah. You're a cracker, Beatrice. I like you.
Skiing then?
So where are you heading? You got a barrel ball waiting for you shortly at Stones. Or you can go anywhere else you want.
Y'all want
Do
to
you
meet my
want to
family?
speak to the speaker?
What are we nodding to? Going to visit Boz's family or going to visit the speaker?
Speaker. Let's go to this speaker.
Yeah. I look around the group and I just kind of talk a little bit sheepishly. Look, we're gonna go speak to this guy. He's not the sharpest tool, right? He may or may not know exactly what we're saying at any point in time. So, with that in mind, any of you particularly gifted at speaking to people and getting them to do what you want? Because it might be good if you're the person who chats. I know I'm really good at, growing carrots. Not great at chatting.
I'm good at intimidating, I guess.
I mean,
This guy's
I'm
too
pretty
dumb to be
open.
intimidated.
I'm
Very well.
good at talking, and things eventually work out in my favor. Like you've seen it.
I'm good at
But,
telling people that they're stupid.
I've heard that from you a few times, B.
Does this old man have like an assistant or a confidant that we could also speak with as well?
Who are you talking to? Charlie?
No.
Torben or
Oh,
boss,
amongst
I
yourselves.
assume.
Okay, sorry. I thought you were asking
Yeah.
me. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Does the speaker have like a speaker in waiting, or something?
Speaker in waiting.
It's-
Look, not
I mean,
that
we
you're
just go
really aware of. I mean, people know that you know that this speaker is certainly on the way out, but no one's really keen to step up and fill those shoes.
I mean, not as such. Like Shell Scar's on his way out, and no one's really stepped up yet to step into his shoes. I mean, we can go talk to him. I mean, you know magic, right, Beatrice? Like, I hate to say it, but are you able to
Zane. Maybe Zane could have a
coerce
chat to him.
this?
Oh.
Jorgen? Are you a
I mean, like, I can burn him alive if that's what you're after.
I hit things for a living.
Okay.
More the chatting, more
Both
the chatting.
maybe viable options, but like that's like when talking fails kind of thing.
Then I can split him in half.
Zane, are you a holy man?
In ways.
Maybe if you chat to him, you can like approach it from that kind of angle, right? You're a good bloke, you're a holy guy. Maybe he'll, have a calm conversation.
I've studied religion, but not very
I could
holy.
approach
No, no.
the side of
What
the
if-
mind and
what
then
if-
slit his throat.
Okay. Let's not go straight to the violence straight away. But what if Zane, you talk to him, you want to understand a little bit more about what's happening with the colds and the giant bird flying overhead and oral and what's required, sort of thing, that maybe casually bring up about the spiky, shaggy person?
Maybe. I don't know if I'm the right person to be talking, but I'll give it a go.
I reckon you and B like a good match, and the rest of us.
Zero charisma party. Is that what we've got?
No.
Doesn't
I
need
have
pretty
a
much
13.
to be a zero charisma party.
I have a I have a 12 charisma, not a 13.
I've got a
Plus
13.
one modifier. I have my persuasion is a +3.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got a +1 persuasion, but my charisma is 8. So
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
have you not met me?
Yeah, no, I felt it. I felt it straight away.
So you're standing there having this chat, and you can feel the chill of evening start to bite into you, especially after coming
You know
just off
what?
the water.
Why don't we go and so Shellscar is at the pub that we're going to anyway?
No, I'm not going to his house.
You don't know. You don't know
Yeah,
where
no.
it is.
All right. Why don't we? It's getting cold. Impa makes a fine stew. We could have some stew, talk a little bit more, maybe, and then set out to go and find Shellscar tomorrow.
An excellent plan.
I think
Sounds
I've already
like a good plan.
pre-booked accommodation.
We've already paid.
Yes.
Oh no, I was just saying dinner. I apologize. I might have miscommunicated. I can't house everybody. The house is not that big.
Well,
Do you
that
have,
is
like, a couch?
because we, well.
Couch shall be mine.
But we could go have dinner, then go out for drinks, and if we do come across Scalescar, yep, Shellscar, there we go. I'll get it. And then, I mean, there are 5 taverns in town. We could go, and he might be there. But food before liquor.
I don't want any fish juice.
No. They have ale as well. The fish, the knucklehead trout whiskey is a local delicacy in the 10 towns.
Delicate.
No, it's called a delicacy because people only drink it because it's the cheapest thing available in the area, and everywhere else, if it's shipped out of they realize how bad it is.
Oh, right. It's because you're poor. Very well.
Yeah,
Okay.
delicate financial.
You're also poor, Beatrice.
Yes, delicate
Just saying.
situation. Yes, fine.
So you all find your way towards the Rome house? Is this what I'm hearing? All right, so you find your way through the streets, going behind the 5 Tavern Center to get to the House of Rome. As you open the door, not just overhead, but overhead, off in the distance, you can see that aurora starting to form high up in the sky, carving its way from north to south, before turning and heading east again. And that is where we'll end tonight's session as you enter the House of Rome.
Nice.
Just quickly, is that normal for the region?
Every
The
night.
Aurora. Yeah, every night.
Yes,
Every
it's been
night.
doing this for a while now. Amazing you haven't noticed.
Last 3 years, to be exact.
Yeah, exactly right.
In a while.
Well, I don't know if I've been there that long.
No.
Only a month or two.
Still, like, for Boz and Tolban, it'd be like almost a non-event. It was pretty bizarre the previous night because it seemed much closer than normal. Zane, it's still a bit of a weird occurrence to you. Jorgen, I'm not sure if you noticed it yet, but certainly Beatrice and Greykov, it's still very much a like, what the hell?
Is it at a regular time? Or just, like, it's whenever? There's no pattern to it.
No, it is the start of every evening is what happens, yeah. So
Right
it was
at
not
midnight.
necessarily 6:45
As
on
in,
the dot this one.
yeah,
will
okay, I
happen,
was going
but
to say, like, could you set your clock?
close, but not accurately.
Okay.
No.
Alright.
So, what's a clock?
So listen,
I have a
thanks for
sundial.
joining us, everyone. I hope everyone's had a good opening session for Rime the Frostmaiden. I know my voice will need some recovery from that, but it's going to be awesome. I'm excited to meet Boz's family next week. Straight into it.
You have 3
That's
different
dangerous.
voices you have to do. You got my wife, who apparently just is canonically horny for some reason. I don't know how I
I
managed
mean,
to
like,
get that
who
in.
isn't?
Yeah, there you go. And then I've got a son and a daughter. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. I'm excited.
So probably
Yeah.
just imagine like the most demonic little crotch goblins that you ever could, and then that's his children.
No. Steve,
Either
it's
that
okay,
or they're
'cause
setting up
Link-
for a wonderful tragic backstory.
No,
Or
don't touch my
front
fucking
story.
family. Don't touch my family. Also, it's okay because in the games, Link doesn't speak, so it's fine.
He's mute.
No, he just never on camera speaks.
He just grunts, doesn't he?
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Righto, fam. We'll leave it there. See you all again next week. Oh,
Woohoo.
we do have something special coming into our Patreon subscribers over the next little while. Might have already started in our Discord channel. You'll see some fantastic character intros as we hit our Patreon site, and then jump into our Patreon Discord channel to see more of that. And also, if you wanted to ask any of our characters any questions, what they were thinking at any point in time, what would they have done differently potentially, why, anything, feel free to become a Patreon, jump in the Patreon Discord channel and ask away. And with that,
Jorgen, why did you use the great axe instead of the 2 hand axes?
Why didn't you set the boat on fire? Why did you show restraint? I still ask myself that question.
I was told
Just
to.
why?
Why didn't we murder Hobo as soon as we saw the shadow? I think this is the first time we have not murdered Hobo straight
Well, I
away.
told him not to. I'm like, no, don't do it. I don't want to die. I've got 8 hit points.
You have 8. I have 13. God, I'm a tank. It's so weird.
Catch a cold and you're dead in the Icewind Dale.
There's no
Well-
penicillin in Icewind Dale, that's all I'm saying.
so that's it.
Catching like a chest infection. What are you guys thinking about? It's cold. Oh, you guys killing it.
Thanks again, everyone. We'll see you all next week and on the Discord before that. Bye.
See you later, gents.
Bye.
See you guys.
I,
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to session number 2 of Rime the Frostmaiden. I'm excited. Everyone else excited? You all look pumped right now on camera. We will get to it in just a moment. But first, don't forget, one announcement we have is always check out Behold Games. Please do. They support our stream with their support, and you guys checking them out. We might be able to do a few more giveaways. So check them out and get yourself a bit of a discount. 10% discount on some select items there, as I throw the link into chat.
Nice.
Local Sydney.
Do they have shiny math rocks?
They do have very shiny math rocks. Quite a
shiny
variety of shiny math rocks. Check it out.
Okay.
That's it for our announcements, I think. So let's dive right in. Previous session, our adventurers met each other on the shores of the Mare Dualden, where Grinsk Barrelbore offered them payment to retrieve knucklehead trout. Tali, a scholar travelling the region, urged the group to be cautious, warning them of a monster lurking in the lake, but also pleaded for information on the beast. Heading into the lake, the group had many failed attempts to find the beast until Tolbin detonated the water below and fish along with a massive creature surfaced. The creature held a conversation with the group where they discovered that a druid had given the creature intelligence in exchange for instilling fear into the people of Bremen. Eventually, a bargain was struck whereby the group agreed to hunt down this druid in exchange for the creature not being too hard on the locals, but still keeping up appearances. Back on shore, the group acquired a small reward from Tali and 25 copper from Barrelbore, who also wanted to give everyone a round of drinks at Stone's Tavern. Leaving their company, Boz excitedly invited the others to his home for dinner, just as the nightly aurora begins to form overhead, bringing a deeper chill with it. So, the sky begins to change overhead, in distant waves of green and purple and pink, and you are all walking towards the heart of the town, the Five Tavern Centre. What would you like to do?
Well, yeah, if you guys want to get a bite, I'm sure Impa wouldn't mind. Heck, it'd be nice to give you all a nice warm Bremen welcome.
I won't say no to free food.
It's a good feed. It's a good feed.
Apologies, I have a previous engagement that I must attend to, but you'll forgive me, of course.
Ooh, of course. Beatrice?
No, I've thought about it just briefly, and I'd rather not fraternize with the crotch goblins. But I do thank you most heartily for the offer. Perhaps some other time where there are less of them.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Jorgen, how does some nice home-cooked meal set sound to you?
Free food sounds amazing. I'm light on purse at the moment.
So, okay. Well, what say we meet up for that drink a little bit later after dinner?
Why not?
Yeah. If that floats your boat, get it? Because we were fishing earlier.
Nearly sank our boat.
Boss, the Joker. Let's eat.
Yeah.
Might even try and find a carrot.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys on the flip side. We'll meet you at the 5 Taverns pub. Was it, DM?
The Stones Tavern is one of the 5 taverns in the 5 Tavern Centre.
The Stone Tavern. We'll meet you at the Stone Tavern, okay? Grey Carb, Beatrice?
What one were we? We were staying at the Buried Treasure.
We're staying at Buried Treasure.
Yeah, but there were free drinks at the Stone.
Well, that sounds.
It depends. Is it going to be that fish brew? Is that a carrot?
Well, yeah. Tolkien's always got carrots. If you ever want a carrot, you just ask him.
Over here fixing my Foundry because my character I leveled up in D&D Beyond, but in Foundry it's still level 1. I'm just like, no, it's got a roleplay and multitasking. I missed the carrot.
This orange
Do
ball
you just
carrot
snap one off?
pretends he's actually a carrot.
Oh.
Oh, he's adorable.
Tobin loves carrots, as you'll find out, and so I thought I'd get him out, be a part of the game.
It's why his eyesight's so good.
Well,
Sorry, when were you planning on meeting at the Stone Tavern?
Oh, give it maybe like 2 hours. We'll have some dinner and we'll come meet you. Don't want to drink on an empty stomach. I mean, you can. You just don't have to pay as much for your alcohol.
Look,
I
it's
should
strong
be looking
alcohol.
for business by then.
Oh, very well. We'll
fiber in your diet.
we'll catch you guys on the flip side. Come on, everybody.
Well, either way.
Okay, so while Beatrice and Greykov head off to Stone's Tavern, we'll follow Boz, Tolbin, Jorgen, and Zane down the road to House of Rome. What do they see there, Boz?
Yeah, you see, it's a modest dwelling. Not too big, enough to fit a small family. There's a little etching carved in above the door frame as you enter into the place. You can see it. It's with yellow paint on a blue background, and it just says "Believe." And it was like, well, this is Casa de Rome. That's Elvish. Well, hang on. I give me one second. I'll just make sure it's all good. And I'll quickly head inside. Impa, where you at?
I'm right here, Boz. What's up?
Oh, I just got Tolbin and some of the folks I met earlier today. It's going to give them a bit of a Bremen welcome. Welcome to the town. We did some fishing. It was great. We made a bit of coin. Yeah. Is that all good, yeah?
Boz, you can't just spring this on me. You did the same thing last week when you invited...
Oh, no. I'll help. Of course I'm going to help and stuff. And, I'll get them to do dishes and stuff. And it'll be nice, like a bit of hospitality. It's pretty cold out there, and they look a little bit worse for wear. You've probably seen one of them around town. That I don't know, like religious-looking fella.
Look, I usually keep me here cooking for you all the time, Boz. But
Well, no, you love your cooking. I love you cooking, and I help.
Look,
Like it's not
just
all on you. Okay.
bring them
All
in
right.
out of the cold. Bring them out of the cold.
Open the door back up. All right, it's going good. Come on. And
So
as
be it.
you enter,
Jorgen was doing giant Puss in Boots eyes and looking rather sorry, and as soon as you said "come on in," like the eyes just snapped back to normal.
as you guys walk in, you see it's yeah, combined like kitchen, like living room area. There's a couch. Still has the blanket on it from when Tolman stayed the night before. You probably Jorgen, as he walks through the door. I'm assuming he's probably the last in the door. As you walk in the door, you see a young half-elven child, probably maybe about 9 years old, launches out of the shadows at you. It's like, "Hiya!" Oh, hey!
Catch him with the tail and sort of swing him round.
Oh,
Give him
hey,
a smile.
that's not polite. Okay, we don't attack our guests.
It's a cozy place you have here.
Well,
Oh yeah, it's not much, but it's home. Sorry, Impa. What was
no, it's good. We do try. Sorry, I didn't catch your names. I think Boz has already introduced myself. I'm Impa. What does Impa look like, Boz? I think she's like massive,
So,
right?
Impa, your first thing you'll notice about Impa, she's very tall, almost too tall for this house. Impa is a Goliath, and like you can see the way that when she moves and stuff, like even though she's wearing like just like furs and stuff, you can tell she built, she swole. You see, well, you got Link there with all that held up with the tail. He's, a little bit pale for a half elf, but he's got those pointed ears. But even now, you can see he's like, even at a young age, he's got a little bit of muscle on him as well. And probably, Tolman would notice peeking out from behind around the side of the couch is little, half elven, half Goliath girl, also blonde hair, big blue eyes. Is Zelda, just staring at the new arrivals in the house.
As you all come in, Emperor again says to you, Boz, "Don't you did the same thing to me last week, Boz? Do you remember? You brought in a bunch of misfit foreigner types. Sorry, no offense to everyone here." And she casts a second glance at Jorgen, having not seen too many tabaxi around the place. But
they're good people. Like I know they eat a lot of fish, but like they're good people.
How do you know? You just met us yesterday.
Well, I have a sense about these things. I can tell you good people. I mean, nobody polishes their armor that much and is a bad person.
Well,
is this the adventuring party that Jez had before us, and he just murdered them all? And this is just round 2. we're just on the repeat. The first group didn't succeed. You guys are.
I think your wife makes a point.
And she says again, "Sorry, I think I missed your names." And she's still giving a bit of a sideways glance to Jorgen.
Oh, well, that's Talbot.
That's hi, Tolman. Good to see you again.
And you got it's Zane. Zane's on the Shana Alma, and then you got Jorgen. Well, he's the big old kitty cat.
Big old kitty cat.
Yeah.
Charmed to meet you, Impa.
You aren't going to believe
likewise.
this. We are out fishing today. These guys, we all talked to this monster that had speech. It was crazy. And Tobin caught a whole heck of a lot of fish.
Well, that's great. Did you bring any home for me to cook tonight?
Oh yeah. Do I have like at least one of the fishes? No, we did the fishes. Well, we did what our carrots do. Well, no, but we got some coin.
Tobin walks over to Impa and just like puts his arm around her waist and like it's up here because she's so tall. But like Impa never come empty-handed, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a stack of carrots, and then in the other hand he puts it into his pocket and he pulls out like a whole heap of berries and just gives them to her. He's like, I know you'll be able to make something of this. You're so lovely at the stove. these people just need something warm in their bellies.
Ah.
I know that this is an inconvenience, but your hospitality is famous, and you know that, you lovely thing.
She,
Help out. I mean, like, who knows? Either of these two could secretly be a chef. Like, you want to help? We'll get everything all sorted out. Impa, why don't you go rest your feet and we'll take care of dinner? How about that?
oh, I'm not sure about that. Boz, last time he tried cooking, almost burnt the place down.
Hey, it's not going to be the chili fiasco.
Very much.
But no, we can handle it. I mean, Tobin's here, and he wasn't here last time, and I'm sure he can. If I'll just chop up stuff. How about that? And then everyone else can do the cooking part.
All right, well, I'm letting all these strangers into my... Actually, no. You guys all sit down. I'll fix up some kind of carrot stew, I guess. Yes. With some blueberry seasoning.
So you have an offer.
Carrot and berry stew.
Hmm. Yeah. So you all sit down. She goes, takes everything off to the cooking area. And she says, I would offer you all a drink, but I think Boz and Tobin, and we finished off the last of the Frostfin last night, and nothing has been refilled since last week when you brought these other foreigners home. Do you remember what happened with that, boys? Do you remember you started talking to them about Oyuminatok. It's a hard one to say. Oyuminatok.
Oh yeah, Oyuminatok. Yeah.
Remember you started saying that? You're trying to throw me under the bus. I have not seen. I don't know what I saw when I saw chasing. You sent them off chasing a legend of Oyuminatok. They left here trying to find this mysterious Goliath werebear that is only rumored to exist.
Well, I mean, like, I wasn't trying to throw you under the bus, per se. I was more that, nope, this is going to cook. No, I'm just going to stop this train of conversation right now because no matter how this comes out, it's going to sound a little bit racist.
Okay.
But no, like, the werebear, I've seen a bear, but I've seen some glass. Like, sure that one of them could be him.
I don't know what I saw back then, but in any case, you sent these fine foreigners last week off to find them, and you sent them off. They went to Targos, following the trail of this Oyuminatok, and they've left us with no more whiskey. So you need to find some coin to replenish these reserves.
Yeah, well, we got some coin. We got
Good.
got exactly someone else's notes would have the amount of coin that we got.
Oh yeah, I think like the person who tracks the coin should be the carrier of the purse. To be honest.
You
So
guys
Blas
got
is carrying the coin.
It was five copper per knucklehead trout. And did we get 6?
you got 5 because someone
Yeah,
tossed
each
one
room
back.
has the pieces. So it was 25.
25 copper.
But we never decided how that was actually going to be split, who was getting what. So I wrote it down as a total and like tracked the other things we got, but we never decided how that was going to be split.
In any case. So look, I'm sorry, Zane, was it? And Jorgen?
Saying yes.
Dolben, we still have no more, or not enough, whiskey to keep you all warm this evening. But look, and she starts to serve up this carrot stew, and she's poured in some leftovers, which keeps pretty well on the ice, as well. So you've got this meal of carrot stew with a bit of stuff inside of it.
I have a total metagaming question that I can't ask because I'm not there, but I would like highly suggest that someone else like inspects like the fire that she's trying to cook over to see if it's like dampened and running like low on embers, because that's a thing that's been mentioned in the last game.
I think that owl is trying to say something.
That carrot's trying to talk.
So yeah, she feeds you all. She gives herself a smaller portion and makes sure you all have like a fair share.
Oh no! I'll give her more of mine. No, I don't need all of it.
Oh, she thanks you for it. Well, thanks, boss. I'm just trying to be a good host.
Yeah, no, of course. You got to make sure you eat too. I mean, like without you, this house, and most of the town probably wouldn't run. I mean, heck, you scared the crap out of everybody. Talking with that dwarf down by the lake, and like mentioning your name. Oh man, he damn near shit his britches.
Oh, is that Grinsk you're talking about? Oh,
Yeah. I think his name changed like twice during the last session.
No, Grinsk Barrel Boy. Yes, that's his name.
Terrible. That's why I kept changing, because it was referred to as the first name and then the last name, and I got confused. You know me, I can be confused sometimes.
Yes,
Sometimes.
he needs to be kept in check occasionally. Okay, so having your dinner, we'll just pivot across to Beatrice and Greykov. As you make your way back to Stone's Tavern, that familiar place, opening a door, you see a much bigger crowd than the previous evening. Not to say the place is chock-a-block, but there's certainly more bums in seats there. And over the buzz of the guests, you see the barkeep, this big, burly human with a long black beard, fairly short hair, sort of stand up tall and look over to you, and just in this big booming, like confident voice says, "Welcome back! Great to see you again this evening. Just the two."
Please.
And he looks over at one of his staff and gives him a nod, and you're directed to a table of would seat 5, but a table of 5 seats. And the lady guiding you across says, "Anything to eat or drink, dears? What can I get you?"
Coffee for me, please.
Have we eaten today? I don't believe we have. What is the special this evening?
We have a nice carrot soup.
I love carrots.
That's good. I'm glad you like carrots, dear.
Is there anything other than carrot?
It goes really nicely paired with a nice crusty bread that we have. And if that's not appealing to you, we do have a carrot sandwich I could put together for you.
So one might surmise then from the inordinate variety of items that you have on your menu that you might possibly be needing some kind of huntsman, woodsman, someone to go out and snare the occasional rabbit, deer, pigeon.
Wild game is so hard to come by here.
Is it?
We just need to know where to look.
And you know, dear, you know where to look.
I'll go orange. I don't look good in orange. It's not my color.
Well, I would
This is
be.
the culinary capital of the Icewind Dale.
I would be happy to go out for a jaunt to see if I could find something for you.
By all means, that would be fantastic. I can make sure your seat is warmed and your cup is full on your return.
I think we could do a better trade. Like, if it's so rare to come by, then, like, you know, if we were to bring you some on the regs while we're here, perhaps, you know, we could cut some kind of deal. It doesn't have to be payment, just, you know, a trade of sorts.
Look, I can't make the decisions. The big man behind the bar can do that kind of deal with you, but I'm sure something can be arranged.
I just yell out, "Barkeep, I have a proposition for you."
Oh, yes, already?
Oh, oh, not like that. Oh, gosh. No, you're not my type. So I see that you've mainly got carrots, and carrots are great and everything, but one might turn slightly orange after a period.
Great for your eyesight.
I've heard that that's actually a myth, but you know, whatever. Perpetuate what you will. Greykov here is quite the huntsman. How do you fancy us bringing the occasional carcass of dead animal to trade for cooked animal and beverages?
So you're telling me that if your friend over there can bring back some a deer, a rabbit, something, all you ask is that we cook it and give it back to you.
No, you can keep. I just want some of it.
Yes. By all means.
And
Yes.
Consider it's like the building of connections and networking and whatnot.
My-
I scratch your back, you scratch mine. We maintain a friendship, that kind of thing.
Oh, I understand, my dear. Your name? I feel like we should be on first name terms.
Oh, of course. I am Beatrice. This is Greykov.
Beatrice Greykov, fantastic to meet you and see you in here for a second time. My name is Roderick Stoneheart is my name. And I think that's certainly an arrangement we can come to an agreement on.
Very well. That sounds good to me.
Well, I might give it a go tonight and see what I can bring back for you in the morning.
Wow, that would be fantastic, Greykov.
Yes, potentially, if he does make quite a good thing of it, potentially we could consider, a discount on lodgings or whatnot.
Well, for that you'll have to speak to Cora at the Buried Treasures for lodgings. But
Yes. 2 inns.
They do not have. No, the.
Oh, they all have separate
There's
purposes.
1 inn, 5 taverns.
yes, that's right.
They have a floor, though. I'm not seeing it properly. I mean, we slept on the ground from water deep to here. I'm pretty sure that a patch of floor would do just fine.
Well, in the meantime, I'm happy to get some drinks for you now, or some carrot soup, or...
That would be delightful.
I would like carrot soup and coffee, and I have a question to you for you about the these. I was wondering what you could tell me about the speaker of this town.
Speaker Shalescar. Yeah,
That's him.
that's him. And he points over to the corner, and you see an older guy, really old guy, sitting in the corner, kind of hunched over a table of 4 seats. He's the only guy sitting there you can see, but he really looks like he's in deep conversation. His hands are gesturing, he's talking. You see no one else around.
Does he get elected? Did you choose that to represent yourselves?
I mean, once upon a time we did, yes.
And there's no re-election?
Unfortunately not. Not without the current speaker being... passing his time. Expiring.
Government. That's kind of like electing yourself a monarch. That's confusing. That is.
Well, it's strange. It is. What does he like to talk to?
Well, he doesn't talk a lot to make sense. He comes in here most evenings. I make sure he's fed and warm and comfortable. And then most evenings he finds his way back out the door somewhere.
So who is it that if he's like a walking sack of nonsense that actually makes the decisions around here? Like who's actually in charge if he's just like the title?
Most of us merchants in this region, so myself and the 4 other tavern owners, sort of make sure that whatever Shalescar says is kind of we think is in the best interests of us and the rest of the town. And of course, Cora from the inn has a say as well.
So it would definitely play to be on your best side.
Would you ask about Shaggy Man? Because I would not be able to word this correctly.
Yes. So we recently heard tale of a druid who came through these parts with very shaggy hair. And he also had like this spiky necklace around his throat. He had lots of furs. He was quite tall and he had an unusually white pallor to his face. And he seems to have awakened a sea monster. Lake monster, really. And he wasn't really too much of a monster. He's kind of a bit of a dithering idiot, but he likes the fact that he can now dither to other beings. Besides the point.
Perhaps, yeah, we should just keep it to if he's seen him. Or
Yes.
if he
Have you?
knows that he's went.
Well, like, apparently we heard tale that this druid spoke with Drawbulgoff, actually. And I was wondering if you'd potentially seen him or know anything about the situation. Apparently your town is being punished.
Punished?
By
Is
the
this winter not
Frostmaiden.
punishment? Yeah. Yes, this we know.
Yes.
Or is there further punishment that this is
Well,
warranted?
Yes, so that apparently that you guys weren't flagellating yourselves quite enough upon the suffering of the cold. So this druid came along and set the sea monster upon you.
I don't know much about that. This look, this person you're speaking of, I'm pretty good with faces, but I only remember seeing them, at least something of that description about town, but only on one particular day.
And how long ago was that?
Oh, gets his fingers out, starts counting. Maybe a week ago, a 10-day ago. And
Right.
it was odd. It was just odd. I remember seeing a person like that just standing on the shores of the lake, just staring out for, I don't know, what felt like a few hours, but no one can stay out in that cold for that long.
Yeah, it's a druid. They have ways about them. What would you say that recently your level of fire use, like in the kitchen or like your hearth, has increased past its usual, or is it kind of much the same? People have kind of been keeping that to a bare minimum. Have they been, getting on and popping on the cheeky log on the fire, as it were?
Fires are much the same. He looks at you like this is a pretty weird question.
I'm a pretty weird lady. It's fine.
We all agreed some time ago, but that on the night of the new moon we would not light any fires. For the most part, wood is a fairly scarce
For
resource.
the most part, let's just narrow a bit on that slip of the tongue. For the most part, it was not the whole part. Who was the not part of the whole part?
What?
So you said for the most part, most people, so most, not all,
Oh,
didn't
look.
light fires. So who was the people that did?
There was a town, I guess, a bylaw, which was came into effect the same time as this. What do I call it? Sacrifice of warmth, I guess, came into effect. That anyone caught lighting fires on the night of the new moon would just, the militia take him out and beat the shit out of them.
The militia.
Just the town people that try to run things here, but there's not that many of us. It should be pretty easy.
Is it the week? Is it the day before new moon?
It is, unfortunately, which is why it's fairly busier in here, busier than normal. People getting their last warmth and meals in without warmth tomorrow. They need to stock up.
This timing doesn't make any sense to me.
No, but I'll just say to Beatrice on the side, it could be a good day for a bonfire if you are willing to attract some attention.
Oh, you do like chaos. I mean, like I do. Do we want that kind of? We did say to that weird man, the elven man, that he was deeply concerned about not endangering his family. He was quite firm in that regard, that he preferred his family not be brought into power.
Mr. Rome.
Buzz? Something or other. I don't think that this is a problem we can solve ourselves, though.
No, I think
Oh,
gathered a good amount of information.
and it'd probably be wanting to know a little bit about that, I do believe. What do
Well-
people normally do to not perish in the cold on the new moon?
They stay together and they stay warm by layers and layers of furs. Well, there's more than there's more than one way to stay warm, my dear. And he gives you a little wink.
I don't know what to do with that.
If you know what I
I'm
mean.
sure there is. Yes, there's blankets and furs and the attic where the heat rises towards, and
rolling in hay.
I am not rolling in anyone's hay.
Oh.
Thank you. I don't know where all of you been and if you are clean. Anyway.
Well,
Well, this has gotten mighty awkward. Let's Did they say that they were coming here?
they are
Maybe we
coming
should
here
get.
later,
Let's get.
so
Let's.
they would,
Some drinks,
probably-
yes. And as
Why don't we get some drinks for the crazy one, and then we'll try and like butter him up with some liquor, and maybe he'll make more sense if he's more drunk.
Or you could talk to him before you get him drunk, and then you know scientifically
Oh, I do
do the
like
controls,
notes.
and then
Yes, let's do that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
it's at that moment you hear a familiar voice yell out to you, and you hear, "Oh, you two! Over here! Remember, I owe you guys a drink. Come over and sit." And you turn and see Barrelbore sitting at a table.
Barrel of fish, man. Oh god.
And with that, we'll pivot back to the road.
Much. There's like this audible like. Ugh.
Did you say the Rome home, Jez?
So we'll pivot back to Rome, but the Rome home works.
I thought you said the Rome home. I was like, that's awesome.
So
Well, anyway, and that's how the day went. It was pretty eventful. Although I think there's a little bit more that we need to look into, and we gotta skedaddle over to the stone bar a bit later. But whilst I'm there, I'll pick us up some whiskey.
I hope so, Boz. I mean, it's the only thing we have to keep warm tomorrow night. You know that's new moon tomorrow, yes?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. No, you're right.
The furs are getting thin, and the children need that.
Just a bit of. I mean, yeah.
What?
Just, I don't know.
The
I just see
first
this-
meaning the children need that, and he's talking about the whiskey.
I mean, Yeah.
No, the children need the
yeah, I know,
furs,
but-
is what I meant.
Yeah. Well, no, I understood that. I mean, it'd be crazy to give your kids whiskey.
It would.
Yeah.
Would it,
But I don't know. Maybe we might have stumbled onto something whilst we're out. Potentially lead to deal with this frost stuff. Maybe the shaggy person seems to work for somebody. Maybe we can appeal to their better nature and be able to have fire again at night.
Well, Boz, that does sound mighty fine. But don't you get yourself into any trouble?
Oh, you know me. I ain't no trouble magnet. I mean, you and plus, you wouldn't want to mess with me. I mean, you see my mustache. It's a sign of a capable person.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Boz.
Hey,
It's
You
all
don't
a
mind.
mustache.
you don't mind it.
Okay.
But
Zane?
anyway, hang on. Let's I'll get to washing up, and then we'll head on out.
I
And
guess you better get
boss-
to that.
Leaves the table, and he'll grab all the plates and stuff and start washing them up.
Okay. And while you're in washing up, Impa turns to Zane and Jorgen and Tolben and just says, "Is all of that true? I mean, you know how excitable, you've seen how excitable Boz can get. You all really met a talking monster in the lake?
What do you think?
I call bullshit.
So do I. Yeah.
Why does he lie?
Maybe he's just trying to impress you.
He does that a lot, I think. I'm never sure what's real and what's not anymore.
Maybe it's better if you just go along with it.
Well, I can't...
After a night on the booze, Impa wouldn't be surprised if he was telling funny stories. But you know, look, Zane's having pulling at your leg here. We actually did see something on that lake.
Oh,
There's things going on. It's a little bit concerning.
I trust you, Torben. If you saw this creature on the lake, you spoke with this lake monster.
It got close, and we did in fact speak with it.
And you all think that this is a chance to end the winter and end this endless frost?
This is a chance to
I think it's a
solve
start.
the problem of a druidic guy coming through looking very dramatic and causing problems out on the lake is what it's a chance to fix.
Well, any hope we have of ending this, I'm there for it. Just please, can you promise me you'll look after Boz?
Impa, you know I'm always going to look after Boz. I've got his back.
Thank you, Torben. And Zane, Jorgen, it's been fantastic to meet you tonight, and I trust you look after my Boz as well.
Thank you
Do
for
my
your
best.
hospitality.
Jorgen, do you mind if I just feel your fur?
Oh,
I'll say yes, and I'll present a little bit of chest hair, and then immediately change my mind.
Oh,
Like, no, you can't.
the kids, the Zelda and Link are currently like, as soon as you say yes, they're straight at your tail and like playing with the tail.
Impa, roll for lice and fleas.
you can see the look of like disappointment, but understanding on her face. And she's like, maybe when you
I'm sorry,
return,
it's
Jorgen.
it's just a natural dickish habit. I want you to touch it, but I don't want you to touch it.
Anyway,
I understand.
but Jorgen then Luke turns around and licks his own asshole.
Turn around and Jorgen's just hanging from the curtains.
Well,
Well,
All right.
I assume we
Well-
must be off.
Let's go, kids. Okay, Daddy probably won't be home before you guys go to bed, but you be good for your mama, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Okay, you behave. Hey, Link, put him up.
you see him pull out a wooden sword. Even he's like, "Oh,
Oh, there he is. Okay,
I'm getting better, Dad."
so good.
And he goes-
You almost got Mr. Jorgen. You almost got him. Zelda, come here. Give Daddy a hug.
She walks over quietly and just very calmly, still very nervous about this new crowd, but does so.
Hey, as a hugger, I was like, hey, don't worry about them. They may look mean, but they're really nice. And I'll give her a kiss on the forehead and let her go. Impa, I'll see you later. You have a good night with the kids. We won't be out too late. Thank you.
Oh, that's okay, boss, but please just give forewarning if you do it again next week and bring some other friends home.
You know
And
what?
get
I
some
heard
bloody
rumors-
frostfin.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get that. And also, I heard rumors that there's a there's like some magic that you can like send to people. It's only like 25 words, but like you can send it to people like from wherever. So if we come across that, I'll make sure that we can do that. Okay?
Well, it'd be good to hear from you occasionally, Boz, outside of
Yeah.
bringing guests over.
Yeah, of course. Well, I love you, honey. I'll see you later. And I'll give her a kiss.
Likewise. Fantastic.
As,
Yeah, go
as the
Tolbert.
group is leaving, sorry to interrupt you, Jez. As the group is leaving, I'm just gonna Tolbin's gonna just wander over to Impa, and just as everyone's shuffling out the door, just a quiet word. He just Impa, I'm always grateful for your whiskey supplying and your good bed. Look over towards where I slept last night on the couch. Make sure that you've got everything you need, and I just slip her the coin pouch that had 5 gold in it that I got last round. I've taken 2 gold out, but I just slip her 3 gold, and I just I say just make sure you've got everything you need. Make sure the kids are sorted for tomorrow, and if you need anything, you know where the larder is at my house to get access if we're not around tomorrow. But look, I'll look after Boz. Boz will look after me, and we'll work out these other ones. But we'll make sure we all come back. We'll do it together because it's dangerous to go alone. So
She takes the pouch, she feels what it is, and then pulls you in for a big cuddle. Sorry, Tolbin.
You see the crack up the spine.
you just see the spine. That's what you see. Well, at least I'll be warm in the cold or the internal bleeding. Thanks, Dad.
I'm sorry,
Tolbin
Tolbin.
just turns his back and wanders out and waves to the kids on the way.
As you all leave, Jorgen, you hear Zelda call out to you. She says, Jorgen, and just stares dead straight into your eyes and just says, you'll find what you're looking for out there. And then turns and runs back into her house.
Wait, what? What am I looking for?
And the door closes.
I shrug it off. That's nonsense.
And you all make your way to the stones, or?
Yeah, let's go.
So that was
lead the
Zelda
way.
that told me.
What's this way? Yeah, make our way. Making our way.
Okay. You find your way to Stone's Tavern. It's much busier than the previous night, as mentioned. There's laughter, there's glasses clinking, there's plates being used, and people just having a good old chit-chat and laugh in there. As the door swings open and you walk in, you see at a table fairly well in the center, just before the fireplace, you see Grinsk Barrelbore in jovial conversation with Greykov and Beatrice, who look thoroughly unimpressed with being there. You see, as I mentioned before, you see an old man in the far corner who's got 2 empty mugs on his table and a third one in his hand. And Roderick, the barkeep, looks over at you and says, "Ha, Boz, Tolbin, good to see you, my friends. And you've brought guests. Oh, the guests from last night. I saw you in here as well. Come in. What can I get you?"
Oh yeah, Bearable was going to get us a drink, and I need to get some of that white fin whiskey.
Oh, the Frostfin. Yes.
That's the one. You know me, I'm very forgetful.
Indeed, he is.
You want a bottle or a glass, or what do you want of that?
Yeah, how much is one bottle? I would know that, but how much is a DM?
I would know that too. A bottle's gonna. It's 3 gold for those things, Boz.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I still got 10. I'll get two of those, so we're okay. And I'll take those 2 bottles.
Okay. Anything else? Do you guys need some feeding this evening, or
Oh
just...
no. Impa done cooked us up a rat storm.
Fantastic.
But maybe the rest of them, you guys want anything else to eat? Or
I'm okay.
What you got cooking?
Cooking. We have the special of the day, courtesy of my friend Tolbin here, is a carrot soup.
For fuck's sake. What is it with the carrots?
Always, never a problem.
We've had such a surplus supply of carrots since Tolbin's moved in. It's been... we haven't had vegetables for a long time before that, so everyone's very happy with it.
hey, I hear it's good for your eyesight. So
I hear that too, boss.
yeah.
Don't the dwarven folk eat it? Isn't that why they can see so far in the dark?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
that's what I'd heard.
But actually, we're looking for some friends. There they are. We'll get a round of drinks and we'll put it on Bearable's tab. He said he was going to shout us, so
He just shouts out, Bearable! And he looks around, sort of gets acknowledgement that, oh, yes, yep, that's all good. So for 4 more drinks on his tab. And you will find you over to the table with Jorgen and Grakov.
howdy guys. How's your night been? Did you guys try the carrot soup? It's to die for.
Yes. Well, I had some of the soup.
Cool. Very talkative, you guys. Beatrice, why you look so sullen? Did you not enjoy the carrot soup?
She was lost for words at how good it was.
Yes, let's go with that. Yes, quite.
All right. Well,
no, at the moment I'm in my delightful expression here is taken up with the wonderment that is the drivel that comes out of our friend's face here. I'm doing a bit of an experiment, you see. And that is, does he make any more or less sense the more you ply him with grog, alcohol, whiskey, whatever this shit is?
Are you talking about the speaker or the?
Oh yes, that's what I thought we were doing.
Oh no, we're talking to the guy who's bought us drinks.
Oh right, that guy. Oh, we're still here. I thought we'd moved on. In my head, I was planning, so I thought it was reality. And I guess like it was that sort of illusion inside my brain.
Zoned out.
I come back to reality, just really hope that we weren't doing this anymore.
Hey, that's all right. I get a bit confused sometimes too, Beatrice. It happens to the best of us. But maybe you want to not drink too many more. Maybe have a glass of water so that
I haven't had any
focus
of this. I just didn't like the reality I was living in, so I substituted my own.
She's quite good at it.
Oh, well, how about that? You get the sense very quickly that when you say certain things, that it goes straight over Boss's head, and he's like, "Okay."
Ah, yes, the simpleton. Nice.
Right.
Okay.
Well, if you guys found the speaker, is he here tonight? Or look around.
Let's write mental note. Use big words very elaborately when talking to Boz. Just. Yes, speaker over there talking garbage and nonsense.
To nobody.
To nobody.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he does that from time to time. It's his quirk.
And Bearable is right in front of you all, just like looking around and goes, But my story, guys, my story. Remember, I went fishing. It was last week, and the fish I caught was this big. No joke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Terrible, you see, but nobody cares.
Oh, but you don't understand how big this fish was.
I don't believe he's even gone
quite an
fishing.
accomplishment. It's quite an accomplishment. It was a mighty fine fish. I remember seeing it last week. You know what, Bearable? We appreciate the drinks. We appreciate you giving us a shot today out there fishing. But we have to do a little bit more. But you know what? And I'll just grab like a random passerby. I was like, hey, he hasn't heard your story. And I may handle this person down.
Hello again, Gavin. It's great to see you. Do you all stand up and head off? Or is some of you still sitting put?
I'll stay for a little bit because I know that Bearable likes to talk. But I motion for the others to start like like stroking my mustache, but like pointing as I stroke it, like go.
That's not a mustache.
I don't need to be told twice.
That's communication.
Tolbin, as you stand up,
He was
Grinsky,
picking his nose.
Bearable grabs you and sort of pulls you back down, and he just says in a bit of a hushed whisper, Tolbin, I'd appreciate it if the word of this monster on the lake didn't go too far, if you know what I mean. Bad for
Look,
business.
It might be bad for business, but we got people dying on the lake. You try to keep me quiet they're dying, or keep me quiet that we know what's out there killing them.
All right, I don't mean to piss you off. I'm just trying to save my industry.
Hey, look, we're getting it done, all right? We're not around here blabbermouthing, all right? We're just doing the things that need to be done. Got a couple of newbies running with us, but you know me. We'll get this sorted, all right?
All right, if you see anyone looking for work, you know where to send them, yeah?
Always.
All right.
Chin up, mate. Chin up.
Cheers, Tol.
We got
Never
the
carry.
mafia running in Bremen.
Okay, so what's happening? You're all heading over to the speaker Shale Scale?
Yeah. I'll approach first because he probably knows my face the best and probably could. I'll say to the group as we start to approach. Like I'll head over first, get a conversation going. He probably knows me the best. Probably whatever's affecting him. At least my face. He's seen around a lot over the last 10 years. So, I mean, unless you guys have like a different tactic, I haven't really done any like interrogations. It's kind of exciting.
Well, I was just going to like ask him questions and note down the results, and then ply him with alcohol, and then note down the results. And we could do like a persuasion and be friendly, and we could write down the results, and then do an intimidation and see if that makes any difference.
And then you tell me when his throat is slit.
I mean,
And then I'll write down the
wait,
results. Sounds like a completely well-rounded kind of
Okay.
experiment, really.
Great, Cov. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but maybe don't no throat slitting whilst we're in town. Like, I know these people. I live with these people.
Simply you have to intimidate them. Maybe
Right,
the
right,
threat
right.
would work better.
I mean, like, I look over at him talking to himself, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's
Technically,
gonna
I
be
think that
easy
means
to
we
talk
could
to,
keep
but
him outside of the town's
talk.
bounds, and then he'd be out of town.
Hmm.
And then you could do the throat slitting.
oh no, how about no throat slitting at all of anybody, and then we'll go from there. How about that? Yeah.
I don't think I
I
want
find,
to.
I find if you
It's
just
okay, I will not
talk
slit
enough, you
his
usually
throat.
get what you
I'm
want.
just joking.
Yeah.
It is humor.
Tobin looks
Yeah.
at Yorg and he's like, if you can keep these two from slitting anyone's throat, that'd be very advantageous for the group, mate. Just no throat slitting, all right? Just they put their hand to the dagger, just flick it with the old tail, would you?
Whoosh.
Do you think I have a dagger?
They have two. Do you want one?
I have like a -1 for my strength. I don't think I can use.
Well,
So
anyway,
you've got a spare axe if you want that.
yeah,
And my bow.
actually,
While Boz is getting ready, I'll just put my hand in my coat and pull out a random leaf, and I'll pass it to him. Boz, you look, we've been through lots. You trust me, don't you?
with my laugh.
Yeah. Right. This one's gonna keep your life. It's not gonna hurt you. Just eat this leaf, and you'll feel much better about things when you're chatting. All right.
It's not like that mushroom you gave me last year, is it?
I mean, it's good. It's not that type of good. That's kind of that's not
Okay.
for this situation.
Okay, because that was a bit crazy, but yeah, okay. And
As he's eating it, it does nothing. But I cast guidance on him as he turns around.
all right,
I just want to see if he'll eat it.
and I'll head over to speak with the person whose name I definitely remember.
Bumble, scrap,
Excuse
gobble,
me.
scale, shake.
Yeah, Scale Shite. I'll go to speak to Dorble Bluff.
Dorble Gulf Shale Scar.
Double bluff scale sclaff.
Double gruff. I'll put it in the Twitch chat.
I'm still not
Jeez.
going to remember it.
Try as you may.
Hope I've spot that all right. Yep.
I have not seen it anywhere. But anyway, I'll make my way over. And
You're
hey, Shellstar, is that you? Oh, son of a gun! I didn't expect to run into you tonight. How you doing?
They don't want to correct it to Rouge.
Who?
It's Boss Paramus.
Bospheramus.
Rome, I've been here for 10 years. You remember I got Wife Emperor, Zelda and Link, my little ones? Hey, the mustache. You remember the mustache?
He looks just so confused, like he's just turned up.
How
Hey.
big is this town?
You want a drink?
I have one, he says, and he downs the rest of it, and then he says, but now I don't.
Yeah, no worries. And I'll signal for 2 drinks to be sent over to our thingy, to our table. Hey, listen. Last week, you were speaking with a guy. A person. I wasn't sure if it was a guy, but shaggy cloak, big staff. You remember that?
Maybe mention the necklace with the spikes and the extremely unusual.
He had a necklace with spikes and an extremely unusual. Who's gonna watch it?
Make a
Can someone
persuasion
else
check.
talking, please.
Persuasion check.
Hey, while that check's happening,
The level of incompetence is astounding.
while that
think
check's
for-
happening, Tolban's just watching. He's got very high passive perception, so for a 17 passive perception, I'm just keeping an eye, just staring directly at him to see what happens while he's getting all these questions.
Okay.
With the D4, that takes it to a 17.
You're 17. He gets visibly like anxious and almost angry as he says, "Oh, horrible person, horrible. Loved the cold,
Yeah.
bitter."
I got that vibe from him too. Like, what was he after?
Again, his face just turns blank as he stands and says, "Who?"
Oh boy. Hey. Hey,
I
I'm
got
gonna
another drink.
introduce you to. Yeah. I got you that. I'm
Whose
gonna
are
bring over
those?
some of my friends. No, that drink's yours. This drink's mine. But I'm gonna bring over some of my friends, and we're gonna have a bit of a chat. I know how you love meeting new people, nice new people.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's Boss again, mustache. Remember that? Wife Emperor, kids, Zelda and Link. It's a whole thing.
Okay.
Talking about the Shaggy Man and how you didn't like him.
What's Shaggy Man?
Oh, with the necklace, with like the spikes and stuff, and the whatchamajig.
Oh, that was a horrible
With last
person.
week. Yes,
Horrible.
he was. Yeah, he had that vibe. What did he want?
Who?
Oh boy. Like just behind me, I was like, gosh, I'm not gonna need a hand.
Tolban would have seen all this and just seen the absolute confusion on his face, and it's like something's not right here. Like he can see the circle of conversation happening, right? Just gonna walk over and be like, friend. How it feels like this guy that you can't remember is. When you did remember, he didn't seem to make you feel good. Just let me check your cheek for a second. And as I kind of just gently check the side of his face, I'm just going to put my hand directly onto his cheek and cast Cure Wounds, and just see if that removes any damage or any like incantation that's been placed on him at all.
As you do that, you can see him, like, the radiance go into him, and he sits up a little bit for a moment before he looks up at you and says, "Who are you?" I think it's time I have to go. Yes, it's time. And he stands up and sort of tries to navigate around you all. This is a old guy trying to, like, hold onto chairs. He's had a few drinks, so he's a bit wobbly. But
Hang on, we're not done just yet, and I'll place a hand on his shoulder and I'll guide him back down into his seat.
Oh,
And Jorgen will.
Don't you know if you
into a blocking
distress the
space.
adult, if you distress the adult, you're just going to make him more agitated and potentially violent. It's probably best that you might escort him home and then question him potentially gently in his native environment. He's more likely, if you walk him through the scenario and get him to remember in his mind's eye, rather than just ask him a barrage of questions. Finesse, gentlemen, please.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all about that finesse that you said. And okay, yeah, okay. As I, like, bring him down back to the seat, I again bring him back out of the seat. I'm like, we'll walk you home. We want to make sure you get home safe.
I'm perfectly capable of getting myself home.
Of course you are. Of course you are. But let's have a carrot and a chat. You know, for good old time's sake. It'll keep you warm in the cold of the night while we don't have any fire.
We'll take our drinks with us. Isn't that right, Barky? Bring the glasses back tomorrow.
I really prefer you wouldn't there, Boz, but if you get the
flick him
shell
a
scar
silver.
home...
I flick him a silver, and I grab the shells, the frost fins, as well as I leave.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Following Boz outside.
Yeah, I'd be following balls as well, probably.
They all be their finesse self. Yeah, finesse. That's what that means, right?
Yeah.
Finesse.
Try again.
Oh, jeez. You and your big city words, your platinum words. Yeah, platinum. We don't have
Yes, that would be the education. Yes.
Yeah. I guess you get that in those big cities. Yeah. All right. Let's skedaddle. Let's start walking home with the man. Well, to his house.
Jorgen will follow
yeah.
and keep some distance.
I'm just who's at the back? Like of the party, like what's our walking order?
I'd be at the back.
You'd be at the back. I'm talking to you then, and anyone else who's like keeping a distance from Boz and the crazy man.
Keeping a distance, not looking to intimidate.
I think potentially at the new moon, this druid could possibly reappear. I have a little bit of a spell that I can cast to disguise myself. I've had a pretty good look at this man. We could potentially set up some kind of snare, trap, ruse.
You mean the speaker? You could make yourself look like the speaker.
Yes, that's what I mean. So, you know, like if someone did something that the druid might not like, he might come and have a bit of a...
Light a fire?
Yes.
If fires are banned,
Yes.
we don't have to do it anywhere near town.
Could have a bonfire night.
Just saying, it could be some kind of plan. I mean, it's the best I've got so far, given he's been a useless sack of crap.
We're traveling through the region, not necessarily staying in the town, and we lit a fire. We don't know the rules.
Yes, I'd say it'd be worth a shot.
Indeed.
We'll see what we learn at this guy's house, but it's like I'm saying, it's probably a good plan for tomorrow.
Whilst they discuss that, Boss is continuously, because he does not have a very high passive perception at all. He would not hear anything they're talking about, but he's like he's just continuously at the shaggy man. He's trying to short circuit the loop that he seems to be stuck in.
Mm-hmm.
As he's walking with Double Gruff back to his house.
What can I give me a history check? I wanted to see, with advantage. I want to see if you just know where this guy lives.
History.
Colwyn, you can give me a check as well if you like.
I do like. What was that check? Sorry.
History.
Yeah, hopefully it's better than mine because I rolled a 9.
History's not my strong point, but
Just try a bit less shit than a 9. Oof.
So you never really paid much attention to Salskar. You know he existed, but you don't really see him around town much. So as you're walking around, you're kind of expecting him to know the direction home to a degree. And he ends up starting to walk towards the river. To the point where he's starting to walk on the river.
Nope, nope.
What? I need to go for a... Who are you? Let go of me. It's time for my walk.
No. We're talking about the time for your walk.
Yeah.
And I look back at look at Tolbin, and you see the mustache twitch. It's like, I got an idea.
We feed him to the fish.
No. We're gonna.
I'm like slowly plant my swan.
We slit his throat. Is it time?
No. Hang on. I'm gonna walk with him.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk with him, and let's see where this goes. He might lead us to the Shaggy Man.
Or he might be a witch. He floats.
I mean, he's walking on the river, so he can't be a witch. I mean, he definitely does float, though, because he's walking on the river. No, that's because it's frozen. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
As he's walking
roll
along.
my eyes practically into the back of my skull.
If we have a walking order here, we got Boz at the front, we got Grey at the back, and Beatrice there. Where are Zane and Jorgen and Tolbin in that order?
Tolbin
Not
be
far
right
behind.
behind Boz.
Right behind Boz,
I'll be right behind Tolan, basically.
and then
Or
Jorgen.
if not next to him. If not next to him.
Jorgen's towards the back.
So, Tolbin and Zane, Tolbin especially, you would hear as Shalskar is walking sort of deeper into where the river breaks out into the lake. Mind you, it's all frozen. A wind picks up for a moment, and you hear Shalskar just stop for a moment and say, "Oh, bitter, cold, horrible, horrible."
The weather, or isn't that what you said about the druid guy that came, the Shaggy Man?
Who? Who?
Yeah. Necklace, Sparks, watch him, Jay.
Oh, cold, horrible, Grey.
Oh, yeah.
Rounds.
Just habitually, Grakov, is always like he looks around to make sure no one's like following him or paying extra attention to him. So just as they're like leaving town and walking through the streets and leaving, can I keep an eye out for anyone who might be just sort of watching us? Or
Yeah, sure. Give us a perception check.
Does that work?
Yeah.
I smell combat. It's coming.
22.
22.
22. Looking around, it's just white. You're just on the bed of ice right now. You do see one or two people off in the distance in the area you came from, kind of hurrying between one place and another. One or two of them sort of stop for a moment and just look out at you, and then continue on their way.
They slit their throat. No.
So we're not headed in the direction of any part of civilization.
You guys are currently following Shalskar out onto the frozen lake.
You see Nessie. Oh, I love Nessie.
Tolbin, give me a survival check.
Survival it is.
Oh no, you did.
I've been around these parts, so I got a +5, so it's a total 16 for the survival check.
You get a sense that you're getting far enough out into the mouth of the river that the ice below you is getting a little thin.
Hey,
And Shalescar wants to keep walking out further. He keeps saying, like, let go of me. Just let me walk.
maybe we should, Tolbin. Maybe let's get a rope around him, and we'll let him out a bit, but like not too far, in case if he goes under, that way we can pull him back out.
Yeah.
This is a good idea.
I've got a the thorn whip that I use for my actual action called thorn whip. I've got the like stem that is the thorn whip. I'm just going to take that out and kind of just, while he's trying to pull away, just wrap it around his wrist gently.
He says, what are you doing? What?
Oh, that's a friendship bracelet.
I don't
Friend.
like it.
No, we're good friends. We're good friends.
He turns around again, and like now that he's turning it right around, he sees you, Boz. He sees Torben. He sees Zane, Jorgen, Gray, Beatrice. He's like, who are all you people? Why are you following me?
Oh, well, we're making sure you get where you need to go safe.
Where am I going? He's looking around, and all of a sudden, just like, what the hell is going on?
Does it feel like he's like snapped back to reality? Is it like he's like?
Did gravity have any kind of
Thank you.
Can you describe where you live, sir? We were going to take you home.
You could get out your map thing.
I drew a map of town. Can you point to where it is?
He looks at it really closely, and he just says,
Definitely one on the island.
where is that?
Oh no.
Well, you know, this could just be the problem that solves it first. If we get rid of this one, they'll elect a new one. That new one might be privy to some kind of new information.
Yeah, but then he'd be dead and we know all that. So
Well,
no.
he doesn't look like he's much use to anyone alive now, does he?
Yeah, but he ain't hurting anyone either. So
Jez, how loud was that ice cracking just then?
Loud enough. I'd like
Well,
everyone to roll a dex save, please.
oh shit.
What? We're on the ice? Damn, I wasn't paying too much attention.
Can I, before we do the
Oh wait, either wrong roll.
the jump, can I just check his eyes to see, like with an Arcana check, to see if he's under the influence?
Oh,
of
hell
anything?
no.
Someone gonna.
Oh no.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, you can have
I forgot how heavy I was.
dexterity saving throws.
I'm going to, if
not a
I
good-
make
not
my
a good
dex
intel check.
reaction, cast
Okay, Arcana checks suck.
All right. My dexterity saving throw was a 13.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. So here's what happens. Tolbin. Has everyone rolled?
Indeed. Looks that way.
Tolbin saying
Yes.
Beatrice. Yes. Okay. The ice begins to crack underneath the heaviest of you. Probably that's going to be Jorgen, I think. And without even like a chance to realize what's happened, Jorgen goes in, straight down in. Zane being next to Jorgen falls in after him.
Put your arms
Oh, there we
out.
go.
I go in.
How deep is this?
I dive in after them.
Hold on a second.
Bad
You may not need
choice.
to.
Okay.
Let me just figure out who else is falling because I just got confused between Tolbin's Arcana check and
Ooh.
Dex save.
Yes, my Arcana
sorry,
check
one
sucked,
sec.
My deck save was the goods.
Danger sense. You gain an uncanny sense of things when things nearby are, as they should be giving you an edge to allow you to dodge away from danger. Advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see, such as traps and spells. You say that the cracking is
I'll give you advantage on that.
Oh, thank God! Don't go through the water.
Given you probably
don't-
would have
don't
heard
do
or
it. I
seen the
really
thing
don't
happen.
want to dive into the water if I don't have to.
It looks like I'm still going to the water though.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
That was with advantage.
How do you get snake eyes?
Oh fuck!
2 ones.
Oh, fuck.
DM,
Yeah.
Ouch.
DM,
Okay, I
Dude.
did.
can I cast my well, I probably can't, but I'm just gonna kind of like point randomly down into the water in various directions, trying to find like where Nessie could potentially be, and just like rapid fire cast message. He's like, "Help, Nessie! Help, Nessie! Come and help us, please! We are going to die! You're a hit boy!"
Okay.
Is this river connected to the broader?
Yes, it is, and you're right on that connection point
Okay.
where the river meets the lake.
Yeah.
Okay, so you send out that
Sorry.
message.
Yeah.
So
While-
yes,
As I see Jorgen fall, and I've just done the thorn whip up on Shale's arm, my hands kind of like we jiggled. I'm going to instantly kind of undo that and actually use the thorn whip to whip Jorgen. And if it hits him, I actually pull him 10 feet closer, and it's got a 30-foot range.
okay.
So
So you're saying that
up
as
to you if the order of things.
okay, let's take a 10-minute break while I get all this shit sorted out in my head, and we'll play that out. All
Okay.
right, so 10 minutes, and everyone in chat, hang around. We'll be back shortly to see who
Oh.
stays cold and who stays colder.
Get ready to watch us bust that nut.
I think
Okay, we're back in the frozen depths. I need a new map. Hold on a second. I just got to change the screen. I should have done this in the break, but I wasn't looking at it.
Oh no, they fell in the ice. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's awful! It's awful! That's all I got for vamping.
Well, that's not what I wanted. Close enough.
It's last week's map.
That's a lot of water.
That's a good one.
Oh, it's loading.
Hmm.
I don't own a token with vision on this scene. Oh no!
Oh no! I'm blind!
No, 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 no.
Oh, well, hang on. Why don't we put everyone on the map then? Hold your horses, y'all. Organise yourselves as you are.
Okay.
All right, where'd they fall in?
In that hole.
And where's the old fella?
He's coming.
Ooh, it's
Okay.
dark. Where am I?
Did you say show me the old fella?
It's very dark.
Show me the old fella.
Is that him?
I'll
There?
be over with the-
Hey,
Is that him there?
that's
We'll
him
see.
there. I should point out,
Okay.
actually, it is now 9:20 or 9:30 o'clock.
9:19.
9:19. So it's
9:19.
going to be dark out. So whatever you
Always
see,
dark.
It's always dark out.
exactly right. This is what you see.
Okay. Well. Okay. So, and where's Jorgen? Where's that kitty cat? Okay. I'm gonna launch myself over
is
to
it dark?
Jorgen. I will even like slide over to the of the ass. So whoever I get to first, I'm reaching my hand out to
Hang
pull
on,
him
hang
out
on,
the
hang
ass.
on, hang on. Slow down,
Yep.
slow down. Sorry. Tolbon caught his action first. So
Yep.
let's do that. So I'm going to put everyone in the right order, but they were. So Boz, you were right there next to. Oh mate. Who was after you? Tolbon.
I was next to Tolbin.
Tolbon, and that. And then you two here. Okay. So, the ice cracks. Jorgen and... Who did I say? Jorgen and
Zane.
Zane and the old guy right down the ice. Tolbin, you have the thing attached still to his wrist. What do you do?
So with the thorn whip, I can pull him back 10 feet closer to me. So the moment I see him fall, the Thorn Whip feature of the 10 feet yank comes into play, and I just literally just like and rip him back towards me and fall flat on my ass on the ice, trying to like reef him out of the water.
Fantastic. That leaves Zane and Jorgen in the water. Just gonna move you guys over a bit.
Splashy, splashy.
Okay. Who would like to do something next?
Can I get out of the ice?
Beatrice.
I'm going to cast a snare on that piece of ice that's right next to my two companions. And as I do that, because it's just it only requires semantic, I'm going to yell out to them, going, I'm casting a spell, and then indicate where. And then once I'm done, both of you smack it at the same time, and it will lift you up. You have to smack the ice with an appendage. Any appendages will do. Just pick one.
Okay.
Okay.
Slide
I was just
out
going to
and-
step out of the ice since it's not that deep.
So yeah, well anyway, this snare goes off. You have the option of either touching it or just... You're up to about... Zane, you're up to about your, I'd say, ribcage level. Whereas Jorgen, I need you to tell me whether Jorgen is a fan of water or not a fan of water. Would he just be like, flailing like crazy?
No, I think I chose like a survivalist background, so I think wilderness and nature is pretty much in his element.
Okay. So he falls
It's
down.
cold and it sucks, but I don't think it's like it's leaning into the tropes of cat and save water.
So you've got the option now with Beatrice having cast this spell right on this piece here. I think you said, Beatrice.
Yeah.
Then you can touch it or you can climb out. That is entirely up to you what you'd like to do.
I didn't know how deep it was, so I thought it would be quite deep. Cause it's
I'll just tap it. That's the faster way out.
Yeah. Okay. So in the panic of the moment, once your body hits that water, you're like, you almost freeze up, and whatever kind of lifeline is thrown to you, you just reach out and touch that thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Instilled in you, and you're a sailor.
Like, snaffled up. Like immediately you're snaffled up, and then all of a sudden you are hanging upside down 3 feet above the water and above the ice.
What the?
Above that piece of ice. You're out of the water.
And because of that, because
What
you've been hung
genius
upside
idea
down,
was this?
all the water that was just at your waist level, like chest down, is now running up all over you.
Great.
I like him better like this.
Genius.
Hey, you know,
Jorgen's
if you,
gonna.
oh,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, if you pee yourself, you'll be warmer.
DM,
Till it
just
runs
quickly, while there's a lull for a second, something amazing has happened in the chat. Inflatable Cat finally tried to not kill one of the players. He tried to save one.
Whoa.
Ah!
I
Yay!
think it's because his name's
Quick,
Inflatable
take a
Cat.
photo.
He's
It's gonna
trying
last
save
longer.
I feel betrayed.
That's a good idea. Let's do that. I'm gonna
The
screenshot
inflatable
that.
still sitting on a war
Like-
chest of points.
Um,
Jorgen is going to whip out 2 hand axes, and basically, and away from the rest of the party, we don't want to create bigger cracks in ice, but use them like pitons. Is that the right word?
mhm.
Climbing pitons.
To climb out of it.
Oh, ice picks.
Ooh, okay.
That'd be good.
You can roll me a survival check to see if you can get these pitons in without breaking more of the ice out and being stuck in there.
Oh, it's a solid 6.
Yeah, you reach
Oh,
up and
man,
like,
Jorgen is a
you try-
hot mess.
somehow you've managed to get these pitons out of your pack whilst in this water and to slam it in, but it slips out and cracks as a bit of the ice.
They're axes. They're not
Oh,
pitons. They're not.
You slice the ice
suitable
off
for
them
climbing.
nicely, yes.
Boss will move over, grab the cat by like the scruff, and yank him out of the water. Like, come on, get out of there. Ain't no place for a cat.
Give me a strength check.
Let's see how this goes. If it'll let me roll. You gonna roll? You gonna roll? Nope. Hang on. Yeah, that's a 5. Oh shit, slipper, little sucker.
This is a heavy cat, and you try to pick him up. No, you can't quite get a grip on him, and he falls.
You
I
don't
was
take
waterlogged.
there,
I was
Trap.
waterlogged.
I see Boz struggling, and I put the axes away, and I rethink that strategy, and I use cat's claws, which have a climbing speed of 20 feet. And we will go the traditional snow leopard, because surely snow leopards, right? That's what Jorgen's based on.
And with that, you manage to climb your...
Probably need to make another con save for being
Yeah, it's
water.
coming. You're coming out of the water, and I would like, actually, you manage to get yourself out onto the edge of the more stable ice and sort of get away from the edge. Can Jorgen, Zane, and the old man make con saves?
I'm just imagining as he climbs out, he's just like, because Boss is like,
I think I'm good.
and he's the tallest thing, he just climbs up.
Not 20.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
15.
Okay. Also, anyone who has...
Wait, so how do I get out of this thing now?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's what I'm sitting there swaying backwards and forwards.
I'm fairly sure. Oh.
After 8 hours.
After 8 hours, it's hanging around.
There's ways. So you can make a dexterity saving throw, or a creature or someone else can reach you using an action and make an intelligence check against your spell save DC. Can I just voluntarily end the spell? Is that a thing?
Is he
I'm just
hanging
gonna
over
fall
the
back
ice?
into it though.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we should just like grab him and yank him a bit.
I mean,
Right.
I'll
What if I,
go-
could I start swinging and then just sort of like
Pendulum.
push my way out of it?
I'll extend my arm for Zane to catch onto with Jorgen climbed up on my shoulders like a cat, just like, oh, it's fucking cold. Come on.
Jacob has something you want to add.
Okay.
Yeah. So meanwhile, Grakov has like dumped his pack and grabbed one of his hempen ropes that he always has wrapped around him, and it has a knot already, like a loop knot already in the end, and he's like looped it through, so it's like a lasso, but like is just sort of preparing to toss it where it need be. But that's what he's doing in the background.
Okay.
And how's the
Chuck
old
like
man
it.
doing?
The old man, where is he?
You didn't see it coming either.
He's
Mr. Adventure.
he's not looking good. He's now taken a level of exhaustion, so he's slower than he even was before.
All right.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, we have Jorgen hanging. No, sorry, Zane hanging from this snare.
Yep.
Grakov's got a rope ready. What's the plan? How are you going to get him down without him
Oh.
falling back in the ice?
Boss is ready with his hand out, and I think Zane was swinging toward like backwards and forwards so he doesn't land back in the ice water.
I'm sort of like, yeah, I was sort of trying to pendulum myself, so then and time it right that when they go, the minute I'm sort of heading a direction, if that makes sense, to get like a sort of swing towards the edge.
Okay,
I've got a quarterstaff. I can use that.
and
You feel
I can
Grakov
land on my feet.
is Grakov
And
going
go
to try
straight
and
back
do anything
through
with
the
this rope?
ice.
Straight back from the ice.
Is Grakov going to try and do something with this rope?
If I see that my rope will be a help in this, that sounds like this pendulum thing is gonna.
I think it would probably be a good idea just in case, because then even if he goes back into the ice, we can yank him out.
Yeah,
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Oh, plan B. Oh, I'm there on the in the.
Okay. All right. So Zane, give us an acrobatics check. Boz, give us a dexterity check.
Oh, this is gonna end really bad.
Like snare him.
This is going to also be really bad.
Yeah, I'll snare him
What?
now. Oh,
Hey,
5
My dexterity
acrobatics. 'Cause I'm not very
my
acrobatic in
dexterity is
armor.
a 7. My dexterity is a 7.
hey, Jeremy.
Yep.
I'll lasso him now, and then
Okay.
and just as a fail safe.
Okay. You can give me a dexterity check too.
Dex ability check. Normal.
I could just
That's
climb
not
my way out.
great.
It is 11.
I thought you sucked less.
So
I thought I did.
Gold.
That 20 to a 5 sucks.
as Zane is swinging off this vine, and just
Tempting to swim.
at the peak of his height, Beatrice, I think you must, like, what's the right word? Stop the
Dismiss?
spell.
Yeah.
Dismiss the spell. And Zane, you just misjudged your timing just a little bit, and just as you're flying through the air, Boz, you manage to grab hold of one arm just as the other arm gets looped around this rope, and you fall to the ground with a massive thud. Dunk.
Ow. Ow.
Are you right? Are you right?
But you're free of the ice.
Hang on. He's very cold.
I'm good.
Should we Should we pee on him?
No, don't do that. Why don't
If
you
he
go
does that,
over
pull my
off-
axe and say, pee on me, and this will take it off.
Hey, I don't know. I'm not a survivalist.
I'm gonna walk back over to off the ice and then
That sounds like a plan.
make sure there's on a ground, and I'm just going to like do bonfire, create bonfire, and be
Okay.
like,
Yeah, let's get out of that. I'll start dragging the old man with Tolban's help with his offers away closer to the fire. Let's get warm. I mean, that looks pretty
Warmth
cold.
is probably
I
the
mean,
best thing right now.
The moment the bonfire is started, Tolban is going to lose it. He's just going to be like, "What are you doing? No,
do you want
there can be no any fires."
hypothermia? Hypothermia. Do you want hypothermia?
Immediately casts mold earth on some dirt and just covers the fire. There can be no
Look,
fires. You'll get killed.
Tolban,
Jorgen
They're gonna
and Zane,
freeze.
give me another con save, please.
they're gonna freeze.
Yeah, well, what they can't do is kill everyone else.
Who's dying from a bonfire? We
11
need
this
to get
time.
Oh,
these people dry.
shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay.
21.
Okay.
Everybody saves.
I mean, how far are we from town?
I'm just going to start heading back the way I came back to
Yeah,
town.
not
I'm going to
far.
head towards a tavern or something.
Yeah, maybe 100 meters. But you
Okay,
like
okay,
old
right,
man.
tavern.
Old man gets up and starts walking, just not directly towards where he came from, but just down a road behind all the houses he came from.
They just let him go. That was enough excitement.
Did anything change from when the bonfire was before the bonfire was lit to after it was lit?
You looking for anything specific?
Badness essentially, because like in the heat of the moment, boss didn't remember what the bad thing was, and then as soon as Tolban's reaction happened, he's like, "Oh shit, yes."
Give me a perception check.
Please be good. Please be good.
You,
Yeah, 16.
You're looking around. You're looking through at the sky. You can see some of the aurora sort of pick up in intensity. Just maybe like a bit of extra pink, just in a particular area, but nothing in your immediate vicinity that you can see.
All right. Okay, let's get this guy home. Hang on, and I'll reach into my pack, and I'll pull out some blankets, and I'll put it around Jorgen because Zane's already walked off. Hey,
People need to be back in the Stone Inn. Well, Stone Tavern now.
are we not gonna
They
follow the old
oh,
guy anymore, or we're gonna call it quits for tonight?
Just start pulling like who's still freezing that hasn't moved yet.
Has it moved? I don't know. Like Jorgen.
I'm
and
moving
Zane,
straight back. I'm going
They're
back
okay.
to the buried treasures.
Just off you go.
I'm just going straight back.
He's like,
No words,
"Oh,
nothing. I'm
and
just like,
where-"
I'm over this.
So the old dude just left us? Or
The old
is he
dude's got up
still-
and is like, "Oh, He didn't. It was just you couldn't really get much words out of him. He's chattering so hard right now,
Yeah,
but he gets
Yeah.
up and
I think
starts stumbling.
Let's just grab
down
him
the
and
street.
take him back.
Grab him and
Yeah.
take him to fire because he won't be able to use his legs in like 2 minutes.
All right. Hey, and I'll go grab the old man. I don't think.
You need to be
Come on,
somewhere warm.
we get you somewhere warm. Come on.
He just like cold, bitter.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, oh bitter. I got it. Spiky necklace and
Horrible.
Western jigs. Yeah, horrible. Yeah, it's absolutely horrible. Come on, let's get someone warm.
Yes.
And I'll start following after everyone with the old man.
Okay, so Zane has taken off towards the Buried Treasures Inn. Is that correct?
That's correct.
While the rest of you are heading towards Stone's Tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, just where we
think-
were, I guess. Just where there's a big half in the middle of the inn.
I'm a bit
Tavern.
curious, actually, as to where this old geezer's residence is. Who would be able to provide me with that information?
Well, usually I will, but for some reason I just can't remember.
Yes, that would be the incompetence.
You can make another history check if you like. You,
The what? Sorry.
sorry, Boz and Tolman can make history checks again to try and figure it out.
I mean it's been a while since I
Wow.
saw him where he went, but that was a 19. Woo boy.
With everything that's happened, it kind of comes back to you that you know where he lives. It's like, oh my gosh, he lives at the back of town, like behind a bunch of the row houses. He lives in the town hall.
Oh yeah, no, he lives past the town, like almost behind the town in the town hall. Sorry, it's been a night. It's
Okay, well,
been a day, gotta say.
while
We
we
haven't-
deal with this buffoon, I think
What,
it's
him or me?
both. Honestly, it's one and the same. Take your pick. I think it would be a good idea to just kind of like scope out his residence for any kind of documents or correspondence or rambling journal entries. Sometimes people can be a little bit more coherent when they write it down in their journals, so there might be some kind of evidence there.
Well,
Then again, there might not, but doesn't hurt to check.
that sounds like something that I would enjoy.
Okay. So you're all Zane's head off to the Buried Treasures, and the rest of you are following. Are taking Shalescar home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I will go with the old man to take him home, make sure.
I
he's
don't want him to
safe.
go home. I want to go scope out his house, take him to the tavern.
I will walk slow with the old man to the house because he's frozen, and I don't want him to. I just want him to get warm, and also because I want to see what's going to happen, and I don't want to split the party more than it currently is.
Okay.
Well, Jeremy shouldn't have chucked us in a lake. It's his fault.
You eventually come to a fairly run-down building. It looks a bit more, I guess, official than a regular one of the other houses nearby. And yeah, like you know that this is where Boz has sent you to get back to this guy's house. You see, it's a two-story house, but going in, you see just a very basic kind of couple of rooms, not much furniture. It looks like it hasn't really been kept well for a very long time. In fact, yeah, you tell me, where do you go? It's like,
I'm just basically looking for any kind of like bookshelf, desk. If there's any kind of like parchment scrolls, that kind of thing. Notes.
As I go and as I'm coming closer and closer to the house, I keep raising the volume of my voice. Like, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's not too much further, just to try to give Beatrice the analytical time to how long until we get there.
All right, do an investigation, boy.
and the DM is loading. One second.
Investigation for you. Hang on.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll give you advantage. Because I'm helping.
What's your? You've got a higher wisdom score than me.
It's
So
investigation's intelligence.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
What did we roll? We rolled crap. 16.
With the 16, you see that like even though things are fairly messy, it's just weird. So what you end up finding is that things are pretty tidy, but just weird. And by that I mean, you see things like places where paintings used to be on the wall are now sitting in chairs as though they are people. You see,
I'm going to note down quickly who these people were. Who are they?
they are the original owners. It says on the bottom of the each frame. They're the original owners of the 5 taverns.
Okay.
The brothers, weren't they? Siblings.
They were siblings, yeah. Originally, when the town was first settled. You see things like dishes, not in the kitchen or kitchen area, but stacked on the floor next to a chair in a sitting area.
Okay. Are they dirty or clean?
They're clean.
Okay.
You see flowers, some dead, some not. Actually, they're all pretty dead, that are neatly sorted next to vases. You see what looks like important official-looking documents rolled up and stuck in boots, scattered around.
I'm
the
going to
house.
take those and stash them in my bag.
Okay.
And then, like, I'm going to, as with the time that we have, I'm going to take the things that are looking like they're going to be the most helpful. So I'll take those and then note down those names and be like, okay, we better go now. Like,
Okay, so you've taken 2 documents, 2 scrolls.
yeah.
And left everything else as it is. As that happens, Boz, you arrive with what's his name, Shalscar.
Anyway, this is your house. Let's get you inside, get you rugged up, make sure you don't, die. Anyway, you were saying before about the Shaggy Man. You were going to tell us what he was after.
What? Just like he's still sitting there and he's freezing cold, wet clothes, and he's
taking my cloak off, wrapped it around him, like just like warming him up, just like.
Yeah.
Is there a fire in here?
There's a fireplace.
Is it going?
It's not going.
Will you allow us to light fire?
Yeah, fire. Yes, warm.
I was talking to.
How far away are we from town?
We're in town.
We're not. Sorry.
We're not in town. We're outside town, aren't we?
Can you guys see the map now, or is it dark?
I can't
see it on the stream.
I have
I
drawn
can
that.
see it on Twitch, but I can't see it on us.
Hold on.
On
That's
the
the
Foundry.
town hall there. It's like kind of in the middle at the back.
What if I just do a little one? Just a tiny itty bit.
No. Okay, I can see the town. Where are we, DM? Ping it.
You're like here.
Wait,
It's
where?
like if we don't do something, he will
I
die.
think that's
Okay.
There's no warming him
Yeah,
up.
look.
Just rubbing him down.
This isn't my first person going for a swim. Fire's not going to help him. He needs body warmth, like
Sweet
a
Lord, I'm
big
not.
fluffy cat snuggled up to him. Him nude, cat nude, them cuddling with all that fur.
Jorgen seems
Right.
okay with this, but Jorgen also fell in the water, so Jorgen's going to be a bit,
Yeah, but
damn.
he's got like thick fur. He doesn't get wet like he's got that penguin fur because he's one of them dumb penguin cats.
he's the penguin cat. He's not here, so I assume that Jorgen would like to snuggle with the old man.
Look, he didn't say no.
Here he is. You can ask him
Hey.
yourself now.
Jorgen,
Background
you want
pink
to
is a yes.
snuggle with this old man?
A time for connectivity to fix itself. I have
We're
no idea
going
what's
for
going
body
on.
warmth, sorry.
We go for body warmth over bonfire.
Snuggle old man or no to snuggle old man?
I remember in your
What will happen if we light fire?
You'll snuggle an old
Yeah,
man.
Light
Okay,
fire.
fantastic.
Everyone gets upset.
Does he start purring?
Who, the town people?
So this guy, he lays down like he can barely move. He gets down. Jorgen, you sort of curl up next to him or behind him.
Is he
Give me-
spooning him? He's
Give
spooning
me
the old man.
100% spooning him in front of where the fire would be, but just on the floor. You all can give me a con save. And Zane, con save.
Okay.
I've got 2 more healing spots. If I were to heal these guys with like healing words or cure wounds, would that help
A
them in
9
the
on
fact
that
that I'm
one.
giving them HP, or they're suffering from some sort of like affliction that this wouldn't help with?
That'd still be cold.
It
right?
wouldn't, yeah, a HP
Okay.
wouldn't affect.
Okay.
What are we
It's a
rolling?
23.
Okay, great.
9.
Okay, Zane, you take a level of exhaustion
Okay.
as you manage to just get back into the Buried Treasures Inn and find your way to where your belongings are and get a fresh change of clothes. The old man laying in front of the fire, he falls asleep very quickly. And while you're all standing there watching, his breath slows.
This man is going to
It
die if you don't
slows.
get a fire going.
I mean, shit, fuck. We can't have the fire though, because that would be. Tobin, you're much smarter than I am. I know that whatever can come, we can deal with, but I'm also worried. I don't want to draw attention, you know. But we can't let him die, unless we all get down and.
I'm not doing that.
It won't be warm enough quick enough. He needs his clothes off and he needs fire.
Tobin,
Fire,
give me a
good.
Tobin, give me a perception check. And Beatrice, give me a perception check.
Sure thing. Oh, can you roll for me in there?
Oh yeah, we ain't perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That is 22.
While all the
Take that.
conversation is happening, you see the old man breathe out and not breathe back in.
Okay, does oh, we don't have Revivify, do we? That's unfortunate. He is dead now.
no, he's not dead. He stopped.
He stopped breathing, dear. Like that's the dead part.
Well, no. Hey, and I'm going. Shit. I'll start doing CPR. As
Yeah,
best as I
no.
can.
I'd definitely say that this is on you. Not you.
Oops.
You
Didn't
tried.
do that.
Well, I'm
Zane's
guessing
not
I'll
there,
move
though.
around a little bit more then and see if there's anything else.
I'll help.
I tried. I
I'll
offered what he
this
needed.
then.
Sorry, too much going on at once then. So Beatrice is looking around the rest of the house now that this guy's finished.
I'm gonna help.
Pretty much
He's
what
like,
she said.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's that.
I was
I'm
just
gonna
like,
go.
here, this will help this guy and save this guy. And they're like, no, don't do that. And I'm like, oh, well, that's done now.
I'm the same.
You're looking around as well, Boz?
Yeah, I'll like help her.
Okay.
I'm gonna steal a coffee mug while I'm there.
I wonder if he has any biscuit.
You don't need this anymore?
Boz, what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try and bring this guy back. Tobin, help me! Like, we can't let him die.
Death is not bad. Death is death.
Actually,
Yeah,
Tobin
but
just
he
kneels
wouldn't-
down and closes his eyes and just kind of pulls his body into a kind of a laid position.
Yeah, but
Let's-
Tobin, that can't be it. Like, it's our fault. We pushed him and he went on the ass and he wouldn't have been there. He would have been at the end and then come back home.
This isn't our fault. This is whatever happened to him. He wasn't right of mind.
Is the
No, but-
town going to turn on us for?
The town would turn on us
For the
if we were
much.
to light a fire.
Do you ever use like natural fertilizers?
Well, I mean, there's a bear shit in the woods.
I mean,
I
like,
mean,
I have seen bear shit in the woods a lot. Yes.
no, but we can bring him back. It's literally been like not even 6 seconds yet. We can bring him back. Like, he's not dead, Roll at least 3 death saves.
Compose and provide plant food.
Well,
Carrots. It would benefit the village. I'm sure it's what the old man would have wanted.
Jorgen, give me a
Yeah,
con
he's a
save.
bit-
What? What about Jorgen?
Saves.
Jorgen's rolling 6
22.
over here. What the fuck are we gonna do?
By the
we
way,
should let him
just-
tattoo?
so minutes are passing now. Beatrice and Gregov have taken off now to other parts of the house to see what else is around. Jorgen, you're still feeling the biting cold of just the cold, I guess, getting into every part of your fur, touching down into your skin after that, getting doused in that lake. Beatrice and Gregov, you guys rolled investigations before?
Yes. Well, I did. Yes.
Yeah, you rolled with advantage.
I rolled with
I was
advantage.
helping,
Yeah.
so I'm
Yep,
just sort of
yep.
trailing you and picking out what you're doing.
Cool. So,
Is there a basement or something that we could have a fire without it being seen?
one has not been discovered. Where is it? So,
Houses in this region usually have basements.
guys, this is not like some sort of neighborhood watch where like, you know, some old people are on Facebooky, you know, yelling out the windows when they see a fire. This is we sacrificed warm.
Use heat
We
metal.
light fires during the night, especially tonight. She's gonna know, and there's gonna be dramas, and the druid is
Yeah.
gonna win, and everyone will
But
suffer. Light it in the
Jorgen's gonna
basement,
die.
light it in the middle of the whatever. People are gonna suffer.
This is
No
why
one's
I
gonna
suggested we
die.
go. This is why I suggested we go back to the stone tavern because there was already a fire there.
Let it be out by now.
Possibly
It's like
be
everybody else.
Wasn't there? There was already a fire in the stone tavern.
there was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Maybe no one heard
Oh
me.
gosh,
but
I don't like
was
the look of that. It's like
Some
4 dice.
GM dice.
So,
Yes.
You know,
Gregov, as you're looking around, and
Awesome,
Beatrice,
what a-
while you're investigating certain things, you find two things. One of you, so Grey, you find a ripped up cloth sail with a symbol on it you don't quite recognize. And Beatrice, you find in one extra room, which looks like hasn't been touched forever, a fabric doll with like a really angry expression on its face.
Are there any pins around?
Not that you can see.
Okay. Oh, does it look like the man?
Hard to tell. It's like a very quickly put together doll, but
there
also
any
one that's been well worn.
Oh, I was thinking like I've heard tale of dolls that you can put like a geese on to make someone suffer, but it might not be that.
Can you describe the? It's a ripped a sailcloth
Yeah.
with a picture on it or a
Symbol.
A
symbol?
symbol you don't recognize, yeah.
Does it? What does the symbol look like?
The symbol looks like. One second, I'll tell you exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, cool.
It looks like a cock and balls, right?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Just trying to determine what type of cock and balls.
Oh, and the girth and the length. It's
Yes,
all important.
length, hairs. It's all important.
It's like two green
Balls.
fields meeting at a point.
Is it a girthy point?
Or, to say it a different way, it's like on a green solid surface, a stalactite and a stalagmite meeting in the middle.
So it's like they're docking.
Sure. Sure. You think about it however you want to think about it. Just one last thing before we wrap up for the evening. And let me just find my note. Zane, you make your way back to the Buried Treasures Inn.
Indeed.
And as you enter, a familiar voice greets you. Oh, welcome back, Zane. Any luck on the lake today?
Just a little bit wet. I gotta get out of these. They're bloody cold.
Oh my gosh. Yes, did you fall in, dear?
Yeah, sort of mistaked snow as ice, you know.
Oh, you've got to be careful out there. That's what I tell everyone that comes past here these
Any
days.
chance I could probably get like a really hot drink or something?
Oh, of course, dear. Of course, dear. Just tea
Oh, that'll do. Yeah, perfect.
or something a little warmer.
If you got something warmer, sure.
I'll drop something warmer inside the tea for you, Zane. It'll be
There we
delicious,
go.
dear.
Will spice me up. Cool.
And in front of you, you see this fairly run-down inn. There's no fire going at the moment, but she runs over and starts to put one together for you. Thinks for a second. You see her sort of counting and then starts lighting a fire as you head upstairs to get changed.
Thank you.
And my friends, that's where we'll pull up stumps for the evening.
Ooh. What's in the tea?
Frost in reserve, of
Gonna
course.
die.
First kill.
So, yeah. That went a few different ways that I don't think anyone, well, I certainly wasn't expecting, but it was good.
Right. It helps us stay frosty.
So current situation is Zane is going to get changed and be good. Jorgen, you are still in very, very wet, frosty clothes.
Getting somewhere warm seems like
We need to get him naked.
If you want him to live, probably.
That's what Bear
I
Grylls
think,
does.
Greykov, didn't you mention about going back to the inn?
Where there is fire, yes.
Yeah.
So two different things. There's Buried Treasures, the inn, like the guest house, and then there's Stone's Tavern, which is just like a pub.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Where
And
we
nearest
where
one
we
that has a
staying.
fire going.
yeah.
I don't think anywhere has a fire going. I don't think we're going to find a fire.
Now, I just suggested the Stone Tavern because we were just there and I knew there
Yeah.
was a fire there. So it was like,
So even the hearth would still be warm.
yeah,
Light-
Yeah.
we have to light Jorgen on fire.
I'd be happy to do that.
Otherwise
If we
might
have to, we have to.
Frostbitty kitty.
Spitty kitty indeed. Let's see who else is playing tonight. So listen, I hope everyone had a
Kitty.
good session this evening. I know I did. I was stressing out about it no end this week, thinking, oh shit, how's this going to go down? Where are they going to go next? But I think I was stressing
And instead we had
too
collateral
much.
damage for your NPC.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. But it did, and I guess it had to. What are they doing? Let's go raid someone, folks.
Let's do it.
Ooh. Yeah,
Just
let's
to be
get ready.
clear, just to be clear, what happens? Do we know what's going to happen if we light a fire?
Yeah, so you, Boz, and you, Tolman, know that this sacrifice of warmth happens on the new moon. The new moon is
For
tomorrow
how
night.
long?
But
So she
what
was
happens
counting
if we
to make sure that it wasn't
don't?
today, it was tomorrow. Ah!
So what happens
Hold
if we don't?
It's tomorrow night.
Yeah!
I guess that's why you added the calendar thing.
That's why I added the calendar thing.
Did you go a bit premature there, Tolman?
Didn't want to swear on stream. Apologies.
Too funny. No, it's good to be cautious. You don't want to get it wrong. You don't want to
Whoop
accidentally. do it.
doodles!
Oh boy.
Oh.
We'll write it on his tombstone. It was tomorrow.
So look, we'll wrap up the stream there. Thanks again, everyone. Don't forget, we'll be back next week with session 3. See how this group of individuals come together and deal with the fallout of the speaker's death.
Session 3, level 3.
Not quite.
Right?
Not quite.
No.
It's killing NPCs, so you know.
Wishful
Technically,
thinking.
we get the XP for that.
No.
We ate a lot of carrots. We get XP for that.
Oh, so many carrots. It was great. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid a Lucky Red Sparrow. Look like they're just getting their shit together.
I really hope like everyone in the town has like a little bit of an orange glow, like a Trump kind of glow about them.
No. So
I get that they're eating
a
the
lot of
carrots,
carrots.
not rubbing them on
If you-
themselves, right?
Yeah.
No, but you eat enough carrots, you turn orange.
You do.
No, you turn yellow. You
But
turn
not
yellow.
everyone
if you
has
eat too
only
many
carrots all the time. I just make sure that anyone who's hungry gets a carrot. That's all.
Nah, you all look Trump now in my mind's eye. Congratulations.
No, if you eat too many tomatoes, you turn red. And then if you eat too many of both, you turn orange.
Oh, you got like this whole color
Yeah.
palette
So
system.
they have like too many tomatoes and be jaundice.
Don't forget, people in the chat, join us in Discord because we're all there, and find our Frostmaiden channel to have player or character chats. You can find us on Patreon also, where you'll get little snippets and goodies, video content and insights, and extra bits and pieces from each of our characters are available now. Jump onto Discord, onto Patreon, and we'll see you, if not there, here next week on Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Sydney time. We're signing
See you,
out.
folks.
Bye.
Bye.
Sit in.
Enjoy the raid.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of Icewind Dale from Rime the Frostmaiden, not Rime the Frostmaiden, with Raging Rolls. Hey, everyone. Rime the Frosty Boys. Well, that could work. Depends how frosty all these people around you end up. Jorgen's chilly. Okay. I think just the one thing we'll call out again tonight is don't forget to buy your gaming accessories and goods from Behold Games. And you can also secure yourself a 10% discount. Nobody else really matters, let's be honest. There we go.
Jez monologuing for 2 hours.
All right, someone in the chat give me a check that everything is good now. You guys have to
I
start.
mean, like, if it
saying
was going to
things.
be some kind of evil overlord and it was going to be like an evil monologue, I mean, like, it's probably one I'd listen to.
All right, I'll prepare evil monologue is my next task. All right. Okay, I've done the Behold Games thing. Good. Anything else anyone wants to have a shout out about before we kick off?
Hey, I saw that there's going to be a new book called Planescape. It's got time dragons in it. And I just want to know what the fuck a time dragon is. I need it just for that. And like multiverse stuff. And I'm just like, I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
I'm excited.
Please don't ask the DM what a time dragon is, because I'm fairly sure he'll look it up and be like, ooh, I want one of those.
I feel like the
That's
only way to
really
save Zim is with the time dragon. Maybe there's a spin-off one shot there. All right, enough of that. Let's kick off. So, last session, you all met up with Speaker Shalsgar after having various different meals of carrots throughout the evening. Only to discover that Dorglebluff Shalsgar wasn't too coherent in what he was saying before getting a bit, I guess, distracted. He wanted to get up and go for a walk. You guys followed him out onto the ice, out onto the edge of the river, and then out into the Malduelden Lake. Before going a bit too far and the ice cracking, The speaker, Jorgen, and Zane all fell through into the ice in the Arctic freezing temperatures. Now, Speaker Shellscarf did not fare too well with this, and having retrieved him from the ice, he shivered his way home. Not before there was some disagreements in the party about whether to light a fire on the edge of the riverbank. Getting into Speaker Shellscarf's house, the town hall of Bremen, he curled up in front of the dark, cold fireplace, and momentarily later expired from cold. Meanwhile, Zane, feeling the effects of cold and falling in the water, decided to head off to where he was staying at the Buried Treasures Inn. And this is where we pick ourselves up today, with the five of you all looking around or dealing with the aftermath of Speaker Shellscar's death in front of you.
Hey, Tolvin. What day is it?
Well, if somebody would have helped me understand what day it is, I would have known exactly how not to kill an innocent.
Should we maybe, light a fire for Jorgen? He looks pretty cool. I mean, otherwise we could just cuddle him.
Well, Speaker Shellscar lies dead in front of the empty fireplace. Jorgen curled up behind him, shivering profusely. Beatrice and Greykov are currently nowhere to be seen around you, heading upstairs to search rooms for things.
What the hell are we going to do about the speaker?
Look, we've spoken about this 1,000 times. Death is part of death. It's part of life. It's just how things are.
Death is part of death. You're right.
It's just how things are.
I've heard that. That's like a great man said that once.
You're looking at him.
That's a cold nut.
Now you've reminded me that the full moon's tomorrow, and that's when we can't light fires. Why don't we go and find Beatrix and get her down here and keep Jorgen alive? She can light one of those fires.
Greykov.
As you call out to them, as cold as the night is without this fire and any source of heat, it begins to feel colder and colder. 4 of the windows surrounding you begin to frost over, starting from the bottom and quickly spreading to the top, obscuring anything outside from view. You see now only the pale kind of glimmer of the Aurora Borealis getting through that frosted window. As you watch, the frost now climbs up the inside of the ceiling, through the gaps in the window, creeping up and up and up. And as you watch, each of these paths of ice and frost begin to drop down, as if forming icicles hanging from the rafters. Suddenly, these icicles take the shape of small winged creatures with pointed heads, long pointed ears and noses, and icy claws on the end of bony arms. One of them shrieks before swooping at Jorgen. Let's roll some initiative.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Well, hi fellas! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let me just start an encounter.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm waiting.
Put Foundry. Yeah.
Let's click on my character. Is there an active combat encounter not
There is-
started?
there is now,
Thank
yep.
you.
Oh, that's a cute little map. Look at that.
Oh, ain't that just cozy?
This is one
I
actually
think it
put
would
together
have
yesterday.
Crazy, but whatever.
Oh, that's a big fat 9 on my initiative.
Did you roll for me?
Level 2.
Did you roll the
Level
initiative?
2. Let's do this.
Oh, look at me go. That's mine.
22.
On the new layout, can someone point out where the initiative is?
That's
Right click
investigation.
on your
That's not my-
character, Jorgen, and then it's
There it
the
is.
It's next to strength and dex.
Oh, this must be from last session. Maybe it didn't go through.
Oh, I'm gonna click initiative.
If you're playing along at home on the chat, can I just throw it out there that anytime Jez has rolled a dice in this game so far, he's rolled a lot of dice and it's scary.
Yes, it is very scary.
Oh, let's roll initiative,
what?
Jez. Why are you rolling 13 dice?
Look, Jorgen at least rolled above a 10.
Jorgen is frozen.
Oh my god, Sam,
Okay.
juice.
I don't suppose, Jez, you're going to be a disadvantage for initiative because he's fucking frozen.
Why would you remind him?
Because
Is he prone? Does he just have to stand up?
He's prone. He's just got to stand up. So far, you've succeeded on every one of your con saves, but we're making a con save every round to feel the effects of the cold.
oh goody.
Well, shit. I don't suppose you fellas want to have a little bit of a chat and not attack us straight away.
Oh, where's my encounter? Is everybody in initiative?
Do any chuckles darkly like that, Jan? It means no.
Yeah, no, I don't think these things are, traditionally alive in the sense that you and I are. So, you know what? Let's bust some nuts. I mean, heads.
I just want to make sure they're all visible for you all.
Nice is not having to be like, oh, what spells do I have? What spells do I have? Oh, which one's going to work here? Well,
Great.
I have.
You're up first, having heard the commotion from upstairs. What do you do?
I will remove my short bow from my back, sheath the little mug that I stole that says, it says, "Welcome to Bremen, stay frosty," and stow that away, and then run as close as I can to the top of the stairs and sort of see what I can see. So I'm going to move my token. Hopefully I can just drag it. Okay. So I can see this guy here. It's a
Look at his schnoz.
it's a little.
Holy butts!
Oh,
What
wow.
That's
Hey now. He's probably self-conscious about it. Okay.
looks
You
like
don't need to point it out.
Yeah.
Why don't we give him a warm reception, not an afterward?
Can I, at the top of the stairs here, or
Mhm.
just coming down, can I use my bonus action to hide and sort of sneak on down?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you an opportunity to kind of hide wherever you like, either behind this bookcase here, or down behind this chair, or wherever you want to try and get to.
Oh yeah. I'll come on down behind this. Come on down behind this bookshelf, and I shall. Want me to roll stealth?
Yes, please.
Come on. 14. All right.
Okay, noted. You feel like you're pretty confidently hiding well enough behind this fairly small bookcase.
All right. I'm gonna short bow it. It's so simple. Just a melee, not melee, but just combat. There's no spells, no adding things. Awesome.
Yeah, your 21 to attack does hit.
Ooh. Do I get sneak attack damage?
Don't you need someone right next to it?
And if I'm hidden,
if you're hidden, you don't. No,
you don't.
no. If you're a rogue and you are hidden, you do not need to have someone next to the target.
Yeah.
You have sneak attack.
I can
Alright
get
then.
sneak.
You get sneak attack. That makes perfect sense.
I'm not sure how to add that in.
3d6.
Yeah, I'll just go.
So
I'll
if it
just do
hits.
normal, and then I'll roll 2 extra d6 on top of that.
No,
What?
you do an extra 3d6.
3d6.
Yeah, so it's 3d6 for sneak attack damage.
I thought it was just
Do
2.
you even rogue?
Not for a long time.
1d6.
1d6.
What?
It's 1d6.
No, I don't even rogue.
So-
Okay, never mind.
Can we ignore the 2d6? I'm just
Yep.
gonna roll the 1d6 on top of the 9 that I've done. 9, 10, 11.
Oof. 11 points. Hits this ice creature while it's flying in the air. You hear it shriek as it takes an arrow to the chest. Okay. Oops, I didn't begin combat. That ice that creature that came down first was flying straight towards Jorgen. He's going to do something.
Jorgen's desperately trying to blend into the rug like it's a...
It's going to get close enough for you see it kind of get itself in position to open its disgusting sort of nosy mouth and breathe out this huge frosty breath at you. It's like when you have like a cold morning and you get like the kind of breath, but a lot more attacky.
Is that an attack, or is it a
I'm just
effect?
looking. Okay, so it is going to line up here, and it is a dex save for both Tolben and Jorgen.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh yeah!
Can't keep a kitty down.
Oh. Yeah, not a natural 20. That is a 5 on the deck save.
Jorgen manages to roll out of the way, a little bit closer to the fireplace, while...
Hey, Jazz, the chat is in emote-only mode for some reason.
That's bizarre.
We still seem to be able to chat, though.
Yeah.
It's like charades.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay,
There
anyway,
we
that's
go.
fixed. Thank you. Right, so, Tolben, you will be taking...
Yeah, no, I thought that.
Scales.
You'll be taking 3 points of damage, and Jorgen, you take half of that as you just managed to get out of the way and take a grand total of 1 point of damage.
Owie.
And it just kind of
Oh yeah, we're in the
flaps back into the corner a little bit.
Like, it's not that bad when it's only 3 points of damage until you realize there's 19 of these things in here attacking us.
Yeah.
And you only are level 2.
Beatrice, you're up.
This again. Right, so from looking down from my perch upon the top of the stairs, would I hazard a guess at the creatures that are in there with the giant schnozzers?
Would you know them?
I guess, because my metagaming knowledge tells me that they potentially might be something that's something. So I guess I'd look at it before I tried to attack it to see if it was something that would...
I'll tell you what.
Ben.
Give me your either an intelligence or a history check, and if that succeeds, tell me how your character knows about them.
I read.
History?
Yes, do that. That would be a sweet fuck all. 9.
Yeah, you think you've seen them around or heard of them, but hard to place
mean, like,
exactly what they are.
They're ice sculptures, right? That's entirely what they are. I am sure of it. Very well. Well, they look icy from this
Yes.
distance. Oh, I sort of look at Tolben and I give him like this scathing look. I'll be like, and then like cast fire. Give me spells.
That's fire.
Cast fire. I'm just be like, ugh. That's too far away. So I'm gonna do what's that? 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't get close enough, so I'm going to create bonfire all around it. So can you put that in? So click it. Yep. Bring it over there. Yep. Cast it.
While all the clicking and casting is happening, as I see the scathing look in the fire, I just
Oh, I'm
yell
setting
back.
the house on fire. Just FYI. Hope you've got everything you need. You're gonna destroy the evidence.
I call out, burn it all! Burn it all!
Be like, now I don't want to because he told me to do it. So creating bonfire, I'm just gonna cast it like right under that creature, like literally engulfing the floor because like, fuck this place. So it needs to make a saving throw.
Which one? Sorry, I couldn't see. Mr. Pink.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, sorry, which creature? This one down here?
Yeah, the one that I can see. Yes,
Okay.
that one. Yep.
Dex save.
What's my spell save to save?
Oh, that's a natural 20 for 21.
Nuts to you. Well, his house is on fire, and I hope everyone's happy.
So let me get a little fire.
Thank you.
Five.
It's
It's a 5-foot cube.
Does it take no damage?
He took no damage,
take-
but
yeah, okay, yeah.
if he fuck off.
That's
If
not
he
what I
ends his turn there, he also takes damage.
That's too hard. This is
It
too
doesn't
hard.
say that the flame spreads, but like, you know, I would totally be fine if it did.
Well, hell.
And then can you move me 5? Can you move me like that way?
Yep.
Please.
If it's...
Ah,
Ah! That's not what I wanted.
I'm on fire.
I didn't want that.
I'm in danger.
oh, that's what I
the-
needed. I'll move that for
What
you.
are you doing?
I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't know why I was granted that ability to
Why
do
are
that.
you hopeless?
There's fires everywhere. Ah,
You need to select the
Okay,
target. Yeah?
Spreading
Oh.
rapidly.
Holy hell. Holy hell.
I don't
okay, anything else on your turn, Beatrice?
I would like to move, but Jared seems to be incapable of moving me. I don't know why.
If you want to ping where you want to move to, I can move you there. Right,
Oh, there you go. Alright, I want to move like
There you go.
close. So 5, 10, 15. Is that 20 feet?
15, 20.
Maybe move me 30 to here. Yeah, there we go. Cool, thanks. That's 10.
Well, hell.
Okay. The one that you just tried to light on fire, managing to get out of the way just in time. Just goes to the creatures nearest him. And you see again, Jorgen and Boz, this thing sort of line you guys up with his mouth. Opens it up and you can see the frost forming inside of the back of his mouth.
Hey, mate, you might want to lay off those Mentos. Because they're the fresh maker. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, it's okay. Everybody gets a little bit of performance anxiety. It happens.
So, can Jorgen and Tolman, Boz, please make me a dex save.
Buzz.
Solid 6.
Nice.
Oof,
That's a solid 10.
10 saves, just.
Oh.
Well, half damage.
Well, hell.
So, Jorgen takes 5 and Boz takes 2.
Ow! Rude. Gosh. Now, I don't want to stage those violent books that are floating around, but, you know, it's the violent books.
And Jorgen, you're up.
Which one did Greykov injure?
The one that just got
The
you.
one that just. Alright.
Is there another one?
Jorgen will
This one
roll over,
here.
get the great axe off of his back, use it to stand up, and then run and take an absolute golf swing with it at this guy.
How tall are you and how far is your reach on that axe? I imagine it's fairly substantial.
I have not checked. Humanoid
Humanoid
and
size
size.
axe here. I reckon if you jumped as well, make an athletics check to see if you can jump. Because this thing is about 14, 15 feet in the air.
Feline agility. Could I use that to? It would double your speed until the end of turn, so my jumping capability would.
Okay, you do that, I will give you advantage on the athletics check. Athletics or acrobatics, you'll pick. Maybe it's athletics.
Athletics advantage
Oh yeah, easy.
with a 23.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what you got.
Great axe.
What I got is, come on, Jorgen, is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Nice.
And I'd like to Happy Gilmore that thing across the room.
Penny.
Your axe kind of really just gouges into it, and you feel like it's almost taken off one of its wings. It is not in a happy state right now.
These guys are a little bit more resilient than I thought they would be. And that is my turn.
Cool.
Goddamn, I have rage. No, I like to rage.
You'd like to rage?
I would like to rage.
Okay. Okay, go.
Bonus
Did you
actions.
have a level of exhaustion from last week?
He didn't get a level of exhaustion. Zane did,
Oh, right.
but Jorgen saved too many times.
Isn't it just frenzied rage that makes you tired?
I get 2 melee damage. Oh, I should have called it out beforehand. I would rage after.
You
After
rage
it did
beforehand.
not die.
What?
Can't you rage as a bonus action?
I
I
can, but I didn't call it out. So
Ow.
Tolman, did you want to say something?
if his turn ends and he hasn't attacked a hostile creature since calling rage, he
Drops.
loses rage. So
That's
maybe
good.
he should cast rage at
Unless
the
he-
beginning of his next turn.
Cool.
That would be my.
Unless he gets attacked. Unless he gets attacked. If when he's raging, the rage
Okay.
carries over if he's
That-
attacked.
I hold my rage action.
I hold my rage. When I'm angry, you
I
can
keep-
see it.
Hold my
I keep my rage
flag on a
my
stick.
rage in check.
He's currently slightly miffed. Not all the way rage.
Yeah, we're nearly at boiling point.
Okay.
Read your character sheet, people, and I'm done.
All right.
Spent.
The
Done.
the other creature off in the far corner next to the other fireplace on the other wall starts to fly across, makes his way 30 feet, and now it is Boz's turn.
Is this the one you attacked?
Well,
Yeah.
Hey fellas, can't we talk this out? Do we have to resort to the whole ass breath stuff, or can you even understand what I'm saying? Are you like intelligent, or are you just gonna like attack me?
It sees you talking, and just you hear this. Sit down.
All right, to you too, motherfucker. Okay.
Good chat.
Yeah, I will.
Solid discourse.
I will rush forward to my new friend Jorgen's aid, seeing he is a bit chilly. I will come up. What can I do on my turn? I can attack. I will attack.
Ooh, shiny.
That's 22 to hit.
I'll get you to make me also before that an athletics check to see if you can jump up and get it, because it's still trying to hover in the air.
Oh, so it's above me.
Yes, it's flying up in the air about 14, 15 feet above you.
Well,
Yep,
that's just rude. That's a 21.
that's fine. You launch up in the air, swing down with your sword, give me some damage.
Yeah! Oh, no, that was the wrong thing. I want that button. I hit the wrong button.
Ah!
Okay, so with my, it's 7 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
Is he still alive?
You cleave that one's wing off, and it hits the ground and just is motionless. Hang on a second. It stays motionless for a second before it starts to sort of quiver a little bit, and then just explodes in like
Oh, shit.
shrapnel of ice.
Yeah.
So can Jorgen and
Ow.
Boz make a dex save for me, please?
Ow! I said ow! Fuck!
Boz saves.
11 for me.
— 21.
Nice. That means you only take 1 point of damage each, as these shards of ice sort of just cut into your bottom of your legs, wherever they can find a little bit of purchase.
Ow! You know what? I was going to end my turn, but then I'm on the rest of my movement over to this other one over here. And hey, that wasn't very nice what your friend just did. Action surge, and I'm going to attack it this one.
All right, give me another jump as well.
Nice. Another jump.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. They're just jumping all over the place. And
Yep.
16.
Cool, that'll do it. Some attack.
Sweet. Ah, my knees, they hurt. I'm old. 11 to hit.
11 hits.
Oh! Yay. I'm going to go with a two-hand strike on this one
Oof,
for 9 points of damage to this one.
nice. You managed to get a good chunk of it cut, and but it kind of hovers. It gets hit, moves a little bit, but then it just to get itself back into position where it was, dripping some kind of white ooze from itself, from its body.
You know, now when you should really be more polite and not explode on people when you die. Okay, that's rude. I say to it, and I end my turn.
Tobin, you're up.
Tobin's kind of seeing all this going on. He's a little bit concerned. Starts feeling a little bit like his skin crawling a little bit. He's not sure what's going on, but he just suddenly feels a lot more hairier than he was like 10 seconds ago. But seeing this thing like right there, I'm going to cast, Thorn's going to cast Thorn Whip on it. This one right here in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Right where Boz is. So if it hits, it will pull it down to the ground. Cool.
Okay.
Is it casting? It's cast like 10 times. Apologies for spamming. So let's do it. Man, I'm rolling horrible tonight, but a 12 to hit.
12 does it.
Then I will do 1d6 piercing damage for a total of 1. I cannot roll this badly for the rest of the campaigns. This is ridiculous.
No, it's right. This is level 2 rolls. Okay, we'll be gods.
Yeah. I think I rolled a 4 for initiative, a 2 to dodge something, 7 to hit, and now 1 to damage it. But the important part is I pull the creature, the thorns like grip into it and pull the creature to 10 feet closer to me. So if it's up in the air, pull it down to the ground.
Just straight down. Poof. Right.
I just
So it's now on
whip
the
it up
ground.
there, Indiana Jones style, and just whip it to the ground.
Okay, awesome.
Whip it good. Whip it real good.
Anything else? You're staying put where you are?
I'm gonna stay put where I am. Yeah.
Oops. Cool. Other character over here begins to fly in. Grakov, you're up.
Ooh. Sweet. I'm going to see if I can move my character. I've got the ruler out. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna come across here and then do a sweet slide in behind this chair. They're chairs, right?
Yes, they are.
Now.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to hide, specifically from this one down here. And I will short bow it. So I am hidden, and sorry, I have to do my stealth check. Let's do that. Come on, stealth. Oh.
That's a 12.
Okay. Am I attacking with advantage because I'm hidden?
Which one are you attacking again? The one over here?
The one
This
down here.
Yeah.
Yes,
So does-
you'll attack it with advantage because there's a number of other seats in the way as well, obscuring it.
Awesome. Well, I will attack with advantage. Oh!
That's a crit for 26.
Ooh. Damage, and then
Bang.
you just type in sneak attack.
Yeah.
I'll just actually.
So good.
I'll go
2d6.
2d6
And then go.
critical hit.
Yes. You only get sneak
I-
attack once.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh,
Hmm.
love it.
20 damage.
It's almost as though you unleashed 4 arrows at the same time. This thing just gets hammered by these arrows. It goes down a little bit, but you can see it's struggling to keep itself in the air right now.
Oh, jeez.
Nice. That's my turn.
Wait, did you roll your normal damage as well?
Yeah, he put in
Yeah.
modifiers.
So it's 2d6. Wait, 2d6, and then that was doubled, and then I got my sneak attack, which is 1d6.
So there's only 2d6 that were rolled though.
There was 4d6 rolled. So do you need to roll another d6?
I think I need to roll.
No, that's correct. Because what's your normal?
Oh, no.
Because your bow damage is 1d6.
It is 1d6.
And the 2d6 is doubled your bow's regular damage.
Yes.
And then you've got your sneak attack.
which
plus
was
four.
doubled. Yep.
Super good?
No, that's correct.
Amazing. Okay. This thorn whip thing, Holman, is that a thing I've got to try and escape out of? Or is that just it?
No, I believe that you just get like whipped to the ground. So it takes piercing damage and it gets moved 10 feet closer to me, and that's it.
That's it?
The whip comes back to my side. So
Okay. It's going to try and get back up and fly itself another 10, 15 feet in the air. And then fly itself 15 feet over in front of the fireplace. So, boys,
Okay, well, I get.
yeah, give me an attack.
He's
Yeah.
fire in that fireplace right now. Just saying.
My attack of opportunity. Oh, 9.
Yeah, you were caught off guard as it got up and started to launch, and you missed.
Hey, get back here!
And then from there, it's going to turn and it's going to line you guys up for another frosty breath.
Oh, fucking yuck. Hey now.
This
Dex
is the
saves.
best thing from starting a fire that you could do if you're in Jorgen's position.
Is what?
Is do activity, strenuous activity, to warm up your body temperature.
Yeah.
Oh, both saved.
My dexterity was at 18.
Knows what he's doing.
13 from Tolban. Let's see some half damage given the save. 5 points reduced to 2. And Beatrice, you're up.
I'm going to tell the dead. Or, you guys seem to be doing okay. I'm going to tell the dead. Can I see them from where they are? Are they like hovering in the air?
You can see 1, 2. You can see all of them, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to target the one that Greykov hit.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Call the Dead, so I can click the skull. Can he please make a wisdom saving throw? Dang it.
15.
It takes no damage. I wish I'd done the bonfire. Oh well. That's okay. That's 10.
Hey.
That's who I am.
It was good effort, Beatrice. Good effort. I don't know what you did, but
Destroy you.
I have also remembered that in the chat from last week and the week before, there is a favour of the gods for me.
You
And
what,
then-
mate?
Yep, and a minor blessing for Jorgen.
well, there we go.
With that, Jorgen, please give me a con save.
Con save.
Yep, from being
That's
frizzy
not
kitty.
fair.
Soft kitty, wet kitty, little ball of ice.
Yeah, that saves.
A 20. It's a
Yeah.
nice thick coat.
Very thick coat. Okay, and you're up.
I would like to leap across the room again.
Rich.
Rage. Raging as I
What
go.
was that shit?
Who is you calling that?
And
I was just drop something.
attempt to cleave it in twain with the great axe. Do you want an athletics check? Or
I don't think so.
It's less.
I think it's because it's already been injured enough. I think it's having a bit of a hard time getting back to the height it was.
that's a blunt 20.
The blunt edge of the 20 absolutely hits.
What's doing, bub?
2 for rage.
How much is left on your movie?
Well, that's 16.
Oh, yeah. How do you do it?
Let me just apply that damage. Yeah, you cleave this thing and it just drops. You kind of just split it in two as two halves of it just hit the ground in front of you. Can you please make a dex save?
I'm raging, which means I have advantage on... Oh no, sorry. It is danger sense that gives me an uncanny ability to dodge things.
I'll
If I
get...
can see the effect.
Oh, you can certainly see it, but it doesn't appear until later. Boz, I'll get you to give me a dex save as well.
Well, hell. Wow, that's a nat one for me.
Oof. And a 20 for Jorgen. Oh. Both take 1 point of damage.
If I'm raging and can't take slashing... Sorry, can't
half
take,
damage.
but half
Oh, it's
damage.
halved. Okay, so yeah, you take nothing.
Okay.
Feels cheap, like not taking anything though, but I'll allow it. This shards of ice just hit you and just bounce off you, like as if nothing's happened.
Hell.
And I yell in primal rage.
I was waiting for it. This one that you've attacked down the bottom here, Grey Cove, he is going to. You see him start to spin around for a moment, and then all this kind of white, misty air starts to disperse from it. As it places a cloud of fog right in the middle of all these chairs. Oh, hang on a second. 1 second. No, it doesn't place it there. I'm going to move that. Seeing where the arrows came from, it's going to place the fog cloud up that way. It's then going to park itself just down behind this chair and catch its breath. Boz, you're up.
Okay,
oh no,
so
they had to see me now.
there's this one here. Is there any more of them?
So right now there is... What can you see? You can see just the one here.
No, all right. I'll use my 30 feet of movement. Is it 30? That's 25. About. Yep. Is this? Yep. About there. I'll go down to there. And as I run, I will use my bonus action to action surge. Not action surge. Sorry, to second winds to heal a little bit because I'm not feeling too good. Like I'm okay, but I would like to be better. To heal for 11 points. 11 D&D Beyond. There we go. Cool. And then I'll take out my little crossbow and I'll see if I can shoot this little pesky fella. For a 9, probably not.
I think the fire got in the way of your vision there, and you just go wide. That's that crossbow just misses.
Yeah, it was the fire. It's the fire, not my low dexterity score. It was the fire. It was in my eye. I got a bit of ash. And then I'll end my turn. It's like, oh, there's another one. There's another one. What? Where'd that fog cloud come from?
Tolman, you're up.
Awesome. Tobin can't see a lot because he doesn't have dark vision. He's not really able to see a lot, so he's gonna kind of just run this way to there and see what's going over here. That's about it. He can't see in the dark at the moment, so he's running light to light.
Ah, cool.
So your screen won't show it, but I have limited vision due to my not having dark vision. So I don't actually know where things are, but I don't know what's happening.
Wouldn't the fire down the bottom have some light coming off of it?
A little bit.
That's complicated.
I'm happy to go if it's around the corner or something like I can.
There we go.
Not enough to light up the whole room.
Just FYI for anyone in this, in Foundry, if you right-click on your character in the top left-hand corner, you see a little like flame. You can light a torch using that, and it gives you like an area of visibility, but it does consume one of your torches.
Okay, well I will do that then.
Why don't I just do that for warmth?
Oh, you want to warm them, do you, Kissy?
Okay, well I run to the same place anyway. I see a massive thing of massive fog cloud, and I kind of run to the same place. And as I kind of get there, I go, B, are you good? Or you good?
No, I'm fine.
Well, B, look, just burn it all. Whatever we need to do, burn it. And I give it just
so
a
we're
big thumbs up.
fire now, are we?
I just give her a big thumbs up and cast guidance.
Well, in that case, where do I need to go?
Well, nobody reminded me that I got my calendar wrong. I've been in the wilderness for months and months and months, growing carrots, and I get my calendar wrong one day, and we kill an innocent. So I'm not pro fire. I'm just pro not innocents dying anymore.
I see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right, and that is.
Closer. Can you do anything about that?
What's that?
I just need them closer.
I can't even see them at the moment, so yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Anyway, I gave you a really encouraging thumbs up.
My character's very conflicted about your character. It's like,
that's all right. There's a long time for them to work out how much they hate me.
Okay, good.
While you guys are having talks about fire and who likes who and whatnot, the other creature comes flying down to towards the back of the room, before kind of spotting where Boz is, and loops back a little bit. Gorakov, you're up.
So I can't see. Essentially, I'm just in a cloud.
Correct. You can't see anything.
Can I will just follow the direction that I was heading when I moved to this position to the next bench.
Okay.
How far have I moved? 25 feet, and then I will if I stand here, can I like kind of pop my head out of the cloud?
I'll give it to you. You can just kind of like lean out the side, pop your head out, no worries.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Surprise, motherfuckers!
I don't know if I need to use
Ah,
my action to hide, but I think
I think you were pretty.
I'm already
before
hidden anyway. So, do I feel hidden?
You feel, I mean, yes, you feel pretty hidden inside this cloud right now. You pop your head out and take it back in. Nothing can see inside that cloud.
All right.
Does the rogue identify as hidden?
I will just short bow this one that I can see at the back. And if I feel hidden, I will do it with advantage, I guess, if I'm hidden, yeah?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natural 20. All right. And
Oh,
then
actual 20.
and it's just a normal hit.
720s.
Ah.
And then you're hidden, so you get to roll your sneak attack this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Sorry. New character. 8 damage in total.
Cool. So you pop your head out, you fire an arrow at this thing. It takes it in the shoulder, in the side, and then it sort of turns to see nothing except this cloud of fog.
Nothing. I'm going to use my bonus action now to just sort of like Homer back into the, the hedge.
Excellent.
I'll roll a stealth.
Yeah. With the help of the cloud, you just disappear.
Excellent.
Beatrice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would like to go to here, please. Thank you. I'm going to Toll the Dead.
Which one?
Against that one. Against the bottommost one. Please make a wisdom saving throw. I think it's a wisdom saving throw. Yes, it is a wisdom saving throw. Don't roll well this time, Jeremy.
Okay.
Thank you. No, that's not what I wanted. You don't.
That's an 18.
Bad Jeremy.
Sorry.
P4's not even going to help that because like 13 plus 4 is only a maximum of 18. So, yeah. I mean 17. So, right. Well, this would have been easier if it just set the place on fire when I wanted to. Carry on.
Okay. Jorgen, give me a con save.
Should have known that was coming.
You need to come down near the fire. It's warm over here.
Oh, you.
22.
Oh, maybe that's what I did wrong. I should have lit the cat.
I'm
That's
warm
it.
as fuck.
You are. This fur is thick. You've had some time in the frozen north. What would you like to do?
I would like to get. Oh, no, that's just drawing. No, it's still drawing.
You click on the little box next to there you go.
You can tell we're professionals.
I would like to stand next to the fire and warm up, but also
No!
pull out a
Don't go
hand
to sleep.
axe and yeet it at this guy.
Do it.
Does he then like curl
I
up
like
into a ball next to the fire?
With a 9 to yeet.
But here's what happens. So this creature who is kind of struggling at the moment, just as you're about to throw it, it kind of slumps down a bit. You throw it, just goes right where it just was a second ago, but misses.
It's slowed down my reflexes. I don't have any other kitty bullshit, do I?
No.
So I think that might be me.
But now your rage drops.
No,
You didn't hit anything. Nothing hit you.
no, I still have to attack.
We do attack.
Oh, it's just attack, is it? Not just
It
hit.
doesn't have to hit.
Cool. Okay. So the one that you just tried to attack, it's going to try to get itself airborne again and take itself off back in this direction towards the window. Boz, you're up.
Hello. Running away. Jesus. How far can I go? Hello. Okay. Hey, come on, fellas. We're just getting to know each other. Meow. And I run straight up to this one. I get my shield out. And then I will cast sword at this thing. To come up with a backhand strike for a 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 hits.
Yeah, excellent. One-handed. So one-handed, 10 points of damage to this no good stinker.
10 points of damage. Let me just apply that.
And then I just say to him, you know, if you just talk to us instead of just straight out attacking us, like we probably could have resolved this like grown-ass adults, but... and then I end my turn.
As you've swiped at this creature with your axe, it kind of gets hit and goes down. As you're talking to it, just like...
Oh, God! It's just like, oh, Jesus. Whoever that is.
Selden, you're up. And you're
Tolman
on
didn't hear
mute?
anything
Oh,
because he was on mute, but he's off now. So Tolman's kind of run up here to see what's going on, right? But as he's kind of run up here, he's heard Greykov kind of through the cloud, so he's just going to run towards Greykov.
Okay.
Straight into a pew.
Straight into a church pew.
I was going to say, are you just
Happy to take a roll here.
You take 10 shin damage.
Happy to roll with a roll or something here,
Okay,
for
okay.
whether or not I hit a
It's
pew.
like,
yeah,
but it'd be
I'm in a
20
fog,
pinky
and I don't
damage.
know what's there because I wasn't on that side of the room earlier.
20 pinky damage. He stubs his toe. He's like, fuck!
yeah. Give me.
You have to spend the rest of your turn doing the Peter Griffin. Oh.
Just give me a dex check.
Ow.
That one, you die of septic toes.
I'd love it if it was just like
Oh.
6 sessions later, that broken toe just went
21. Definitely rolling well at not seeing in the cloud.
Yeah, you luckily just skirt past the front of this chair.
But as I run through, I'm like, Greykov, where are you? Greykov, stop hiding in here, Greykov.
Well, it's good cover.
And that is all for my turn.
All right. The creature that you just attacked there, Boz. It's just gonna stay white where it is for now, and has it done yet? You see its mouth open up, and you see the frost and ice form at the back of its throat as it throws some frosty breath right your way. Give me a dex save.
Whatcha? Man, is that like halitosis? That's another nat one.
That is,
no.
that's tough.
You got some like halitosis in there. It's not just the frost; it's the halitosis. Like, I got some stank damage over here.
So take yourself 7 points of hold damage.
Thank God I fucking. Oh my God! Thank God I used my second win. Oh.
Okay.
Ow!
And then it is going to start trying to head back in this direction.
Now come on, we're just getting all friendly like.
Give us
Do I get my reaction?
Yeah, you get your reaction. Oh,
I also cast sword again for a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That's rude. You breathe all your stank all over me and then run away. 7 points of damage.
So it breathes all over you, you're kind of recovering from all this ice and crap. You see it just start to get up. Kind of just swing your sword at it and collect it as you just cleave one of its wings off and it just tumbles to the ground.
Yeah, how do you like them pineapples? I think that's the saying. The pineapples, right? Guys?
Greykov, you were up.
I'll stick my head out of the fog again, just as this guy was kind of traversing back to this side of the room, and I will pop a shot off at him. I'm hidden. Attack advantage. 25 to hit.
Oh yes, 25 absolutely hits.
I'd be concerned if 25 didn't hit, to be fair.
Yeah, today it hits. Maybe not tomorrow.
And if not, then...
12 damage.
How do you take down the last one?
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so just as it's sort of like, you know, I've hit this one like previously, like a few turns ago, but then I've remembered him, and then he's on his way back to this other end of the room, and I just pop out, go for him. He didn't know I was there, and yeah, just get him straight in one of his eyes as he's going, and he just lands on one of the tables, like straight on the table.
So the arrow just goes through this thing's eye and just pierces itself like in the table.
Having a cat incident here. Does he explode?
Shit, they do explode. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
who
It's
explodes?
like-
Nobody
it's expecting
explodes.
it
What?
to, like
Yeah.
a plane
They fucking
where they
explode.
land on the table and then bang.
Which reminds me. Okay, so unfortunately no one's in his radius, but you see him hit the table, and right where where the arrow hit, you see the arrow frost over before everything just shatters. All the ice all over the table. Now, this other one that you just took down, Boz, if you hit it, then it would still be here. Would that be fair?
Yeah.
Alright.
You get ice in your eye.
So give me a dex save, please.
Oh no. This is going so well for me so far.
Oh!
6!
I just love how you do that so beautifully. Magical.
For another 6 points of slashing damage from ice hitting you everywhere.
Bye, Buzz.
Ow! Hey guys, I don't feel so good. Maybe we should like not have any more combat encounters this evening. I'm still up, but I'm like mostly fresh at the moment.
What is Buzz talking about being up? Is he hard or something? Or...
No. Most
Don't
assuredly
really
not. It's almost concave currently. It's that cold. I feel that cold.
I'm gonna.
La 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 la.
Is Boz? Are we out of like combat now?
We are out of combat.
Right. I'm just gonna run down and be like, Buzz, you okay, mate? You okay?
It's a little bit chilly in here.
You're just gonna.
We can light a fire, right?
Just be like, hey, B, can you get that fireplace going? I'm just gonna come here, and he just kind of like grabs Boz. I'm just gonna use this little Han Solo bobblehead. It just like grabs him around the cheeks. He's like, "Are you okay, mate? Are you okay?" He just puts his hand on his face, and as he's putting his hand on his face, he's like not enjoying it.
Yeah, this is, you know, this is, do you have to do it on my face? But like,
I think he does.
is
And
my
then-
mustache okay? Is my mustache okay?
As he does it, he kind of like tingles over the mustache, very, very tingly. But he gets 10 points of healing back from that cure wounds.
Oh.
Buzz just
and he pulls out a leaf and just sticks it in his mouth. Eat
Mm.
this, you'll be fine. You'll feel so
Is
much
that-
better.
Is that a bay leaf? Where the fuck did you get a bay leaf from?
I've been in my
As-
pocket a long time, boss.
I can tell. But I feel
Long
mighty fine. Thank you.
As they're
Thank you,
doing
Joel.
that, I'm going to and they're having the whole hand on the I'm gonna go over to this fireplace over here, 5, 10. I'm probably gonna go in quite close actually. Not in the fireplace, but just in front of it. I'm gonna do burning hands, and I'm just so pissed off with the whole situation that it's just going to be this torrent of raging fire that will make the bricks glow hot, and it's just everything is in the fireplace is lit ablaze, and fire goes up the chimney, and it's just flamethrower on steroids.
Nice. Flame on.
What's enough
Nice.
for you now?
That
And Rafe is going to very quickly make his way over there and just plop down in front of the fire.
That was amazing, everybody. I can't believe we did that. We survived. Well, not the speaker. Oh, he's very frosty now. I imagine because the dead body was in the blast zone of at least 3 of those blasts. I imagine the dead body is even more dead now.
He
More
just
dead
looks
than
like he
dead.
got needled like the Halo.
Covered in spikes of ice, and now sitting in front of this roaring fire, the extremities of each one of those shards of ice begins to melt, just covering him in his glistening water.
Plus a whole bunch of wet, raggedy holes.
Yes.
Maybe he didn't poop himself when he died.
Likely did. But it
Oh,
was
no.
frozen,
He
so-
did. Oh, no. I can smell it now. It's starting to thaw. Oh God. No, but seriously, the town speaker's dead. Tobin, what are we gonna do? We gotta tell people, right? We gotta let.
I
Well,
say we just toss
Oh,
him back
somebody
in the
know.
lake.
Of course. Look, just
Just
make the
really-
body comfortable. We don't need to preserve any evidence or anything stupid like that. Let's just get it comfortable. Maybe I don't know, put this rug over the top of it, and
yeah.
we'll
Can
let
some?
the different people know.
Maybe we should close his eyes and maybe his mouth too, because that's just a sight.
I
Isn't
mean,
he
there's a
covered
big
in
chunk of
ice
ice
pipe?
poking right through his face at the moment, so it's got a lot of holes where his face used to be.
That's true. That's true. You can hardly tell it was him. But oh God! And what was with the ice with those ice creatures? We've never seen anything like that before.
This has been a very weird day. First Nessie, then this thing, then the whole Druid on the ice that we heard this story. It says today's turning out to be very weird.
Oh, shoot, that was this morning.
Do you think that the little ice creatures had something to do with the speaker's dying?
Absolutely. He was definitely almost dead, but I mean, the ice creatures killed him for sure.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Grekov, that's a great
No,
observation.
More that there was some kind of he died and then they came.
Why were they
Not-
attacking him though?
No, I don't think that's what he's implying. I think what he's saying is because he's dead, we got attacked because we were with him.
Yeah, but
So I'm trying to cover their tracks.
but I'm
Well,
trying to
maybe-
say is this is his house, right?
I understand what you're saying, even though they're too stupid to work.
No,
it out.
I understand what I get what you're laying down. You're saying the ice method, the ice creatures were trying to kill us because they were trying to take the body or something with the body, and we were here. We were just in the wrong place, wrong time.
Simply, it was a ward, or the people who were perchance the Frostmaiden, who's particularly attached to him, may not have been pleased about his demise. Possibly.
Yeah, that is
Or
along the
was
line.
Or it was a hit on him.
Well, they were
He just
planning
got
to
unlucky.
kill him anyway. Well, they were just planning to kill him anyway. No matter what would have happened, he would have died tonight anyway.
But it doesn't make any sense, given that, it could have happened any night. Why
Well,
specifically this night? I mean, there is the whole thing that's the thing about the no fire tomorrow, but the only other notable thing about today specifically is that we were here and that he died.
Well,
I mean, like,
There
maybe
was also
we.
something that he was walking off into the distance on the ice. Like, was he being drawn out?
He's
I
been doing
mean-
that for some time, though.
Well, hey, DM, do we know what happens if we light a fire tomorrow night?
Yeah, you would. Hang on a second. You know that anyone who is known to or seen to light a fire or any kind of source of warmth on the night of the new moon is just the next day they're just covered in bruises and wounds.
I mean, like, that's just seen to.
You know that
So,
you know the town has an agreement that if anyone does that kind of thing, they will get beaten up.
Okay. So it's not like if we do that, like someone like an emissary or something's going to come to the town to talk to somebody. It's not like we could like lay like not a trap, but like try to get a line of communication open with either the Frostmaiden or their subordinates, sort of thing.
Not
It's
as
more
far as
like
you're
no,
aware.
just don't do it. Okay. Well, heck, I don't know what do we do next? Like, I mean, Zane missed all the action. But town speaker's dead. We've lost that lead. We know there's a shaggy man out there somewhere. Maybe we do we just ask around town or?
I think that's fine as long as you probably aren't doing the talking.
Well,
Just a thought about
you know, it's a little bit
laying
harsh.
a trap.
People know me. Yeah, laying a
Yes,
trap.
but you also seem to talk too much and say more than what you possibly should.
Do we?
I mean, like, we could give you a note with talking points and you could refer to the parchment. Are you literate?
I could like write.
Can you read?
Yeah, no, I know how. Of course, I know how to read. My pappy told me.
Are we sure he knows that?
Right. He was a bit of a character, but yeah. No, I know how to read.
Well, I remember from last week that the speaker being more than but a face for the whole thing, the tavern owners are the people that you should speak to. Because they are the ones who call all of the shots.
No, they pour the shots. That's what they do. They're bartenders.
Oh, see, this is why I didn't want him to do any of the speaking. He is a simpleton.
You
Is he like this
take
audible?
things very literally. But-
Okay. They
I thought one
literally
option-
make all of the decisions in the town, and the speaker is just a man who has a title but no actual power.
Well, yeah, no, of course I know how things run here. I've been here for 10 years. How long you been here, mister?
Okay, well, like, then you would know that that's the people that you should be talking to.
Well, yeah. Who do you think I meant when I said we should ask questions around town?
Well,
I was
it's
just
a very
gonna ask-
broad statement.
Joe Blow. We don't talk to Joe Blow. Don't ask questions to Joe Blow, okay? He will ask you for money, and it's not for anything good.
Well,
Is it like one of those characters that if their last name is Smith, that they were a Smithy? What's
No.
Joe Blow's trade?
He just does a lot of blow.
I mean, that's true. Joe Blow does a lot of blow.
I
He
did
does.
try
He does.
to get,
It's
And
I
that's
did
also
try
how
to
he
get a
gets the
bit of
money.
information
Well.
out of Rod from the Stones Tavern. I did try to speak to him. He didn't seem to know much about the Shaggy Man, and I guess we could go around and ask some more of these tavern owners or merchants. Or
I mean, we could even
I
turn it
thought
into
there
a
was
bit
an
of a
option
bar
to
crawl.
start. I thought we were going to start a bonfire outside of town and see who shows up.
No. See, we if you do that, the entire town will come out and they'll kick the ever living shit out of you because we're not supposed to do that.
Yep.
I'm not really seeing a problem with that at this point.
Okay. I think you're joking.
Hold
I
on.
think you might not be, but let's not like fight the entire town because I know most of these folks.
Oh, no, I didn't
keep
know. I
Paris
was-
close to these folks, right? I keep
Well,
them alive. The last thing I want to do is fight them. I thought
Yeah.
you were against innocents dying. Isn't that
No,
why-
I'm very, very much against that. Yeah, I
Then
think
why are we going to
like,
fight the
we're
whole
all-
town?
No. If we light a fire, you either gotta take the ass whooping or you gotta fight back, and you don't wanna. We don't want to hurt them, so you just take the ass whooping.
Who
I think
says
the
we
idea
have to
of
be
putting
around?
fire- Sorry?
Who says we have to be around to see who shows up or be monitoring from a distance?
Well, yeah, I think the idea of lighting the fire was so that the Shaggy Man might come back, but
Yeah.
it may not be.
I think we just need to gather some more information before. I mean, what if he's been to other towns? What if what's happening here is happening at the rest of the 10 towns?
The sacrifice?
Yeah, well, no, the sacrifices happen in every town. Everyone has something different, not just the warmth. I don't think there's any actual like human sacrifice because it's 1402. Okay, it's modern times now, so we don't do human sacrifice so much anymore. I don't know, DM. Don't give me that face.
How long do you think it's been since you've left Bremen?
It's been 10 years.
You haven't left Bremen for 10 years.
No. It's been I probably maybe went to like whatever the closest one is, maybe like 5 years ago.
Mhm.
Probably like when I met Tolbin. We would have gone at least one trip to a different town.
Give me a history check.
My Foundry's not loading, but my roll I assume would have come through.
You did.
Okay,
You
eight.
got an 8.
It's an 8.
Like, from the rumors you've heard, there are sacrifices being carried out in other towns, but you can't recall exactly what they are, and so you kind of just assume they're all doing the same thing.
I mean, like, what's a little bit of warmth? But no, I think maybe let's ask around tomorrow, and then we'll reconvene, and then we'll see what we have to do. Because I don't know about if we can solve it while we're here, that'd be great. But if it leads us out of town, well, things might get a little bit more complicated. I have to have a chat with Impa. But
Do we need to have a rest? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling mighty tired. It's been a long day.
yeah. We can all head. Well, Tobin and I can head back to. You guys have accommodation, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do.
The fire happening here now.
Jorgen's already asleep.
Yes, I'm just going to finish robbing this place, and then I'll go back to the buried treasure.
Why are you robbing? What do you mean robbing?
Oh, for supplies.
I mean, we can get what we need in town. We don't need to take anything from this man's estate.
He did. He's not using it.
I mean,
not
Well,
we're not
it'll be-
savage, though. I mean, keeping these people alive for many years, we don't need to go
Yeah.
looting them.
Yeah, I know. Like we like protectors don't loot dead people essentially. All of these stuff will go up at auction. If you want any of it, like you can buy it at the auction's house.
It sounds good. I think I'll get a really good discount on a lot of the stuff in here.
Yeah. I mean, you'll have to wait a little bit, and like maybe when we can come back through, like it does take about a week. They try to hold off until the auction until after the funeral, but yeah.
I think I could make something work a lot quicker. But
I mean, yeah, maybe when we talking with people tomorrow.
Greykov, just to double check, anything you take, you won't be able to sell in town. Just be really clear. Like everyone knows speaker, and
I would not try to sell anything I take. I would just use it. Like if we go traveling and I need a shovel, if he has a shovel, I'll take a shovel. If I like coffee.
Yeah, no,
all the shovels
after you buy
all the
it. After
shovels
you
you-
buy it.
If you had 50 gold and you needed to spend that 50 gold, you would use the 50 gold, right?
What?
Well,
Buy the shovel from
Pretty
his
sure the
stand.
cat's asleep, Mark.
speaking of payment, do I see my arrows? Are they still about? Or are
The
they,
last
like,
one
do
that
they-
you shot, no, the one that you shot and that exploded, that's gone. That's in pieces. The other ones you can recover. You can recover, I think, 50% of what you shot.
It's-
Uh,
Yeah, would that be the same for my crossbow bolt that missed?
yes.
Well,
Okay.
arrows are not cheap, so I've spent 2 arrows, and I should get
Well, we can always buy some. I mean, it was either shoot the arrow or be that ass thing's bitch, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Various accommodations.
Yeah. Can I roll a quick insight? Just for boss, he just wants to get a quick read on how Greykov is feeling after that conversation about not looting the person's house.
Oh,
Okay.
that's clearly.
I got a 10 for deception.
He's gonna
I
come
got
back in the night.
18.
He's gonna come back in the
18.
night.
Yeah.
And
Boss will just look at Greykov and like, the town's been mighty hospitable, and everyone. Oh, I trust you. I know Tolvin does. I assume Jorgen does, but he's asleep. Is look over and his tail's curled around Jorgen. I just imagine.
I'm assuming that I can't actually stay here.
You
There's a dead man.
He'll just say to Greykov, you did good tonight. Don't sully it, okay? And he'll go with Tolvin back towards his house.
Tolbin will invite Jurgen to come back to his hut. I leave animals at the hut. He's welcoming of Jurgen.
Okay.
That's what the stable's for.
So Beatrice and Greykov heading back to the buried treasure inn.
I would assume so.
Okay, so and just so I'm clear, Boz is heading back to his house. Tolbin and Jorgen heading back to Tolbin's house. Beatrice and Greykov are heading back to the inn where Zane is currently staying. Is that the plan?
I think so.
Splitting the party.
All right. We will wrap up the session there as you all have a long rest in your various abodes.
Can we mark off long rest, or do we have to wait till next session to mark off long rest?
No, you can mark it off now. It's fine.
Okay.
You just want the satisfaction of having health and everything back.
Yes. I used everything. That was a lot to use in one combat
Level
encounter.
2, man. That's good.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Wait, level 3 you said?
No.
Wow, level 3.
Ah.
You mean we bypass level 3 straight to level 4? Amazing.
With 4,000 gold each? What?
What? You heard it right here on the stream. DM said it.
4,000 platinum, he said.
Okay, this will be
Each.
interesting.
And the thing is, there's nothing in 10 towns to buy, so you can have a billion.
Well,
platinum.
there's nothing in Bremen to buy, really, except for carrot stuff.
Well, that's true. No, you're right. You're right.
We are the market of carrots. We're the cornerstone of
Yeah.
everyone's night vision.
I wonder if in this conversation you guys have made a plan to meet up again.
I would assume we would have been like, we'll meet up tomorrow morning at probably the buried treasures, because that's where it seems that everyone else is. I assume.
I don't know. I don't really think Beatrice would have been happy with how that dialogue went on. Because I think there's probably a little bit of an assumption that we're all the good guys, and we're all super good chums. And I think there's a bit of an assumption that we're really good mates when we've just met and we're all strangers in this place, and it's like, a super inhospitable place. And like, even though you're being hospitable to people, I think you're making some like assumptions that they're going to be really quick to warm up to people. But yeah, like,
welcome to my character.
Yeah, my character wasn't very happy when my character handled that role play. So I don't know. I don't think there was any plans to meet up the next day. And like, I don't really know like what kind of like hook there is to like what I don't see like a clear path forward really for how we're playing as like, we're looking to investigate, and my character's just been told that like we've already talked to the people that already know everything. So just like, I don't know like, what we would have organized there. Like,
do we need to go to a different town, get some more information?
Maybe we just have to think about that over the next little while.
Over the next week, yeah. Do some RP next session.
We can figure out where or how you guys meet up again, or if perhaps you guys try to track them down, but Beatrice and Greykov are nowhere to be found. We just don't know. Yeah, this is pop things wide open. But yeah, we'll wrap it up there for the evening. Hope everyone's had fun slashing some ice methods.
I knew what they were, but I was trying so hard not to say it.
I know you knew too, Maddie, exactly what they were. Like, just fire. But yeah, we'll be back. I think we've got next week off. This is the first of the month. We're back again in a fortnight with episode 4 of Rime the Frostmaiden. Catch you all then.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, perfectly timed, everyone. Welcome, and I've just seen a technical issue I'll have to fix in a moment, to episode 4 of Rime the Frostmaiden. Before we get into it, we do have a couple of announcements. The first one being, I will quickly throw to Dan while I quickly fix up one of the cameras here.
Oh, yes. The announcement that I was definitely prepared to talk about, and it was definitely about the... Oh, hey, I don't know if you guys noticed, if you go on your Spotify right now, you might, if you, in your search Raging Rolls, you might notice that we have a podcast now. You can listen to our craziness in your ear holes now without video. Like, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. I apologize for the terrible accent that I do, that you'll be able to hear much clearer on the podcast than you can on Twitch. Oh my God. But yeah, head on over. I assume there is a link in the chat now if you want to go and follow us and enjoy the insanity again. And I'm going to throw back to Jez now if he's finished doing his thing, because I've talked a lot.
Thanks, Dan. Yes, I'm pretty excited to have that podcast out there. I haven't got a link just off the tip of my fingers right now, but I'll definitely share one in the Discord and on our socials over the next couple of days. Other news. What other news do we have? We have a giveaway tonight. Thanks to our sponsor, Behold Games. We have a fantastic set of dice available for up for grabs tonight. Let me just bring them on screen now. Please work. It is not working, is it? Oh, that is the wrong screen. There we go. There's this fantastic set of dice available. Glacial Mountain Dice, I think they're called. So stick around. I will start that giveaway momentarily. And that'll be...
I want to enter.
They are very pretty. They're nice and glittery. They look like snow.
They look like if I licked them, my tongue would get stuck to them.
When we were talking to friends at Behold Games, we were talking about the campaign we're playing, and they gave us just the perfect set of dice to give away tonight for Life in Icewind Dale. What other announcements do we have? I think there was one more that I've forgotten.
No. Well, have you shown the fine folks on the Twitch the new logo that Jared designed?
Well, not. They might have seen it if they tuned in earlier. Let me flick back to our pre-show screen just momentarily. There it is.
What?
Just a quick flash of that fantastic new logo. You'll see more of that in a moment.
Jeremy,
thank
you
you
can't flash
to
people on Twitch.
Ken, Will, did.
Just did.
I think that's all our announcements. So with that,
Hmm.
we're going to get started.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
And we're back. So, first reveal of the new trailer. Who liked that? That was awesome. I had lots of fun putting that together, and thanks for everyone's input and feedback and making sure that thing saw the light of day today.
So hot.
I still have issues with cameras.
Yeah, no,
I
the
need to
Great
fix
Cold
that.
and Thingy are coming through on the stream.
The character art says that's pretty cool.
The character art.
The good news is, if you're listening on Spotify, none of us are coming through on the screen.
Yeah.
Just
Do you have
stand.
that audio though, or is it just?
I have your audio.
I mean, that's not the end of the world.
No,
Definitely.
Definitely a bunch of faces for podcasts, aren't we?
Yeah.
We really are.
Speak for yourself. I'm a peach.
I definitely have a face for listening to.
That's just like a fancy way of saying butt.
No, he's saying peaches, 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 peaches.
What about millions of peaches? Peaches for me.
Why? There we go. Now we're all back. One big happy family. You guys should not be seeing that. You guys should all be seeing that.
Peaches are free.
Pictures for me.
What's life without a few technical issues as we kick things off?
Yes.
It would be raging rolls without it.
That's exactly right. Okay.
Giveaway. Go.
Giveaway. Wait. Giveaway. Wait.
Give it away,
All right.
give it away now.
Giveaway has now started to be in the running to win that fantastic set of Glacial Moonstone dice. Enter exclamation giveaway in the chat now. Winner will be drawn at the end of our stream.
Wearing, like,
Just
fingers.
hold on, guys. I'm making a fake account so I can win that.
Cool. Right. Let's get started, shall we? So last we left off, it's late in the night. The group has just dealt with the death of the town's speaker to the frigid cold and have now gone their separate ways to find rest for the night. Beatrice and Greykov, as you find your way south, you find your way to the Buried Treasures Inn. Reaching there, you do find Zane milling about, helping out Cora, the owner of the Buried Treasures Inn. You are now met up once more.
Greetings, fellow travellers.
Well, you did
Back
not
for the
die.
night. No, but I was freezing cold.
Yes, I think perhaps we should have a quiet word. There's something you should probably know about, given we've all been, like, acquainted, I suppose. You should probably tell him, don't you think?
Yeah,
I don't
perhaps we
see
could
why
find a
not.
room without this lady.
So what should you be telling me?
We just, like, I usher you away from, like, the lady in the tavern, I guess.
Okay.
So while you were here, we kind of took the speaker back to his residence, and then he dropped dead.
So the old fool bites the dust, eh?
Yes, but that's not all, you see, because shortly after his demise, there was a right amount of cold that overcame us and crept from the ground up over the building and then burst forth through the windows were all sorts of this frost-like imps, demons, something. I don't know what they were, but when they died, they exploded, and there was ice shards everywhere.
Frosty and unpleasant.
Most.
Seems interesting. I've never heard of any. What did you just call them? Ice demon?
Something like that. I guess I have some concerns if we're associated with his recent passing, that there might be something after us as well now.
Yeah, these little ice things, they turned up just as he died.
You think they're somehow attached to him?
Possibly, given that he's the speaker and Aurol has, I guess, a penchant of terrifying them. Wasn't he seen in having an argument with the druid, I believe? You know, the druid that animated the lake monster.
Yeah, I think so.
Out of character for me, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that correctly, but I'm not 100%
I think
sure.
they had a disagreement.
Like minions? Do his bidding? It's a shame. Could have used my warhammer. That would have warmed me up a little bit.
Yes, I think the others went to go stay at Boz's house, I believe. But did you know anything about, like, you're new to this area, aren't you?
Extremely new. I've only been here for a couple of days, but I've been around the area for about 2 months, traveling here and there to different towns.
Well, in your experience with the other towns, did they have the same kind of burdens of sacrifice of warmth? Or is that unique to here?
I feel like that's very unique to here. I'm unsure about the other towns, but I wasn't really paying attention to any suffering or anything. I was sort of focused on my goal. So moving around to town was, I just finding the information, didn't have anything, I moved on.
Right. So there hasn't been any other strange, like, occurrences?
Don't know. Out of character, would I know anything? That just seems a bit strange. I don't think I would.
Give me a history check.
Yeah, history check. Let's do it. That was a 12 history check.
In passing through the couple of towns you have, you would have heard that, you know, Oral the Frostmaiden is kind of a big deal, and that sacrifices are made in other towns.
Okay. Would I know exactly what they are, or just there is sacrifices, but unsure?
Given the time you've spent in the area, unsure.
Okay. Yes, as far as I'm aware, the other towns do have sacrifices, but they're very different to what they are here. You don't sacrifice warmth, but I'm unsure. I can't give you a very firm answer on that.
Interesting. Well, I think possibly it could be good, maybe not today, or maybe today. What time is it?
It is currently 11 o'clock.
At nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so definitely not today. No one's going to be awake. You'd be like, answer my questions, knocking on the door, and they'd be like, you're under arrest. Right. Well, tomorrow I do believe that something ominous may occur, given that it is now, the eve of the new moon, which is tomorrow. So if we're going to find out any information to try and prepare ourselves for what may come, tomorrow is the day to do it. But for now, if we are going to get our long rests, we better go and kip in.
It's a bad idea. A long rest would be a good idea.
So you find your way up to your rooms. Cora is kind enough to offer you the one remaining room she had. Between the three of you, now have 2 rooms. Jorgen and Tolbin, you make your way towards Tolbin's home, passing the 5 Tavern Centre. One of the taverns, the River's Mouth, still emits light through dark, murky windows, and a muffled tune can be heard. The other taverns are now dark and cold. Footprints litter the ground as locals have found their way home for the night. You continue walking, adding to the footprints in the snow as you pass through the 5 Tavern Centre. Reaching Tolbin's house, the air inside his small home smells of earth and carrots.
Well, it's
I'm just trying to think what an overwhelming smell of carrots is.
just like an overwhelming smell of root vegetables in general, I think. It smells delightful though, right?
Smells fresh.
Well, Jorgen, it's humble. It's it's mostly just me here now. The wife's gone, but feel free to find a spot in the warmth. There's plenty of warmth.
Just anywhere that's warm at this point.
Look, that whole frost thing. I haven't seen a lot of that stuff for a long time. It's been a long time now, just making sure everyone's fed. You seen anything like that?
I mean, not like that specifically. No. I've seen ice giants and frozen dire wolves. You name it. There's a lot of big and nasty stuff out there, but small and waspy and that's a new one. Add that to the menagerie of shit.
Look, I won't dig on your past or what you've been through, but you saying you've seen frost wolves and frost giants and dire wolves doesn't surprise me. You seem to handle yourself pretty well in there. I think that this is something we haven't really had a lot of around here, to be honest. It's been cold, but there hasn't been too many monsters of late. This whole Nessie thing, now this frosty things, this is all a little bit beyond me. Back in the day with the when I used to spend a lot more time outside in the forests, I saw a lot more of that, but it's a little bit worrying that it's come so close to town.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was triggered by his death, or if it was a hit that was about to go down and we were just there.
Yeah.
Like, was it meant for us? Was it meant for him? Was it revenge? Spite? Yeah. I'd like to... I mean, fingers crossed we're not getting blamed for that.
No, look, Boz and I have been around here for a long time. We'll be able to make sure that we don't cop the flack for that. Hey, look, Grey Cop seemed to think maybe he had some ideas a little bit beyond maybe what I was thinking. I'm not one for the arts, though. The arcane arts is not my space. What do you think? You got much in the way of that? You understand the arcane stuff much?
I am very good at putting giant holes in things. And no, not arcane in nature. Just bloody and ragged in nature.
Yeah, I concur. Look, you definitely put some holes in things. All right. Look, it's been a day. It's absolutely been a day. I'm still hungover from Boz's house the other night. Find a spot in the corner, curl up on the couch. I'm gonna go and crash, and
Look, not everyone
Yeah.
loves carrots. What? You got anything else you prefer? Any sort of root vegetable? You want a sweet potato or something?
You got
Some
some
people like berries.
catnip.
Look, if you want to
It's like-
venture outside, there's a whole heap of things growing around the side that I don't declare to the speaker. Well, I wouldn't have declared to the speaker. But if you want to go and test out what's around there, go for it. Hey, maybe
I'm not
maybe
headed back
tomorrow.
out.
Huh?
I'm not headed back out. I'm staying where it's warm, at least for now. So this
Right.
sounds pretty miserable when the fires go out.
No, it's tomorrow's going to be a bit of a miserable day. Hey, look, you didn't. I don't know if you need to speak it that well. I know you're not really been around a long time, but Boz and I knew him pretty well. We might try and organize a little something for him tomorrow. Or at least have a chat to the right people. But look, for the moment, get a sleep, and I'll try and generate something for you in the morning. Something
How
to
does a
eat.
man like that, who's clearly lost his marbles, hold such sway?
He hasn't always lost his marbles. He was a pretty wise guy. The reason he was a speaker is that he was, he wasn't always so, so dead behind the eyes.
Is that a position you hold for life, or is it an elected thing?
I mean, he's been there for a long time. He's the oldest guy. He's the wisest guy. But of late, something's been different about him. This whole wandering out on the ice stuff is a bit concerning, but
Sometimes the kindest thing you can do is put them down.
I mean, I don't want anyone to fall in a fucking river and die though. That's not really that's not good. I would have rather he was just healed. I did try and heal him a few times, but as much as I told Boz earlier, death is a part of death. Also, living is good.
But
So-
death is a part of death.
Hey, look, while we're at it, if you want a quick nip, we'll just grab a quick nip and then we'll curl up. I reckon. Find a spot in the corner. And I'll see you in the morning.
Alright.
Boz, as you leave the town hall, the speaker's place, you know that the fastest way to your home from the town hall is behind the taverns. The small streets feel even darker and narrower tonight after what's already transpired. Parting company with Jorgen and Tolben, you tell them you'll find him in the morning before heading off into the dark. As you round the corner and see your front door, you hear a whisper from an unused space between two houses. Psst.
What?
Psst. Hey you. Can you help me?
Oh yeah, you okay? Why don't you come out? I can't see you. Where are you?
As you walk towards this strange voice, the owner of the voice steps forward. The dim light of the nightly aurora shows you the cold and grey face of a woman. She wears thick, ragged furs and a large ring of spiked bones around her shoulders that holds a fur cloak over her. She smiles a devilish grin as she reaches her hands to the sky
Reach for my blade.
and quickly swings him down, making a circle. You hear her speak some kind of incantation. Around you, you hear nothing else. The air leaves you almost at once. As make a dex save, please, boss.
Oh shit. That's
This is the end of Boz, I guess. It's been good, mate.
that'd be a 15.
Not 10, not 20, but 25 different spikes of ice quickly grow from the walls on either side of you and just pierce you through from all angles. Their tips now coated in your blood on the other side.
Just the tip.
Just the tips are covered in blood. The woman steps forward and puts her face up to yours. blood spilling from your mouth as you stare back in silent horror. You do not try to persuade the beast of the lake to do your bidding. The creature answers only to me. Let this be a warning to the rest of those wannabe saviors. The night belongs to the Frostmaiden. Icewind Dale belongs to the Frostmaiden. The beast will keep these people in check. It will keep them in line. And you are my gift, my sacrifice to her. You take 38 points of damage from the ice spikes.
Oh. Yeah, I'm dead.
You're a pincushion.
I'm dead. Like straight out. I only have 16 hit points. I only have 16 hit points.
As you sit there and hang from these spikes, your body starting to go limp. She pulls something from her waist. And this, as she removes a scarf tied to her waist. Let this be a demonstration of the Frostmaiden's power and will. She takes that scarf and she scrunches it up and stuffs piece by piece into your mouth. The blood coming out of your mouth, soaking this thing almost entirely through. She begins to walk away, but pauses and looks over her shoulder at your body, hanging on spikes of ice, and quietly says, "For the Queen of the Rime." The last thing you see is her morphing into a wolf and exiting out the back of the alley into the night.
Told you they would die, wolves.
Beatrice and Greykov and Zane, can you each give me a perception check?
Sure. Can you roll for me, please?
Perception. Yep. What is yours?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a natural
I
20.
rolled a 14.
Sweet.
There we go. Can you grab it?
Sorry.
So you
20,
each...
5,
I got a 14.
Cool. You each see, as you're getting yourselves ready for the night, movement in the window, off in the distance, in the night. You can just make it out. The silhouette of something that looks like a dog walking on the horizon. You see that it slows to a stop. It almost looks like its head turns and looks directly at you for a moment, before it turns back and carries on its way into the night. Good news is that you all get a long rest.
Was that it from where we saw it? Was it close to the buildings?
The longest of
it had
rests.
come out of the building.
It was out of the buildings and off, heading off into the tundra.
Yeah, so it looked like it had come from the town.
Hard to tell, given the moment you saw it in.
I sort of, because I was sharing a room. I don't know. Probably. Do those beastie things come into town very often? Is that like a normal thing they do?
The wolves. Generally, no. I wouldn't think they'd come into the town.
I don't know about you, but I have this feeling as if it looked into my very soul.
They can do that, but not from that distance.
You're so humorous. Is that like a sign of something?
It's been a weird day. Hard to say, but it was a bit unnerving.
Hmm.
As you each take a long rest. Whatever is morning in Icewind Dale comes, and you're woken to the sound of a shrill scream carrying out not just in the vicinity of where whatever this event occurred, but throughout the whole of Bremen. You can hear the sound of a woman screaming before, as you all stir, you hear footsteps, murmurs, conversation, more screaming happening on the streets below.
Jeez, that's a morning to wake up to.
Can't we just get a good night's sleep? What a racket. What's the hullabaloo all about?
Probably some lasses woken up to find another lass of the bloke out in the front porch or something. It's probably nothing. Let's have a feed and we'll go find the rest of them. Boz starts preparing a sweet potato frittata.
Ooh, it's a slip of the tongue. You're not Buzz.
Boz?
You're
No,
Tolbin.
Tolbin. Drink enough Picardy wine, you'll be anyone you want. Tolbin starts preparing a sweet potato frittata. It's very tasty, and both Jurgen and Tolbin feel very full for the day.
Boz starts preparing mushrooms and other assorted fungi.
The trap.
I'm going to put on my armor and probably go investigate where their sounds, screeches are coming from. I'm curious.
It does sound a bit persistent and urgent.
Grikov has to go and check on our spawn. But he said that he wants to go out and check if the screams have anything to do with the wolf footprints, possibly, and do some tracking.
Okay, I'll get to yours in a second there, Zane. If Grikov can give me a nature check? Survival check, sorry, that's the one.
Survival for checking, yeah. I can do that. He gets really shit. He gets a 9.
Yeah. With the snow that had fallen overnight, it's hard to tell exactly where those tracks come and go, or where they are at all. What? And Nick, so you're headed downstairs in the main area of the Buried Treasures Inn.
Yep. When I walk past probably Beatrice and Greycov's room, I'd probably go, "You guys coming as well? Did you guys hear that scream?"
Had we already gone by that point?
I imagine you guys are kind of downstairs as well, or in just out in front of the house of the of the inn.
All right. In that case, I'll just do it as I see him, basically.
Yes. No. We heard the screaming. Did you happen to see like a wolf last night as well?
I did actually. I thought a bit odd that a wolf would be entering the town, but I figured it could have been maybe someone's pet, so I didn't really think of it too much.
Yes, Greycov thought it was odd as well.
And now they're screaming. I think we should probably investigate.
Is it still going?
Oh yeah, you can hear screaming. There's hurried footsteps. You're starting to hear even people like murmuring the name Osvaramus.
What's the tone of the scream? The screaming can come in like so many different like delightful tones. Is it like baleful mourning? Is it screeching? Is it sorrow? Is it anger? Anguish?
You hear most of those things. You hear like horror. So the first scream you guys heard was all horror. Like, I'm not going to try and emulate it, but it's a scream of horror.
Damn.
Then
Hold on, I want to hear it. We used to hear the NutriBullet in the background.
I'm not doing
Jez, we have a podcast now. Do it for the people on the podcast.
Go and get Mrs. DM and see if she'll scream in the background.
It's not worth me failing a death save, so it's not going to happen.
Alternatively, stick your finger in the NutriBullet and turn it on, and I think you'll get the right sound.
Probably. So apart from those screams of horror, you start to also hear screams of sadness and sobbing start to come through as you draw closer.
Perhaps someone has died. Maybe someone got mauled by that wolf.
Maybe. Or maybe it took someone's baby.
Oh, yes, I have heard that canine creatures do like to steal babies.
Yeah, some island far to the south. But they call them like dingoes or something.
So as the three of you are casually walking up the street towards the source of this commotion, there are people running past you. You can see some of them already have blood on their hands as they run back from the direction you are heading to. Others are heading off, bringing towels or materials to try and help or bring whatever they can. Some are trying to bring hot water or fresh water and just anything they can think of to try and do anything at all. But as you...
Well, they seem quite desperate. Maybe we should pick up the pace.
Yeah, let's hurry up a little bit. Do we get there? What do we
You get this? Yes, you reach the point where what you see is a small crowd of about 30 to 40 people surrounding this alleyway. And beyond that, in this alleyway, now with some semblance of light on it, you see two walls of a house that sits next to each other. The space between it is about 10 feet. In the middle of that, now hung, is Bosphoramos. There are 25 odd different icicles piercing out from the sides of these walls. These walls are covered in frost, just pierced through him in every angle. He's not able to support himself. His legs are hanging limp. His head hangs limp. And,
Jeez, that's a way to go.
Greykov is proficient in medicine and also survival-y things, so I think he'd probably try and maybe with present of intimidation force his way through and maybe do a medicine check or something, just to see, is there a pulse? Obviously there's probably not going to be, but just to confirm, to maybe
okay, yeah, give me a medicine check.
That would be garbage. That would be a 7. Yeah, Greykov thinks he might still be alive. I don't know.
Apart from his skin feeling quite cold, anything's possible.
This could still be beaten.
Greykov.
We could be
Greykov found where else he's gone limp.
One woman nearby you, Beatrice, she just sees you because you're with Greykov and Greykov's headed in to see what's going on. She just grabs hold of your sleeve and she starts sobbing. He was such a good friend.
Yes, I'm sure he was. So you just did a medicine check and you think he still might possibly be alive. He's very clearly dead. You rolled really bad.
I rolled really bad.
You rolled really bad. Right, okay. Yes, a good friend, but now in not so good a state. Why don't we see if we can try and get him down?
Well, I can do that. Can I just lift him up and just break him off the ice, or what?
Maybe some finesse possibly might be more. They're very distressed. They might not care for that. Maybe I will try and do a gentle burning hands to go if it's possible. It might not be, but to direct the flame onto the ice that's attached to the walls to at least break him off on both sides so that he can sort of just be laid to the ground. Maybe if you could potentially hold one side and you the other, and then let's blowtorch this kind of section and the other, and it will be able to be laid down. At least then he's not hanging like some kind of dejected religious figure.
Is just regarding the day on which we shouldn't light fires, is that include the day or is it just night?
I don't know. I don't live here.
I assume just night.
Are there locals around?
Oh, there's heaps of locals
Plenty.
around. One of them's hanging off Beatrice's arm, like just in
Oh, yeah,
anguish.
I just like give her a vigorous shake until she's paying attention to me.
Did you know him? Did you know him as well?
Briefly, but let's focus for a second. If I use fire magic now, is that going to be the same thing that brings all the wrath at night time, or is now okay?
No. It's just sacrifice of warmth that's on the night of the new moon. The daytime's still okay.
That's as soon as that, I just sort of like brush her off and then go set about doing the thing.
She watches as you do this, and she's quite amazed by the whole ordeal. Obviously, with the horrific sight in front of her, but seeing you both sort of just swoop in and take control of the situation, she just takes a step back and watches. But as things start to melt away, she does call out, "Oh, do be careful with him." And she turns and...
This is as delicate as the whole thing gets. It's already dead. It's not going to make any difference.
Tolbin and Jorgen, you guys just chilling having a meal of carrot stew?
Yeah. While we've been having this meal, I've actually summoned my carrot familiar, and I'm just, kind of introducing Jurgen to the fact that there is a carrot that walks and makes little gurgling sounds, and he doesn't understand why I eat so many carrots, but I also have a carrot friend, so yes,
It's confusing.
it's confusing. The carrot doesn't seem to worry about the fact that we're eating a lot of carrots.
He's all there for it.
I've seen some shit in my time, and this is right up there in terms of the weird stuff.
Yeah.
But hey, edible, constant
Okay.
supply of edible carrots.
Look, Tolbin sees the judging stares. He doesn't care. It's fine.
The woman next to you, Beatrice, as you brush her off, she turns and just sort of takes a breath and like, "Oh, Impa!" And she runs down the street, 2 houses down, to bring Impa out.
Maybe wait until we just hold.
What?
Just,
She needs to know.
yes, I am perfectly aware that the wife of the dead man needs to know. But if the first shock you saw was your spouse being impaled by a whole bunch of ice spikes, when you hadn't covered them up a little bit to gradually expose them to the horror, the whole thing might send her into hysterics, and then she'll be no use to her children. So just
I suppose you're right.
perhaps Tolbin would be better suited to deliver that kind of news, because they were so intimately acquainted. Not like as in sexual intimate, I mean like friendly intimate, I assume.
I don't know. I think it's getting pretty close to that.
I don't know. I don't care to presume. Anyway.
I'm presuming.
Does anyone know where he lives?
You, woman, who wishes to rush off and do things, go find Tolbin and bring him here.
Tolbin?
Yes. The carrot man.
Okay. I'll be right back. And you see her head off in the same direction, but just further up the street till she finds Tolbin's house, knocks on the door with urgency. Tolbin, are you in? Are you in? Tolbin!
So anyway, that's why I said Orange Bob Carrot Pants. It's a great name. Anyway, if you see him around, don't be worried. He's, he looks a little bit funky, but he's all good. Give me a second. Let's see who's at the door. Probably another one of those
you should
cheap
probably
carrots.
Get that.
Yeah.
Is there no chill in this town? Like between the screaming this morning and now the fucking knocking. It's been a rough day.
The amount of snow we have, you'd think we'd have more chill, right? That's a snow pun. All right. Well, Jurgen's looking behind him at one of the other animals in the game, and anyway, I'll go and answer the door with the incessant knocking.
Tobin, you need to come. It's Boz. It's not good. You need to
What do you
come.
mean it's not good?
Yes, it's just you need to come and see. Boz is dead.
He's what?
Her shoulders drop as she takes a step back and sort of points down the street. And you can see maybe 150 feet or so away, just a crowd congregating. He's down there. It's horrific, Boz. Come.
Boz takes off.
Tobin, you're Tobin.
Shit. It's been a long night for Tobin. When he put Jurgen to bed, he might have gone and he's got a drinking problem. Let's be fair. Tobin takes off down the road towards the crowd, carrot in tow.
Okay. I suppose Jorgen's coming with you.
Yeah, Jurgen would follow along. He's pretty fast. He'll easily keep up. Yeah.
Okay.
Boz is like a hefty waddle.
Tobin.
Maybe the speaker wasn't the only one affected by the things going on at the moment. Maybe Tobin was also affected. Yeah. Tobin heads to the crowd and just starts, using his heft to push people out of the way. Get out of the way! What's? Just moves in close to the body. Is the body melted off the spikes now? He's on the ground. Is that what Beatrice did?
I think by now you guys have managed to melt enough icicles off one side, given there's about 15 on one side. You're probably halfway through the other side. So it's getting to the point where he's still held upright, but you can see it's starting to move.
Boz's body is kind of hanging there, and Tobin just gently kind of just takes the weight of it and just kind of brings it down to the ground and just puts it down and carefully relaxes it and just kind of lays it onto the ground and just falls to his knees next to the body. It's like, not like this, boss. Not like this. Buzz's body's like got some holes through it, just like solid holes. Is that what he's seeing now?
With the icicles that are still like protruding from Boz's body all over the place. I mean, the ends of them have been melted, the thicker ends, but he's still got ice spikes through him all over the place. They're just a little bit smaller than they were before. All the blood that was coming out of his mouth and it was on the ground is now all frozen.
Just kind of cradles Boz's body into his bosom a little bit, and kind of you hear a muffled sob. Those around just hear one kind of muffled sob. But as Tolkien kind of lays the body back down, he's a little bit distraught. Turns around really quickly and he's like,
Jorgen will quietly comfort. Not going to say anything. Just.
Boz has seen a bit of death in his family. His wife, he cradled her body. Her charred remains. Now Boz's frozen-ish remains. He's going to turn around quite angry. What happened? Who saw this? Who found him? What? Tell me.
The same. Go ahead.
I was going to say, everyone here is very distressed. You yelling at them is not going to help their memories. I understand you're upset, but you need to stop.
I'll stop when I know what happened.
Okay, well, this is not going to be helpful. What I brought you, I sent her to go get you because Impa still does not know.
Oh.
So this is not going to be helpful for Impa, and it's not going to be helpful for those children.
I somewhat agree.
Has anyone? No one's been to her yet.
No, because we just...
I wanted to, but she stopped me. She said I should go and get you, Tolbin, first.
I'll
It
go and
also
see him.
bought
Come
me
on.
time to get him down. No one should have to see their
With you,
spouse like this.
Tolbin.
Someone move the crowds back. Someone move the people back.
All right,
I'll go and
people,
speak
let's
to
go.
him.
Come on, back up. Let's give us some room.
Not
You
that
heard
the
me.
thing
I'll come with you, and
is-
I'll entertain the kids, and you break the news to Impa.
Shall we move him somewhere else so he's not in an alley in the snow?
Don't move him. It's a murder scene. If we move the body, there's going to be dramas. Has anyone really investigated what happened to him? Did the spikes kill him? Is he poisoned?
As far as we can see, it looks like the spikes killed him. But we haven't done much anything else other than the obvious.
All right. I'll go and speak to Impa. Maybe you guys can investigate the body a little bit further.
That's probably not a bad idea.
I won't bring her back. I'll keep her, get Jurgen, and we'll keep the kids busy. And there's no use her coming down here and screaming over the body.
That's okay. I'll bring his body maybe back to hers. Maybe we can find a gravesite or something to bury him.
But let's just work out what killed him first, and we'll go from there.
You hear a door open a little bit behind you all, and a voice comes out of it. It's like, Link, Zelda, we're not ready to go yet. Get back inside. We'll be out there soon. Not just yet. And the door closes again.
DM, before we go too far,
Hmm.
did the spikes look very much like the same style that the monsters from last week when they exploded, and that sort of shrapnel? Does it look like that we might make an assumption based on similarity, or is it like a proper... It's a different style?
You can give me either a nature check or a history check. It's up to you. If you're trying to ascertain whether they are just straight up frozen water or if there's something else from previous night.
Whilst that's happening, can I investigate for anything unusual?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, hearing Tolwyn say like, "Oh, find out who did this, what did this."
So good.
I will. I wasn't here when I did the first survival check, but can I kind of put my memory together of where I saw the wolf last night, and then maybe go for a little bit more of a walk, like out of town to where I thought I saw it, and kind of look for some more tracks out there?
Yes. So run that up by me again. You're trying to track down where...
Are you metagaming there, or...?
No, well, I got it like a 25, natural 20 on my perception check for the wolf last night, and then I was seeing...
How would you make that connection?
Well, what?
Between, like, what happened here and that wolf, apart from it? Like...
Well, that was a pretty odd thing to see. And yeah, I don't know. Because didn't I look for tracks already?
Yeah, you have.
And just didn't see anything.
You look for tracks out the front of the, like near and around the front of the inn, right?
Oh, okay.
Is that right? Or were you looking for tracks at this murder scene?
Well, when I saw the wolf last night and I saw that it was kind of in the proximity of the town, and then there was some screaming in the morning, I was putting two and two together in a way.
Well, using that natural 20 you rolled before, I'll carry that forward to like look for footprints around the scene of where the body lies now. You do see the remains of some, I guess, dog, wolf type footprints. Some of them are fairly mashed together with footprints of a boot as well. as they start to trail off outside of the town, because there's less roof cover over out that way, the track gets harder and harder to follow.
I'm going for a quick walk, everyone. Can I follow them as far as I can? If I do it, like I can do another fresh survival, or just go with the 9 that I got.
Oh, you rolled a survival check? Yep.
Previously.
Yeah, with that 9, now that you're closer there, yeah, you get maybe just up some of the banks or the of snow, maybe 30 feet away from between where you found this body and where you saw the wolf. Before the tracks sort of disappear, the snow gets too soft and it disappears.
I'll just stare out into the wilderness like Billy from Predator. Like, there's something in those trees. I'll just stare out there for a little bit. And, what's with Draco? For about that long.
Okay, and Zane, you're giving me a investigation check, right?
Yes, and I rolled an 11. Not that great.
Yeah, you see 2 things. Firstly, you see scattered around on the ground 3 different blueberries, solid frozen, which seems a strange place to see blueberries.
Indeed.
You also take a closer look at Boz and all this scarf out of his mouth. It comes out a long way. It's pretty jam-packed. And the parts of it that are not soaked in blood are made of a deep green color with gold filigree. Almost like you can imagine what sparkling sunlight on a warm spring day might look like if it was a piece of cloth.
Hey, Beatrice, get over here. Have a look at this.
It's not really reusable if you were thinking of using it as a fashion accessory.
Well, no, I just found it in Boz's mouth.
Ew. Is that some kind of message, like, shut the fuck up or something? I don't know. I shall stifle you in your presence. I don't know.
It seems odd to me.
I don't know.
Maybe it was just talking their ear off.
Beatrice, as you're having a bit of a closer look at this material, it looks very familiar to you. Again, the pieces that are not covered in blood, the green, that jade green looks familiar to you. The gold reminds you of home.
Yes, this, interesting. This cloth is a long way from home. You know, back in the olden days, I was quite wealthy and spent some time in trade circles, I suppose you could call it. This is from, oddly, like, somewhere that's definitely not icy. Weird. I tried to do an Arcana roll earlier, but I rolled an 8, so...
Hard to tell. If you're looking for the presence of magic, yeah, it would have been washed away by now.
Yep. I'm going to... Do you mind if I, Zane, my good chum, do you mind if I hold on to that just, you know, for, like, noting evidence and see if I can see anything? Sometimes there's messages in the filigree. Sometimes there's not, but, you know, it wouldn't hurt to examine it over a longer period of time. Maybe once it can be laundered or something.
You hear the same door open again, 20 feet behind you all. And the voice calls out, Okay, it's time to go. Let's go, come on. As
I step out to see the kids and be like, it's Uncle Jorgen!
Too soon.
And with that,
But
We
also
will-
just like trying to use my body to shield the view.
Okay. With that fantastic dancing tabaxi, we will take a 10-minute break.
Cool.
Back in 10, y'all.
Dancing to
Don't forget,
music.
there is a giveaway running. # giveaway to enter. So I'm going to put it up again. This fantastic set of dice from our fantastic sponsors, Behold Games. Let me put that link in there as well. Please go and buy stuff from Behold Games because they're amazing. Local business, do awesome things, and give us opportunity to give some lucky winner these fantastic blue, what are they called again? Blue glacial dice or something. Sorry, they look phenomenal. They fit the Frostmaiden
Click-clacks.
setting. Click-clacks, that's the one. And we will be back in 10 minutes. And welcome back as we begin to deal with the aftermath of the murder of Bosphorus Rome. We pick up where Jorgen has just jumped out in front of Link and Zelda and Impa as they exit their house to go about their day, with the commotion of the kids in the house drowning out much of the noise going on out there, out in the street.
I steal one of the kids something they're carrying. The tail like grabs a hat or a beanie or turn it into a game.
Okay. Link is carrying his little wooden sword. So you've grabbed this and you're like, aha! Trying to play with him. Now, you've met this character once. So he's trying to like waking up and going, hey, he stole my thing. He stole my sword. And with that, what we're going to do,
And I'll
we are going to play a new intro, everyone. Enjoy. Here we go. Let me just figure out how I make this happen. I should have done this during the break. All right, we're back.
Frostmaiden.
2 new intros in one night.
Epic.
Bear with me because we also have new stream layout.
Intro.
Okay, stream layout has been updated for those following on Twitch with the brand new logo. Woohoo! That hasn't been updated yet.
Oh,
One more cheeky little update to do, and then we'll crack on.
It's like a bloody Konami trailer.
What that is? What is that?
Love it.
What is that, Dan? I don't know what that is.
It's a game studio. A video game studio.
Goes off to Google.
YouTube might be a better place.
All right, now we're good. Now, Dan, if you turn your camera off, we see a lovely picture of Impa. No, we don't. Never mind. I thought we would. No, we don't. Next time for sure.
Never mind. Okay.
Okay. So we pick up
See you next time.
with Jorgen basically jumping out and trying to distract Link. And Link is like, Mom, he's got my sword. Who is this? Can you get it?
Hey, Jorgen, what are you doing?
So, play fighting
What?
with him.
Yeah. Okay. Did
Impa.
yeah. Tolman, yes.
my dear, and I kind of do that thing where you get somebody and you turn your body and you're holding their hands, and I try to turn her, but she's a giant, and I don't turn her very well. She doesn't want to turn.
What's happening up? Where are all those people up there?
Impa, just take a breath.
Where's Boz? He was with you last night, wasn't he?
He was. When I left him, he was headed home.
Where is he, Tobin?
Buzz is on the ground behind us. He's not well. He's passed, Impa. He's passed.
Impa shrugs off Tolbin and rushes up to where the gathering of people are.
You
Someone
see,
comes up behind her and just
you see the crowd of people see you approaching, and they start to part, separate, giving you clear line of sight down towards this small alleyway, where on the ground, laying down, you can see a figure. The colors of the clothing look familiar, and surrounding him are people you don't yet know.
Who did this? Who hurt my boss? Who took him?
But we don't know. There was screaming and commotion this morning, and when I got here, Beatrix had already helped him down a little bit. He was strung up in the ice spikes.
Where were you? Why weren't you with him?
I
he was your friend.
The shadows. He was in the shadows of your doorway, Impa. I took Jorgen home. We fought the cold for so long, but that's all we fought. I'm sorry.
You can see that Impa is trying to contain everything because she doesn't want the kids to see. She doesn't want to create a fuss because even though she's lived in the town for the past 10 years, she feels still like an outcast because she wasn't born here. Who did this? Who hurt him? Who did this?
We don't know, but somebody did. Grey Coven and Beatrix. You remember them from the other night, right? You remember from earlier when we came to see you, and then.
No, I don't.
They went with us, Tobin.
Oh, they went with us.
I've not. Was it you? Did you do this to him?
No, they helped us. There was a scuffle earlier at the. Tobin's obviously just. He's stuck. He's fumbling over words. He's struggling. He's not doing well with what's in front of him and the side that's held for him in front. There was a struggle earlier. We were at the town speaker's house and we were attacked. This is Grey Coven and Beatrix and they were very helpful. They helped protect him and Boz. We all fought together to kind of defeat them. This is too much death for one day. This is too much death for one day. Grey Cov, B, what have you found? Have you found anything?
Not much to go on at the moment.
Where did those tracks lead?
Lost the trail.
You call yourself a woodman?
I knew that was coming.
Tobin, the only things I found was these berries and a scarf down his throat. Don't know what they mean.
What trail? What scarf?
These berries here, these frozen things. I tossed one over to Impa and Tolbin.
Sequentially is probably the best way to deal with this. So, maybe we sort like we can explain this now, or we can deal with the Boz situation as it is here on the ground. My preference would be to discuss these matters away from the crowd, but if you need to know now, then that's what we can do.
Impa gives the crowd a look, which many in the town would probably know.
Few of them, the one who's been running around so far and the one who gave Scream first, sees your look and goes, "Oh, Impa, I'm so sorry." And she turns and starts to shuffle away and grabs a couple of others as she turns and walks. And after 30 seconds or so, much of the crowd starts to spread out and slowly find their way back to their own homes.
Can someone get Jorgen, please? I need him to take the kids. There's a lady, she lives a few houses up. Her name is Pura. Can you take the kids there just so we can deal with this? And you could say that Impa is very much trying to stay calm and composed in front of pretty much strangers except for Tolbin.
You feel a pull on your finger, Impa, and you look down and Zelda's there. She just looks up at you and says, "What is it, Mum? What is it, Mama?"
No, I take her in my arms. It's all right. We're gonna go see Pura. You're gonna get with Jorgen, the Catman, and see Pura for a little bit.
I thought we were going to the market.
Later, my love.
But we see Daddy later today.
We'll see how the day goes.
Okay.
Let's go play some games with Paul.
Okay.
And let it go. This berry that Zane threw to me, does it look familiar? Is this something that's found locally, or?
Give me intelligence check.
DM, while he's fumbling through an intelligence check, Tolbin is a druid. Would he recognize it as a good berry, like a druid's good berry?
Hold on one second. So with your 3 there, Impa, yeah, it looks like a blueberry. I mean, you haven't seen many around, if any at all. So this is a pretty foreign looking thing to you. Torvin, you're asking if you could recognize it as a good berry.
Yeah. It's a fairly common thing for a druid to conjure.
Give me an Arcana check. Are good berries Arcana? Help me out.
I'd say it's more like a wisdom-based check, considering it's probably something that he has access to.
Okay,
as well.
Let's make it a wisdom check then.
Make it a wisdom check. Save or
Good berries
check?
Check.
Different forms.
Well, I mean, my good berries come as a carrot, but that's a 21.
Carrots are known for their berries.
Yeah, that's it. That's a 21 wisdom check.
With your 21, you've seen good berries before, and this doesn't look exactly like one of those. You give it a bit of a squish and everything, and a bit of a smell, and even a little taste, and it just looks like a blueberry. Tastes like a blueberry.
And you, Greykov, I think it was,
Yeah.
you mentioned something about tracks.
Yes.
This is the kind of story that would be better started at the beginning.
Yes.
Perhaps, yeah. Where do we begin?
Come with me, and Impa will kneel down, and she'll pick up Boz, take back to the house.
It's an awkward carry because he's still got plenty of spikes held sticking out of him, but given Impa's size and determination, that won't be an issue.
Oh yeah, she got that anger strength.
So where do you head?
Head back to the house.
Okay.
And Tolbin, could you get the table? I'll lay his body down. Clear it and lay him down. And close his eyes. What happened yesterday?
Well, I have some notes. Does anyone else want to recap, or?
I wasn't there, so I
Out
can't
of character,
help.
does any of the other players want to recap, or are you happy to go from like my notes?
No, I wasn't there yesterday, so I can't help with the recap. I was with the children.
That's out of character. You know, the moosey.
I was help too, but I was sleeping.
Okay, all right, okay. We'll get to the right section then. So we arrived, Gregov and myself, actually, not too long ago in this wonderful town you have here. We were taken on a quest to go fishing because we're quite poor, actually, so it seemed like the only work that was really going. At that time, we learned that there was actually a sea monster, a plesiosaur, I believe, who had been, his mind awakened, that has been terrorizing the fishing vessels, and that potentially a druid had cast Awakened Mind on him, and he was very attached to his mind. And we surmised that potentially that this druid may have been in league with the Frostmaiden, but we haven't been able to, shore up that assessment yet. And that's kind of what we got from that session. And then in the next one, section of the day.
Session? What is that?
Yes, section of the day.
Sit down
And then
and
we, at the tavern, decided when we returned from our very successful fishing voyage, we went to the tavern in the afternoon and we saw the speaker, who we tried to discuss some things with, I guess, but got nowhere because he is bonkers, completely mad. And so we decided to, escort him home so that he didn't get himself into any danger. Unfortunately, his feeble mind led us astray, and he plunged himself into the icy depths of the river not too far from here. And we got him out. We took him home. He dropped dead, unfortunately, because old people and cold don't really go together. And then we're attacked by ice imps or something like that, ice demons. Very, very tricky business. And after that, we turned in for the night. But before we went to sleep, Greykov, Zane, and I each spied this great wolf. Very curious. It'd be pretty close to town. It stared at us, almost as if it knew that we were watching. But from some great distance. Very curious.
And those, I believe we found some tracks, perhaps that belong to that wolf, that was sort of around the area where Boss was, and I tried to follow them off into the hill, just out past the town, and lost the trail, but I thought it may have been related, maybe not.
And then there was all of the screaming, and then we came out and we found your unfortunate husband. And as much as I did not care for him, I knew that others did, so we worked on getting him down. And now we are here.
Does any of what they've mentioned sound like anything that Impa has experienced? Like, or heard of, or anything like that? Like in the past 10 years, does anything sound familiar?
You know that the town speaker goes on wanders.
Mhm.
He's been shepherded back into his house a few times in the past. Wolves aren't uncommon or unheard of, but it's rare they come so close to town. But a speaking beast in the lake? You'd heard that
Tali. Did I drop that name? Sorry.
you'd heard that recently people have rumored to have seen things on the lake. And only what you heard from Boz and Torben and Jorgen the previous night.
As Beatrice is talking and recounting, Impa's eyes aren't leaving Boz, but she's listening. Does it not strike you as odd? You say that there was this shaggy person could be a druid, not unlike Tolban. And I believe, well, from my own history, that they can sometimes change their form.
Is that true, Tobin?
Tobin takes a bit of a breath, and the hair on his arm kind of picks up a little bit, and it's. I've heard a thing or two of look. I grow carrots. I'm very good at growing carrots.
They are good
I've
carrots.
seen this, and the guy who taught me to grow carrots, he had a little bit of a closer touch to nature. He talked of running with the wolves, but not running with the wolves, but running with the wolves. I've heard of powerful druids able to change their shape, to fly, to swim, to run. If you think they could shape change, and this is part of that, I wouldn't say it's out of the realm of possibility.
I thank you for keeping, all of you, for keeping Boz safe for as long as you could. I won't blame you for what happened. I'm sorry for my earlier outbursts. But I think this shaggy person that you speak of potentially could be a lead. I may need some time, but when you are ready to pursue, I will, if it's okay, I will come with, if you don't mind.
Are you going to be an asset or a liability?
Impa pulls a chain from around her neck, and you see a symbol around her neck. It glows slightly as she touches it. I think both.
Oh, joy.
I'm sorry, I'm not as light-hearted as Boz was, but I know some magic, and I'm very handy with a mace.
Well, I don't see a problem with it.
What magic do you have? Just for curious sake.
Just okay.
Not like individual skills or anything, just like I just want to know what class you are.
The level 1 skill slots.
Well, most of my magic, well, it can't do much for Boz now, but if I had known what was happening, he may not have passed.
Well, I mean, if you do get enough experience and you get yourself to, what is it, level? No, 5 years? 5 years of experience?
What,
I've had tales of being able to bring people back, but I'm only a wizard, so I don't really
I can bring him back. This isn't the end.
I'm a wizard. There's a... Your religious magic? Divine magic?
Well, Saloon guides me in my magical affairs. I pray to her.
Google's quickly.
Salunna.
Oh, she's a mean goddess. Cool. Well,
You don't know that. You do a history check.
yeah, no, I know. I needed to
You
know.
don't know shit.
What the fuck is this?
But you're saying I can.
No,
Bring
I'm
him
not
back.
saying for definite. I am just saying that I vaguely remember reading clerics having some sort of ability at great experience accumulated in their past. Powerful clerics.
That means. Please, let me come with you. I can, if I get more powerful, I can bring him back. I can give my children back their father.
Impa, if you come with us, there's a chance the children lose their mother as well.
Tolbin, and I mean no offense, but I'm kind of a badass.
Impa, I'm gonna tell you something that I told Boz recently and reminded him of. You've heard me say it 1,000 times on your couch, well into our cups. There is death in death. Don't get caught up in this life business of bringing him back. It won't be what you want. He won't be Boz. If you bring him back, you're disturbing the natural order of things. How many times have we been hunting and brought back a rabbit to be skinned and put in a stew? There's 1,000 rabbits that wish that rabbit wasn't gone, but its death is part of the cycle. It brings us life. If you bring Boz back, or if you get caught up, if your soul gets tied to this, you'll suffer. Your kids will suffer. Those around you will suffer, and your soul will die bit by bit, day by day. Impa, promise me you won't get caught up on this. It will bring you no joy. It will bring you no comfort.
She just continuously just stares at Boz. Tolbin.
Making my people's
So
stew.
perhaps we should
To
just
be
start
fair,
doing
to be
ourselves
fair.
a duty.
I just want to say, my husband was not a rabbit. This is a man. He was cut down before, in his prime. We can, if I have the power to bring him back, I will. And if I find the son of a bitch that did this, and she just trails off.
Impa, I'll happily walk beside you on the, step by step to take this son of a bitch down. But I can't let you bring Boz back. That won't solve the Boz-shaped hole in your heart.
Let the 25 Boz-shaped holes.
Impa, let's...
Jorgen, I didn't see you there. The kids
No,
say.
sorry.
Impa, let's... If you truly are a badass, then let's walk together in this. But I'll promise you every day I'll remind you that Boz coming back won't solve the Boz-shaped hole.
No,
I
it
know.
literally would,
There's,
because he would be back in my life.
I've spent the last 3 years pining for my wife, wishing that fire took me instead, wishing that I could raise her up and give her a carrot and make her all better. There is no joy in that rabbit hole. I promise you, there's just carrots down that rabbit hole.
Well, you seem to make her laugh. I don't know if she's going insane or.
Every time, you know, my wife loved carrots, and every time I give one out, she's still with me. Her love is still a part of this community. But I can't bring her back, no matter what spell. The new memories would not be real. The feelings would not be real. It wouldn't be her. I mourn with you. I sit with you. I'll drink with you. But Boz is gone, and we can do everything we can to remember him. But don't let this eat your soul. The clerics that I've seen, the people that can bring back the dead, they're consumed. They're not healthy. They don't have children to love because they don't have love in their hearts by the time they can do this. I know that you're mourning, I know that you're in shock, but I'll remind you every day. This is not the right choice. We should avenge him. We shouldn't aim to bring him back.
On a personal level, Beatrice is going to write in her notebook, go, find out if Tolban's talking shit about clerics and resurrection, or if it's actually a thing we can do. Note. Very good.
Tolban, you're a close friend to both myself and my husband. If I stray, bring me back, but I have my goal.
Tolban doesn't respond initially. He just takes a chair over towards the front door. And as he kind of climbs up on the chair, his hand just seems to just be a little bit bigger than it was, and the nail seems a little bit sharper than it was. And for some reason, he seems to effortlessly carve into the sort of just above the door frame. And you can't really see what he's doing, but just silently and persistently, bit by bit, he carves it in. As he gets down, he turns to Impa. Boz told us to believe every day. Every day he told us to believe. He had our backs. Every day we'll work towards him. And Tolban just leans up and taps the believe above the doorframe.
Yes, exactly. It matches the one that Boz carved in the one above our bedroom. But yes. I need to have some time with him. I need to prepare him before I let the children know. You don't need to stay here. But please, before you leave, let me know.
Not literally the house, Tolban. She means on the journey.
Ah,
She can see when you're leaving the house. The door's right there.
I thought you said let me know. I was waiting for her
No,
to tell me
I'm-
what you wanted to know.
No. I'm very perceptive. What I meant was, sorry. I sometimes I'm
Oh.
not as blunt as I mean to be.
Impa, you know what it's like these days. The nights are cold and the bottles are deep. I'm still a little bit shook and
to be fair, mostly drunk.
No, I can smell
I'm-
it.
I told you I'll walk side by side as we head towards this, whatever it is.
Yes, but if you all don't mind, I would like some time.
She wants us to
Prepare him.
get out now. That's our cue to leave, chums.
That was. Thank you, Beatrice. You picked up what I was, as boys like to say, laying down.
Yes, when you strive for bluntness, you can just say, "Get out now." Please is optional.
Oh, okay. Everybody, get out now, please.
Okay. Yep. Go on.
There you go. Much
Oh,
better.
wait. Sorry, it's this way.
No, yeah, no. There's one door. It's that one. And I'll go about cleaning up the body as best as I can.
As
Once everyone leaves.
as the rest of you exit House Rome, there's a bit more commotion going on out in the street in front of you. You see people coming back out of their houses, some armed with pitchforks, some armed with rudimentary crossbows, and you see one man across the street who's just emerged with a small crossbow. He's like, "Are you joining the hunt with us?"
Hunt.
What hunt?
We saw the tracks of a wolf where Boz was killed. We hunt wolf. We clear our town of this beast.
You ever seen a wolf throw shards of ice?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. I haven't. But there are some pretty strange creatures in our midst these days, don't you think?
Absolutely, but I don't think a wolf calls this.
Maybe not. But there are rumors, I tell you, of strange, angered, fueled beasts up in Targos on the other side of the lake. And, not Targos, in Lonelywood. My bad, that's on the other side of the lake. And these beasts have been taking out loggers and trappers without warning, and no one has been able to catch or kill that kind of thing. And I and the rest of us here are not going to let that happen in this town if some wolf is prowling around at night. Beatrice.
Wouldn't we better
I
off?
have just a question about his general aptitude at being able to accomplish that without dying, compared to, like, say Boz, who's a low-level adventurer, then compared to a peasant. Like,
It's not just him on his own. There's about 20
I know.
others. He's not looking to go and take on anything outside of his hometown. He is merely looking to make sure that the perimeter of the town is clear of any creatures they don't want there.
if you don't go and investigate those tracks before they trample over it, the evidence is going to be gone.
Yes, it would be wise to maybe get a bit of a head start.
I wonder if we can put out a bit of a bounty. Not saying we're sponsoring the bounty, but
We don't have
the
any money.
town. The town can sponsor a bounty. They don't want nasty wolves hanging around their town.
Look around you, my friend. We are not made of money here. We're a small fishing village. We do what we
Why
can,
would
we do
you-
it on our own.
Why would you go chase the wolf? Why not just set some traps around town and hopefully you catch it?
Oh, I will be doing that as well.
Very well, better be careful where you set those traps then.
Yes.
Well, would anybody like to, just quietly to our group of folk, would anybody like to join me for a quick walk before these idiots go out and get themselves killed?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That seems like the least we could do at this stage.
Yes. I think potentially their hearts are filled with rage, so blood is what they are seeking. And they won't be satisfied, possibly, until they find it. Even if it might not be the right target.
Well, I was thinking of checking it out anyway, or going for a hunt anyway, so it would be best not to be out there alone.
All right, I'm coming.
There it's cold.
Yay!
And when we come back, we can have a nice warm fire. Oh, wait, no. Can't do that.
As you're walking around, you see another man who's wandering around town with a bunch of these placards under his arms, and he stops on the corner nearby and he starts hammering one into the ground. And once he's done that, he steps away, picks up the rest from the ground, and heads off to the next corner. And you read the sign that says, "Reminder, sacrifice tonight. No more."
Reindeer.
Sacrificing?
No. Something. Whatever.
You know, it would have been great to have a sign yesterday that said this is happening tomorrow. Just saying. And just saying.
Okay.
Right, so what did you guys want to do? So Impa's preparing boss. Greykov wants to go out for like a scout to see if he can find information before the townsfolk like ruin it.
Yep.
What did you guys want to do?
Tolman's keen for a scout.
Should we collect? We should. Jorgen's there. He's there. Yes. You go with the kids.
He's back?
Are you back, Jorgen?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I realise I've been commenting on. Yes, I delivered the kids and came straight back. Post haste.
All right.
Okay.
Should
So-
I go out to see what we can CCC?
Just so I'm clear, we have everyone except for Impa now trying to track down what they can in the wilderness.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, Impa will be as soon as everyone left. She let it all out because she held it in for as long as she could, and that's why she was like, "Everyone needs to fucking leave right now because I need a moment." She will gather herself. She won't go to the kids just yet because she doesn't know how to form it, how to say it. But before the party goes, she would like to catch up with them. But that's it. Whatever they do beforehand, yeah, she won't be there.
How old were your kids, like, in years?
Yeah, so Link is 9 and Zelda is 7.
Okay. So, like, we're gonna have a very good understanding. Your 9-year-old.
Yeah, she could have.
Your 7-year-old, you'll have mixed results.
Yeah, that's why she needs to have a chat with people who probably might be able to help her to word it when she speaks to them. Because like, hey, your dad's dead. It happens. No, just totally kidding.
My condolences.
Yeah, sucks, bro. No.
You'll get over it.
So what's Impa doing now? She's let it all out while everyone's out the front talking with this other guy. Is she letting them get away from them a little bit, or is she going to straight up go over and find a way to speak to the kids?
No, she won't go to the kids straight away. She will try to catch up with the party before they leave the town. And
Okay.
she will put on her armor and grab her mace. Because she also would like to hurt something a little bit. Not a lot, just needs to vent. If the opportunity presents itself.
Okay, so you all make your way back to the to the murder scene, I imagine. It's a starting point. And as you reach there and start looking around again, you hear the sound of crunching snow behind where you've just come from. Like long pauses between crunches. And as you turn around, Impa approaches behind you. Now,
You see
there
her
are...
eyes.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I say, like you see that she's dressed up in armor, plate mail, carrying a mace and a shield. Her hair's still braided, and she has a fuzzy hat on with little ears on it because it gets cold. And her eyes are bloodshot red. But she just looks at you all and is like, so what are we doing?
Beyond you all, you see three other people who are locals of the town, all kind of like stomping around, looking around where this all unfolded. And they're like, have we lost the tracks already? Surely not. There was just some here before.
I will get down and you, Greykov, you look like the sort who knows his way around how to find things. Can you, or I will assist you and see if I can pick up anything you miss.
Yeah, well, I had a bit of a hard time of it earlier, but we can have another look.
Can Jorgen help as well?
Yeah, you can all make investigation checks if you like, or
I'd
also
like to give my advantage to somebody.
Yep. Alright, roll it with advantage.
With advantage.
Well, that's much better.
It is 23.
23. You see amongst the fresh footprints from people trying to stomp around and when you guys moved Boz's body before, you missed one or two up just around the corner of the house. As a set of footprints there in snow that has been untouched because it was under the eaves of the house. And there's these other three people who are looking around, kind of following up behind you. It's like, did you find something already?
No, still looking. I think I saw something over there, perhaps in the closer to the not here.
Make a deception check.
Oh, I'd love to.
Natural 20!
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
all three of them are just like meerkats. Like, what? Where did you see that? Over this way? Let's go off into the distance.
Greykov, it was, yes. Why did you lie to them? They...
Oh, it is more, if too many people walk the tracks and they will foul it, and you'll find that you'll have a harder time finding your target in this case. So I thought it'd be best if we sort of are the tip of the spear of this search, I guess.
That, and he doesn't really like people very much.
Yes, well, they make too much noise and the animals run away and you can't shoot them.
This I have found to be very true. I just wanted to see your line of thinking. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You have some people who are good, too many not good.
Exactly. Back in my tribe, it was the same.
Yeah, well,
Where did they lead?
Yeah. Oh well.
I was,
So-
I was thinking leave because we're spending a lot of time not following these tracks.
Yes. Well. So these are wolf footprints.
Yes, that's right.
They
So
look like wolf footprints. So we'll. I guess. They took me up the hill a little bit earlier, but see if we can pick up the trail again.
Just to give you some perspective on where things are right now, right? So the town hall was here. I can't ping it. Why am I not pinging it? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Town hall was here. Murder occurred in this space here. Boz's house. Imper's house.
Make a copy of this, Jared, and fix it with labels.
And Tolman's house. So
This
you've
one?
found tracks just about here, around the corner of this house, and you've sent these 3 other locals off in this direction. You would have seen this wolf in a gap between the houses on the ridge about here on the west. Very hard for those listening to the podcast later, me just saying here, here, and here.
We
But-
can go sort of in the northeast. No, northwest.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
northwest,
further east from that, by about 2 or 3 dwellings, is Boss's house, and then over 2 blocks, I think, would be Tolkien's house. Towards the west, on the ridge, so that would be about 3 blocks down, I think, on the ridge. On the western side of town was where that wolf was.
Yeah, indeed it was.
There we
I guess
go.
we head that direction.
Yes.
Let's head off. Look back over my shoulder, make sure that the kids are still not following, especially Link, because he likes to get out and hide and follow people.
You look over your shoulder and make a perception check.
That's 11.
You catch sight of just the side of Link's face, like sort of peeking around the corner of a building, before you see Puro sort of come around and say, "Link, get back in here," and take him back away.
Okay. And I'll follow the rest of the party.
So just so I'm clear, you're heading along this ridge to the west and south from there, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. What's it going to be? Whoever would like to can give me a investigation or survival check.
I don't know about the rest of you all, but I do have some experience with the
Can you
wilds around here.
But you know, I've been around here a long time as well.
Survival.
And
I don't have much of a sense of direction, but point me in the right direction, I'll follow you.
Should we
I mean-
should we defer to our skilled hunter though?
Greykov, I
Yes.
will. Yeah, I know the trappings of the local area. As does Tolban, we can assist you in making sure you don't get mistaken for the other wolves in the area, or even a
Sure.
deer.
No, your help would be appreciated.
Before Tolban before Greykov rolls anything, Tolban's just gonna, as Imp is chatting, Tolban's gonna walk up and just give him a firm pat on the back and be like, "We've got you on this. We'll help you. Just let us know what you need. We're here to help." And I cast guidance on him.
You have that one too.
Thank you.
I forgot that I have that.
22.
With your 22,
Plus a
as
D4.
No, it's included.
Okay.
you reach kind of about this mark here, following that ridge line, where you spot some snow that's been knocked off that ridge. It hasn't just occurred, but you can sense, like, on the top of this ridge there is a depression where some snow has fallen off. And as you kind of walk past and notice that, something else catches your eye in that spot. You find another one of these blueberries.
I'll pick it up. Who wants a blueberry?
Remember that time that you cautioned me against eating the random berries from, that you find on the ground?
And the yellow snow.
No. I meant more the dysentery and the violent vomiting ones.
Yes.
You are both correct. You should not eat the yellow snow, nor weed berries you find on the grounds.
That
First
berry
thing
does look like the same one we saw earlier, right next to Boz's.
Hang on, do we still have that berry? Can we compare them?
Yeah, I think I've got one on me. I pulled the only last one I picked up right next to his body, and I handed it to Krakov. Does it look the same?
Well, they both look like blueberries, except one is frozen solid, and one is now soft and squishy and warm from being in Zane's pocket.
Is one of the berries slightly larger than the other?
Always. One is always slightly larger.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang a bit lower as well.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll put it in my pocket if no one else wants it for any reason to not eat it.
I mean, yes, but you should be careful when you eat strange berries you find in the wild.
Yes. No, I learned that the hard way. I didn't believe him.
You should make
yes.
sure that they are indeed good berries.
That is a very funny joke, Jorgen. I like it.
You continue to make your way south along this ridgeline and reach that point where you can look to the east and see the town hall, that place where Speaker Shalescar died last night.
From my reckoning, that would be about 300 feet if I travel along. Our map has a key.
Yeah. Cool.
And
I'm just going to casually not, look suspicious as we walk past there because,
Don't be
nothing
suspicious.
happened there. It's fine. There's no corpse inside the house. It's fine.
how many days until they find it, right?
So now it's cold up here.
It is.
Could just freeze solid.
So what's the plan? Continuing to follow the ridge and just see where else these tracks lead you?
I think so.
Give me another survival check to see if you can see what's next.
May I assist? You see, if you go too close to the ridge, you'll the whole thing will collapse and you'll lose your prey. And I offer assistance.
Very well.
As people are getting ready to survival check and stuff, Tolban's just going to remind them did you all have a decent breakfast? It's if we're venturing out here, we need to make sure we've got what we need.
I got my 10 days rations.
And this Greykov fellow, he seems pretty good, and I reach out and touch him, and I also cast guidance on him because I also have that. There it is, an extra D4.
Does it
I
stack?
don't think I've seen anyone touch you
It's a one-off
that much
gest.
in the last whole 2 months we've been traveling.
No, it's a bit unsettling, but I don't know, it feels good. But
Oh, look at you, Mr. Personal
helps me
Growth.
focus.
Ah, you've come such a long way. I'm so proud of you.
Dan, with Imper's size, does that gentle tap just smack Greykov around a bit, or?
It's a little bit like she doesn't realize her own strength because she's used to like just Boz and the kids, so she reaches out to like pat him on the shoulder, and then Greykov probably like crumples, like he goes about like a foot down in the snow.
Accordions.
Thank
Okay.
you. All right.
That's garbage.
Not so good, but it is 17.
17. It's at about this point on this ridge line as you follow it along. You've looked down and you can see some drops of blood that are still underneath some layers of freshly fallen snow. The tracks in this vicinity are getting harder to follow. It's up on top of the ridge. Snow is falling fresh there. But this couple of drops of red stood out to you.
Okay.
This is it. Isn't just we follow the blood, we find the.
Why would there be blood?
This, I know there's.
Do you think maybe it got injured when it took on?
Wouldn't have thought so. Unless it caught an animal or something.
Well, there was no blood back.
I mean, there are some. Like to Imper's knowledge, is there any traps that she would be aware of? Because as a small town, any hunters and trappers would be like, "Hey, don't go in this area because there are fucking traps there," sort of thing, and not just like lay them out willy nilly that like kids could run into by accident and stuff like that.
You know that the people lay some traps around, especially to catch hares and things, for sure. Where specifically they are, you don't know everywhere. You know for sure up in the few trees up in the north of Bremen that people need to be careful in that area.
They are hard to find because often they're buried in snow, but you know when you find them.
Oh yes, no, because they snap and you hear a snap. But like specifically in where we are now, we haven't heard, like there has been no, like the hunters haven't been like, "Hey, be careful around here," of late.
No.
Yes, it is odd because I don't know why I'm trying to copy your accents. Sometimes I have this thing where I pick up other people's accents and I don't mean to. I'm sorry about that. The hunters usually are more to the north of town, not in this area. So if it was injured, it would have been by another animal, not by a trap or anything like that, at least.
I have a question for you, Greykov.
Yes.
Do all creatures' bloods like taste the same? Like,
That is a very specific question to ask somebody.
To the layman, probably.
yeah. Well, you're not a layman, so hop to it.
Taste the blood.
Well, is it bunny blood or venison blood? Is it human blood? I don't know.
I honestly don't know the answers.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Does all blood taste the same?
Is that a genuine question for me?
No.
God.
But does all blood taste so? I assume from like a master hunters like Mr. Greykov, he would probably know. He's had some weird things in his mouth. I'm certain.
Why don't you just Google it?
That's no way doing it.
Yeah, we'll just Google.
Human blood is more salty than animal blood.
What is more salty?
Human blood is more salty than animal blood.
Great.
Now you know.
What in the blood makes it taste more salty?
Bacon.
Salt.
The literal salt.
Diet.
Yeah, the literal salt. Yeah. Our increased need for, I guess, electrolytes.
It's bacon. It's always bacon.
Look, it could be boss's blood. I don't know. The tracks lead here, so unless it sounds like it makes sense to me that it is his.
Did it taste like salted pork? I've heard human blood very salty.
I have not
Yes.
tasted it yet,
No,
but
yes,
I'm not really looking forward to that.
Long pork. It's known as long pork. And then Peter just goes silent as the group looks at her. I haven't eaten it. I haven't eaten it.
Do you carry on south along the ridgeline?
Yeah, we'll just follow what tracks we have.
Eventually you reach the outskirts of the town. The last house there, and the sign pretty much right on the edge of the river Shangan. The points that kind of gives indication that this is the town of Bremen, and points south. South? Where's my map gone? Points.
Out of
Yeah.
curiosity, how long is it travel between the two towns, or like our town and here? Or is it more than a day?
No. So
Bremen.
yeah. So you see a
Depends how
sign that
fast you
says
walk.
yeah. You see a sign that says Targos, and it's sort of pointing in a southeasterly direction.
I guess like out of game, guys, I'm thinking I don't want to be out in the middle of the night with like on the coldest night of the year. I'm thinking we should be like in the town, like
Yeah.
trying to stay warm.
And Impa and Tolman, you would know how long it is going to take to get to Targos,
Which is
on foot
It will be when there's no like.
about 3 hours.
oh yes.
If you don't want to make yourself target.
Calvin is on mute, so I'll speak up. If we continue on to the next town, it will be 3 hours. I'm hesitant to leave. My children are still here, so
Maybe it's best we get a good night's rest and then head the next day or something.
We might need to stock up on some provisions too. This could be a bit of a chase.
Yeah,
I think it would probably be wise to set Boz to rest before Impa decides whether she's going on.
I
or
would.
that is probably for the
And
best.
then also
appreciate-
decide how she's going to be navigating the whole, I really don't want to say crotch goblin, child situation.
No,
they,
no.
They
Crotch
stay.
goblin is
What's the arrangement here? I don't know how your
Crotch-
attachment to the young things kind of work. Like, are you okay to leave them? Does that fit
They-
with English?
they were definitely called crotch goblins in the village I was raised in the tribe. But
That I find endearing. Maybe I could go and live there one day. That sounds like the kind of place
oh
I'd
no,
love.
Can we get
no.
the
No,
stat
you
block
wouldn't
for a
like
crotch
it.
goblin?
It's about the same as Knucklehead
Jesus
Trap.
Christ.
Disease spreading.
No, I will have a chat with them. I need to talk with them. And I do have people in town. Pura is one of them. She can watch over them. I have a little bit of gold saved up that would help. But as long as it's not for the longest of times and we can return, I'm sure she will understand.
Okay.
And the kids.
So at that juncture of the road to Targos versus staying in Bremen to put Boz to rest, you all head back to town, I would imagine.
Yeah. Well,
Fine.
I would definitely, I wouldn't leave town until we laid Boz to rest.
Yeah. So looking for somewhere to recoup and strategize on what to do next. You all head to the 5 Tavern Center. They're presented with 5 different options. You can find a space for a snack, some bacon, maybe. At either Stones, Even Keel, the River's Mouth, the Grumpy Moose, or the Black Bearded Brother. And we will pick up there next time as the party kind of figure out how we lay Boz to rest.
Dig
Feed him
hole
to
puts him
Nessie.
in.
We're gonna feed him to
Like-
Nessie.
Just
Viking funeral. Set the pyre
Absolutely.
on fire.
Nessie gets like a
That
funny
one.
dog.
In a
On
boat. Put him in a boat.
day that fires are not allowed.
No.
That would be awesome. That would be a
Good
massive
idea.
fuck you to Oral.
Look, I'm happy to kick on if you guys have a plan of how you want to lay Boz to rest.
I would personally, as someone very familiar with Boz for reasons, a Viking funeral would be sick, but probably before the night falls.
Yeah, I think didn't Nick say that you had to finish up soon too?
Nick,
Okay,
Nick needs
cool.
to finish. Okay, we can.
We will
finish
call
up.
it there.
Yeah.
We will come back when we ready a funeral.
Boom, boom, boom. Next episode.
Yeah. Cool, team. All right. Well, we see everyone again next week, but maybe not next week. We'll have a break next week for sure, and we'll come back in a fortnight on the whatever 14 days from today is. Someone help me out. 17th.
Yeah, sure. That
17.
17th.
17.
All
Well,
right.
nat 20 on basic math there, Jez.
Thanks, mate.
You.
We're about to pull our giveaway winner, so if anyone else would like to enter the giveaway, now is the moment. Use exclamation giveaway to get
that.
yourself in the running.
Jez, I know I wrote a nat 1 for intelligence, and instead of saying what to do in the chat, I ended up at just entering the draw. You take my name out.
I can't take your name out, but if it comes up, we
Okay.
can redraw it.
All right, sounds
Okay.
good.
So entries are closing. Right
Yeah.
about now.
Should enter it just to see my luck.
All right, here we go. The winner is Operative
Right on.
Peanut. Excellent. We'll get in touch over Discord, Peanut, and get some details to us. We'll ask you about that, and we'll get that awesome set of dice on screen now, courtesy of Behold Games, in your hands as quickly as we possibly can.
They're so freaking cool.
Hell yeah. Don't forget when you get them to post them in the Discord so you can make everyone else jealous. And also
Absolutely.
let us know if when you lick them, your tongue sticks to them.
All right,
Do
everyone.
like a maiden roll. Capture.
Lick the dice, Peanut. Lick the dice.
All right, folks. We'll leave it there for the evening.
Should we do the trailer one more time? Our 100% finalized trailer, and we're
I
not
think
going
we
to
should.
change it ever again?
I
Let's
think
do
we
it.
should. All right. I'm with
Jez
that.
has
so.
3 more
Biggest
versions
send out.
he already created. What do you mean?
It sticks.
Jez, when that
We're
last-
back. We're back. We're back. So that's it. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for letting us premiere not only our trailer, but also our new logo, courtesy of Jared. Thanks again, Jared, for that. And
Nice.
I think that's it. We will see you all again soon. We'll be on Discord, but
Don't
otherwise we'll
forget
be...
to check out the Spotify.
Check out the
Cheers all.
podcast. Bye.
Bye.